Hello.
We're chilling now. No, we just vibe until the games begin. I think we're important for you to know. I think I posted it earlier in the Discord, and I'll mention it a couple times on stream probably. But players are allowed to switch decks from day one to day two.
I knew that.
Well, now you know it more. Oh, look at all the small children.
I knew that because last Champions League there was someone that went 9-0 with Urshi and then went like 1-4 with Guardi or whatever.
Yeah. There's like a lot of good players will switch to like skill intensive decks. I think for day two, so we might see more decks like Lost Box making an appearance today compared to something like yesterday.
No, there's no Lost Box. There's too much Fluttermane.
Or like in turn, people putting more Fluttermane into their decks, for example.
You can't play Lost Box. I'm a Lost Box enjoyer and I think it's just doomed.
Gotta change the. Oh, did I save the thumbnail that Joe Brown made for me? The beautiful thumbnail. Oh, why my iPad making noise?
How did Franco end up?
3-3. Three
Oh, what
three promptly eliminated from the tournament. He said that he made a gigantic misplay round one that he basically threw himself, which he's like pretty upset about. And then he
yeah.
said he round one of the other rounds he lost to Zard. It was Zard. He played Zard, so he played Zard Mirror. And it was just like pretty annoying. He said like he just got off to a slow start and the game was just over. Um, and then he said that he played against, um, like he won against like a Dialga Metang, stuff like that. And then he ended up losing to Great Tusk. He said he was two turns
Great
short.
Tusk is real?
He said he was two turns short. I mean, it's best of one, right? So keep that in mind.
What were the decks that went like 8-1 or 9-0?
We have no
This
clue. That's the problem. Unless someone posted, unless they
oh,
post on Twitter, the information's not public.
interesting.
You're really quiet now.
It's because I don't have a mic stand. If I'm like here, close to my mic, I'm good, right?
Yeah. I'm just posting on Twitch. Morning, Leo. Morning, Sunny. How you guys doing? Wait, it's not morning for me. It's morning for you guys. It's nighttime for me. I woke up. I did some errands around the house, like laundry and stuff. I vacuumed, got some Panda Express for lunch. Took a really like, I went back to sleep. I like took a long nap for like 3 hours, and then I went to the gym, and now I'm here. And I have like a crazy headache, so we're just gonna go until I am on the verge of death.
I woke up and then I wanted to get a check for my new apartment to pay the security deposit. Couldn't get one, and then talked to the person, and they were like, "It's fine, just get it to me Tuesday." And then I went to New Jersey to buy cards, and then I came back.
Banger. We should be getting new card reveals tonight too, guys. Who's excited?
I don't even know all the cards in this set.
Me neither. As evidenced by yesterday's for alligator incident.
I knew that card. I posted about it in our Discord in bad ideas.
Yeah.
I was like, this is a bad idea, but 280 for two? That's pretty good.
I feel like it still doesn't warrant making a new channel for it.
Unless it wins.
Okay, yeah, if it wins, then we make a channel for it. The
Look at
guy who
the
went
top
nine,
eights.
the guy who went 9 with Great Tusk, I'm pretty sure is the same guy who won um, CL with Reggie's.
Uh,
Let me find him.
Great Tusk seems pretty real.
Here's our 9-0, our 9-0 god. Wait, where do I see his other posts?
Okay, so if you Great Tusk, what, 6 times? That's 24 cards? Is there anything in the deck that like stalls for time? Do you just play counter catchers or
I mean,
what?
I think you just like play like normal. I don't know. He played comfy stuff, so he just played it. like it was like Lost Box also. What?
Why?
Okay, his name is Takeru Yamano. So let's just go to Limitless and see if we can find him. I don't know. He was on stream round 7 after we went off. Um, so basically, when we ended stream, guys, apparently, yeah, he did win. Oh no, he won JCS. He won nationals with Reggie's. By the way, this guy's my hero. Um,
Yeah, and that was when Reggie's wasn't even that good, right?
yep.
It
I
wasn't a good
actually I
meta
actually
for
met
it.
him at Worlds last year, and he signed a Reggie for me, and I signed one of his Reggies because he like came out and found me. So like we became friends. It was cool. He's the
The
Reggie
Great
god of
Tusk
the East, and I'm the
seems
Reggie god of the
legit,
West.
but I don't understand. I don't fully understand it yet.
Yeah, I don't know what
Is
was in his
Comfy
list.
just so it gets to use Mirage Gate?
I don't know. He had a lot of stuff in there. So basically yesterday after the stream ended, guys, or I ended stream. So Group A and Group B are staggered, as you know, and Group B had 3 more rounds. So they ended up going ahead with round 7, 8, and 9 of Group B. But at that point, I was already deep asleep. But I did watch a little bit of the round 7 game, where Takeru ended up going 9-0 with the Great Tusk Mill. So if you guys want to find that from yesterday's actual stream, you guys can, hopefully. Hello to everyone. What's up? Bean, Kremen, Venom, Alamora. Nice to see you guys. We are small, but we are mighty.
What other stuff was in there? Do I have to just watch it? You don't remember?
I don't remember. It was like 3:30, and I was watching from my bed. I was going between the Great Tusk stream and TikTok. So it was kind of doomed, honestly.
I see. Yeah, this list plays counter catchers.
Um, we saw a good bit of Charizard doing quite well yesterday. The Great Tusk guy that we were the invited guest that we were following early on did finish 7-2. So he will be actually advancing today too. I remember the first time we saw him a couple years back, he went 0-3, I'm pretty sure. So I'm glad that he's, picking it up. Yeah, the 200 HP is good actually, because the 200 HP, if you just don't take a prize into Zard, makes the matchup like, I think, really fine, because you just put the tools on, and Zard has 2 vacuums at most. So they can vacuum 2 times, but then every other Great Tusk and every other like ancient wing dudes all become heavier HP. So I think the Zard matchup is actually really good for you for Great Tusk Mill. I'm going to be a Great Tusk enjoyer. You guys don't even understand. If you're one of my locals, just be prepared to be terrorized.
Trying to find the VOD from yesterday, and I can't find it.
It's just the same channel here. Just it's under live.
Oh, it's a live.
Is Rapid Strike truly dead now that Roaring Moon is as popular? Yeah, I think so. I think the problem with Moon being as popular as it is that like you just don't have good matchups anymore.
It's probably fine for locals if you know the meta is a certain way, but aside from that, it's pretty dead.
Yeah, like I wouldn't personally play it for regionals anymore. I actually like when I was building my cup deck for tomorrow, I had to take apart one of my decks because I have like 8 decks built right now, and I don't have enough like I guess slots to build more than that. Like I think 8 decks is a healthy amount to have. I shouldn't have more than that. So while I was building my deck for tomorrow, I had to take apart one deck that I know is not going to be like worth bringing in my box, and so I had to take apart Rapid Strike, and I put the cards in the rotation box already. So I've already given up. I have. This is Chen Pao's here. Valiant is here. I have a single strike Lugia still built, but I just haven't taken that one apart because I'm going to like build that for EIC format soon, like in a week. Then I have Miraidon here. I have Dark Energy, that's Moon. Tina's here. Guardy's here. Zard is here, and then Mew is here. I bought one of these things in Japan. This is fire. The little carrying cases. They have been absolutely clutch for me in just putting stuff, because I think it's actually super efficient to bring stuff with you.
Okay, so this Great Tusk Mill deck, the Comfy is just a pivot. It's just like Celebration's Mew or like
That's insane.
Jirachi. It's not like actually a Lost Zone deck. I think they only play just one. And it's just besides that, it's just a regular Great Tusk deck.
Wait, did you say he already vlogged from last night? The Japanese players do vlog like immediately, which is kind of crazy to me.
Did I say that?
No. Someone in chat did. That he
Oh.
vlogged already.
But I don't see how like 6 attacks with that deck is enough to like beat things. I mean, it can beat Zard if your guy is living 2 shots, that's for sure. But like, what about other decks?
I have no clue.
I
I
guess you
mean,
counter catcher and you hope that buys like 1 turn throughout the game sometime. Like counter catcher plus, but you can't even Iono because you need to play the support every turn. So you just spam counter catcher at them and hope that it gets you there eventually.
yeah, I guess. I mean, I think the one thing we have to understand with the new format is we haven't played any of it yet, so I think the flow of games is a little bit different than we're used to. Like cards like Rope not existing and VIP Pass not existing are going to make the general flow of games feel a little bit different. So I think our theory, regardless of what we have, like cannot really be given a lot of credence until we actually start playing games.
I mean, I agree with the sentiment of that statement, but I think I'm just doing the like raw math of 24 cards. That's like kind of a meta agnostic like amount of
Yeah, but it's like
cards,
okay.
right?
The thing about it this way, like every card, every deck in this format feels like they have to play cards. Compared to setting up, like for setting up, like if they're playing comfy decks, they got to go through their deck. If they're playing
Yeah.
Zard, they still got to
That's
go through
Doom
their
for
deck.
sure.
Like Zard seems like they have to go through their deck. Moon, they got to go through their deck. Pal, they have to go through their deck. But Pal is actually one deck that can probably go like Greninja over and over again in reality and like kind of just beat you that way. Actually, no, Pal's probably a free matchup too.
No, no. Greninja, you're just burning energies and they're gonna
Yeah,
spam
yeah,
counter catcher at you. And then 90-90 twice is just the same as taking 2 knockouts.
yeah. You probably beat Snorlax stall just because your basic energies. And if you play cards like Pidgeot, which this deck was, then you just put it in. Unless Snorlax is playing like Lure Module, then you should be fine. Um, yeah, like the early game, like people are saying in chat, like not being able to find Greninja and Rotom is easy, or is going to be a little bit difficult. But then late game, or like mid to late game, fighting Poffin means that every deck will have like a decent mid game and won't just like fizzle out immediately. So setup decks are more realistic, but uh, yeah, Tusk's worst matchup is Lugia with Jet. I believe that completely. Like Lugia just can absolutely smoke you. I think if you're great Tusk, because it's just like you just get attacked 6 times and the game ends. With Chinchino, because you're not playing cards like you don't have time to play cards like Giacomo and stuff like that.
Whichever deck that can attack 6 times without drawing cards is
Yo, thank
probably
you for the
fine.
follow. Appreciate it. When does 20 start? Should be soon, Michael. We're just chilling until they pick up. They're just explaining like when the next couple tournaments are with city leagues and trainer leagues and stuff like that. Um, yeah, they're just explaining
Whoa,
some
your
stuff.
Japanese is so good.
Thank you.
How'd you get that?
I'm a huge fan of the few English words that are on the screen.
Maybe I should actually turn on my audio so I can practice my Japanese.
This is a good time. Yeah, this is a good time. JCS is June 1st, 2nd, which will be more than likely our Worlds format cards. So, no, JCS will be. Wait, is there a Japanese release schedule? Like, do we know what certain cards will come out and do? Because I know that there's 2 Ogrepon sets coming, one in March, one in April. So we're gonna get some of the Ogrepon leaks tonight, and then we'll get some more. Like, we'll get the March set and the April set, which will make up our NAIC set. But and I think that'll make up the Japanese Nationals League as well. right? Like that'll be like there's a CL in April, um, and then that CL will be like a good look into what our NAIC set should look like, and then let's just say they got another mini set that'll be their Nats set for them. If not, their Nats will be a good indicator because it's a week before our NAIC. But if they get a new set before that, then there's a chance we get a new set before, um, our World Championships. Rapid Strike Lord, what's cooking? I'm just chilling. We're watching some Japanese Pokemon, having a good time. Hopefully, we see some good
I think
gameplay.
I'm the Rapid Strike Lord.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ready to bring back Lugia? I don't know. Lugia does seem good. I like. It was kind of a pile yesterday, but Chinchino. It is Vic, yeah. Chinchino is kind of fire, so I do like it quite a bit. Like I think Beach has everything, right? Or Poke Guardian has everything. Where they have all the alt arts. I'm coming back to the game. Orlando first using a little Lost Box. I think Lost Box will be like C tier. Like I think Lost Box will not be nearly as good as it is currently, because you can put whatever you want in the deck, but you won't be able to beat everything like you want to.
You can beat any deck you want. You just can't beat every deck you want.
Yeah.
And I think the fact that Flutter Mane is like actually seeing play is a big problem for sure.
Yeah, the fact that Fluttermane can be teched into pretty much everything. Wait, I think Justin Basil has stuff.
Well, not only can it get teched into everything, well, I wouldn't say everything. Anything that has energy acceleration,
Everything.
so like Zard and C-Pow. Like Goldango can't play with Flutter Mane.
They could.
How are you going to attack with that thing?
Well, I didn't say they were going to attack, but they can just play it.
And then what?
I didn't get that far.
Well, I think it's not the problem that it can get tech. The problem is that like no one would tech Flutter Mane if Lost Box is not a deck. So there's like if it was only a techable card, it would be like a cycle of like people would play Lost Box, then it'd be like the Spiritomb cycle, right? But the fact that it's like already a card in Ancient Box, which seems like a legitimate deck, that's the main problem actually.
He made a video with his mill list. This guy's a goat. All right, I love Takara. Let me see if I'm subscribed. No, this is my for fun YouTube channel. My content YouTube channel is different. Okay, visual set list. All right, we're going to look at this Temporal Forces visual set list, right? Right. Okay. Purely based on alt arts, like I'm for sure, like dude, this guy's goated with the sauce. Like, look at this dude. Look at Mr. Excadrill. He's hardworking. Look at the horsies. It's based. I've been collecting some of the ARs. I've just been putting them into a binder because I think they look sick. What's up, Nat? How are you? Thank you for the follow. This Chinchino is not the good one because Call for Family exists. But this guy, look at how cute this dude is. I'm just buying 4 of these guys on release, like straight up. It's just happening, right? And then Vic's going to be like, why do you buy alt-art cards?
You were talking about having 8 decks. I have like 1, maybe 2.
If I don't build decks now, I won't build them ever. That's my problem. So I have to like have stuff built ahead of time.
I just won't build them ever. It's fine.
The purple background's nice, but I feel like it's a little bit like if I play like multiple, like if I play a Future Box deck, it's gonna get really hard to deck search. So I probably won't do the full arts for these. If the alt arts aren't like Giga Turbo expensive, like I'll buy 1 Iron Leafs alt art at least, you know? Like these are going in my collection at the very least. Like I'm gonna get 1 of each of these for my collection, but like, will I play with it? Absolutely. You know, I'm just gonna slam this guy down, riffle shuffle, bend it in half. This guy's fine. I like this art. This is sick. The Mallow art is cool. I'm gonna get these guys too. Like I'm pretty much gonna pick up like 4 of each of the supporters for pretty cheap. Like I think Pokemon alts are super cheap, which is nice. This area is crazy.
Do you play all One Piece alts too when you go to tournaments?
No, I don't have that kind of money. This Morty alt I like the Morty alt quite a bit. The golds are ugly. If you play golds, it's just, man, like, come on, dude. Like, get it together. Like this is like playing the gold arts is just like please get your life in order. Um, but this alternate flutter main, it's gonna go hard. Like I cannot wait to play that card. I don't know what's going on here, but we're gonna keep it full screen.
I think we're gonna reach a point where you don't need to play Flutter Mane in your deck.
Yeah, but it's gonna look beautiful in my deck.
Unless you're Ancient Box.
Unless it's
So you
me
just
and
play
I
it
play whatever I
anyways.
want. I'm playing Block. Do you like Dragon Ball? I'm not like the biggest fan of Dragon Ball, but I did. It was my first like introduction into anime manga kind of thing. When I was like, what is third grade? Third grade was like 8 years old, right?
Yeah, something like that.
8 or 9 years old.
Eight or nine.
Someone like introduced me to Dragon Ball, and that's where I kind of got into manga stuff. The Fusion World I know is a new game, right? So like I signed up for a pre-release on Monday. Um, I'm going to Gaming Giant for their pre-release on Monday at 7. So I'll see how the game works. And well, I'm not gonna like pick it up completely, I think, but I will like give it a whirl. Here's our sponsored or our special player from yesterday. His drip is immaculate. He went 7-2 with Great Tusk or Ancient Box with the three big Roaring Moons, which I think is also like a way to play for sure.
Three big roaring moons. Interesting.
He played 3 big Roaring
mean,
Moons, 4 little Roaring Moons, and a bunch of Great Tusks. He played no Fluttermane. Does Riffle Shuffling have better variants? No, it's just like, I mean, you can shuffle however you want. It's just like, I don't know, it's just easier for me to riffle, you know?
I would probably play one Flutter Mane. But I don't think you need any more than one. Oh, if you play Great Tusk, then it doesn't matter. You can just Great Tusk the Lost Box and win that way.
Yeah, he was
That's
streamed the first 2 rounds of day 1, and we saw him just basically like aggressively mill the Lost Boxes, and they couldn't really do anything.
yeah. It's a neat idea playing both a mill and an attacking deck. Like you can start with a real threat to make them play the game and force them to play honestly, and then you start milling them. Seems legitimate. Like if as Ancient Box you take the first prize, they can't just sit there with their cards. They have to draw. So it makes sense.
Well, what's up, TJ? There's a 15-minute vlog. Yeah. Leah mentioned it. I guess we can go to his YouTube and like watch it while we wait.
Do you have a place to see both chats at once, or do you just have both chats open?
It's called Restream .io, and I will like I just like
Can
I
I
can just do
see both chats or no?
huh?
Do I have to have both chats open?
I
Probably,
can
right?
screen share that screen to you if you want me to.
Is that annoying?
No, I think it's fine.
Okay.
If it lags or something, I'll let you know.
Oh, sweet. Sick.
This is 1 minute video of him just being like, I made 9-0. How is the video we need? I'm gonna give my king a subscription. Is this the Great Tusk one? No, this is Charizard versus Charizard. You think it's a 15-minute video of him teaching you how to mill? Is it this one? It's probably this one. One cool thing that Japanese Pokemon players that do that are professionals is just they'll just like bring people, like other pro players, and they'll just like play a game and they'll just like record it. And it's like very lightly edited, so it's like nothing crazy, but like it's enough editing that it gets the job done.
Imagine living in a country where the pro players can actually visit each other and be close enough that this is possible.
Yeah, you can just take the train and do it. If I had access to like people who wanted to do content and had like a setup to do it, I would do a lot more like in-person games for both Pokemon and One Piece if I could.
All right, I'm gonna make a setup in New York.
New York's
I'm
far,
gonna
bro.
come down. What if I make it really fancy?
Like a studio, I might be in.
Yeah, studio, and then it can be like a
You do not
weekend
live
type.
down the street, TJ. You're like an hour. Everyone in Maryland is like an hour. Like all the Maryland guys that go to locals all the time for One Piece, like I want to go over and make content, but traffic is always so bad, so it takes like an hour minimum. And I hate like even going to JB's or Sam's or everyone's is just a full like on hour. And I hate driving an hour there because I have to drive an hour back. That's the big negative. I personally would prefer someone who's like if it was like on the train or something like it's Japan, that's like way more reasonable. However, we do not have a reasonable public transport system in America. Mill 4. Hitting a super rod off of a mill is just like super pog. Okay. Well, Takeru's got all this stuff. I can link the video for you guys if you want to watch it in chat. You can watch this at your own time, see his 9-0 run with this mill deck. We'll see if he brought it back for day 2. But for now, I'm going to try to get the stream on the road for live. I think they're setting up players already. So we're basically on the road. I think everyone who went 7-2, I believe also qualifies for J Nats, I think. Like, I think everyone gets a Nats invite. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. I gotta set my alarm for tomorrow for the cup. I gotta wake up at a certain hour. 10:30. If I gotta leave by like how far is pair of dice? 20 minutes. They open at 11. So we probably start at noon. We have to get top 32. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Paradise is right next to Gaming Giant, so I can just park in the same parking lot I always park in. I'm gonna go to Gaming Giant after and use my store credit. Ancient's better than Future? Yeah, I think so. I think Ancient has legs to stand on. Um, like in general, I think it has like more credence um than other decks because I think you put a lot of pressure on with the main attackers and Fluttermane's pretty good as well. Future we haven't seen yet, so yeah, I guess One Piece Locals is next door basically a Gaming Giant. Um,
Ancient is kind of like Night March or United Wings, and then but you have like some cool stuff you can slot into the deck, like Fluttermane to beat Lost Box, or you can put in Roaring Moon EX for the one shot potential, or you can put Great Tusk for milling potential. So it
you have a lot of
has
cool
all the
cards.
workings of a real deck.
Yeah, and you can be very aggressive with like just like a lot of pieces, like a lot of the like moving pieces, like 4 gear, like four of each supporter. Greninja being able to put energies into the discard for you, Vessel getting your energies for you. Like a lot of the cards seem very synergistic off the rip, um, so it makes a lot of sense to me. I think this is Takeru on the right, so I think we're seeing the 9-0s.
Although if you're not playing Great Tusk as like a win con in that deck, I feel like Research is probably pretty good.
Yeah, you can probably play that. O2 drop into One Piece Locals, yeah, maybe. If I start like O2 bad, I'm just gonna go to Gaming Giant, use some store credit, and then probably just go home. There, it
Uh,
looks
we're,
like
we're
from what they showed earlier, also on the stream, there's like 3 or 4 9-0s. So
what? That's crazy.
there's 3,200 players, dude.
Yeah, but there were 2,000 at NAIC and there was only 190.
But that's because we have ties.
That's true. You're right.
Yeah. Anyone know what happened to the TSS stream? No, I just didn't want to watch that. I had
I
better
was
things.
there.
Did you play?
No, I casted.
Ooh.
I casted the first three matches with Juancho.
Luxurious Cape, 2 energy prize. I think this is the Great Tusk Mill. again on stream.
That's not luxurious
Or
cape,
sorry,
bro.
Hero's Cape. Stall on the left at 9-0. Snorlax stall on the left with lure module.
Oh, but the learn module's prized, and then they don't have Peonia. That's actually huge. Wait.
Dude, what is this game? Okay,
How do
well,
you beat do
Great
they
Tusk Mel.
have how do they beat Pidgeot V? Do they have Chiyu? No, then Great Touch just wins, right?
Great Tusk should just win in theory, yeah. If they have Chi-Yu, then yeah.
If there's no lure module.
Yeah. Lure module is a great and very funny tech um for this mirror. High octane gaming.
And
Stall versus Mill,
does Snor
baby.
does Snorlax have any way to fetch prizes now?
No. Heavy ball, yes, but that's
Isn't
other
there like a
Pokemon.
weird combo with like Arc Phone or something?
With what now?
I saw Sandra tweet about this.
I thought the only funny thing about the TSS thing was this. They both opened Pidgeot V. That is so funny. Yeah, I think most stalls should run Chi-Yu. Wait, I'm gonna post this in the UIC chat.
Daisy plus Arc Phone. What does Daisy do? Arc Phone is what does Arc Phone do? Oh, Daisy is you see two, right?
It's like you draw two look at prizes.
Okay, and then Arc Phone you switch one.
Yeah, I think Daisy doesn't say shuffle. I think it's just like you just look. So you can probably rearrange it as you choose.
You look at all of them?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I don't know. I ordered full art Daisy's help. Put the Pidgeot away. Put the Pidgeot away. Wait, is Pidgeot shuffle? I thought it was bottom deck.
It's shuffle.
Can you cite your sources on this matter?
Pyukumuku is bottom.
Oh, there's another Lord Module in the hand.
Daisy's help. Draw two cards, look at your face down prize cards. There's more lure modules? Okay, yeah. So you can Daisy's help to look at all your prize cards, and then you can Arc Phone whichever prize card you want. That seems not bad.
There's a Daisy's Mill in hand. Or, no, that's Erica's, sorry. Source, do trust me.
That seems decent.
Gear Fryono seems okay. I mean, dude, I don't even think it's like terrible if you just attach like slowly to this Great Tusk and just mill one at a time. Like that seems completely fine.
I mean, milling 4 also sounds fine.
Right. But like, if you know they're playing cards like Lure Module and stuff like that, like why don't you just get swifty with it? You know what I'm saying?
I guess you just don't play. You only play Sada.
And then
I
from
guess
the
you don't
other
play any
side, I think you just start aggressively Chi-Yuing, no? Like you just start going.
Yeah, Chiyu sounds pretty good here.
It's just basically it's like both people gotta get like
it's in
super
the
aggressive
deck.
with it. I don't know. It should be. I think like you like have to play Chi-Yu like for the game to be like real, right?
Well, you might not want to be playing energy at all.
No energy. No, there was DT in there. You prized one, though.
No, I thought the DTE was on the Great Tusk side.
That makes sense. I mean, do the six supporter. See if you. I mean, you can Sada here. If you hit the Sada here, that's still fine. You just start going for 4. This is crazy. I love this. I love Pokemon, man. I love BO1 Pokemon. These are, I think, 2 of the 4 dinos. It's crazy.
And it seems like they stuck with what they played, is what I would guess.
Yeah, I don't think they switched.
I mean, if you're 9-0 though.
Maybe the
switch?
Snorlax guy might have pivoted into Snorlax because like MF Sisters, Erica's, those were reasonable to build. I think hitting Palpads here is good. Hitting any Palpads or Silenes is just like puts a lot of pressure on. Hitting Arvids and stuff doesn't really matter, I think. But the more supporters you good. A Psychic.
I mean, what do you do as Snorlax here? You just
he might play one Sableye because he's playing like the Lost Box version, right? So he might have
what?
He plays a Psychic. So what's the Psychic for? Right?
Who played for Mimikyu?
In Mill?
Where's the Psychic?
In the discard.
Yeah, they play one Mimikyu in Mill.
Let's say there's Fire Energy, there's got to be Chi-Yu.
They play one Mimikyu in the Mill deck.
Do you like how they
play
get to
one
change
Comfy?
decks?
They don't
No.
play like 4 Comfy and Chorus. There's no way you can get 10 into the Lost Zone.
I don't like how they get to change decks. I think that it is a little bit too much of an advantage. Or just disadvantage in general. Like it just changes the course of the game. So why should we take these games with a grain of salt? Best of one. Like the very simple thing is just best of one. So you have to take the games with a grain of salt because like even if Snorlax Stall or Great Tusk Mill is doing quite well over there, like in a best of 3 scenario, you could get cheesed by one person playing a Turo and your whole tournament is over. Or stuff like that in general. Like why haven't we seen Snorlax really dominate nearly as much in the West? So their lists are a little bit more unique. I think is the best way to put it. Like lists are a little bit more unique. Um, Decks are a little bit more different in general. Just because they are playing best of one. So because they have to play best of one, there's more weird tech cards that you typically might not see in these decks. So that's just what you should take with a grain of salt with these lists. However, I think decks that do perform well, you should still take a look at and try to take as much experience from them as you can. Like in 2019, post like Dedenne being released for decks, I think I saw a Japanese list that got like 8th or something at a CL that played two Let Loose, and that wasn't a very common thing at the time. And so I literally was just like, yo, why isn't people doing this? And I just put a second Let Loose into Pikarom, and like I stole that idea. Like I stole that idea from like a bad Pikarom list I saw, and from there I basically just like use that to my advantage.
I actually think the reason why lists are not that great from these types of tournaments is not the fact that they're best of one, but rather it's just like super early into the format. Like no one knows anything.
Also, information in Japan is not very easy to access compared to like our coast. Like right, like we have Limitless, we have Play Limitless, we have all these tournaments. Whereas in Japan, they just play a bunch of tournaments, and unless they're like doing stuff, um, that's hot. Hit the area, get rid of the penny and the probably the counter catcher. I don't know. I would have gotten rid of the.
You can't get rid of it's only items.
Oh well, you know what? We got rid of those anyway. But I think is in a whole sense like there's like not as much information available in Japan readily. Like unless people tweet their lists, you just can't find the lists. Um,
I think how I feel about it is like if EUIC was this weekend happening right now instead of Fukuoka, the list would also probably be not very good.
yeah, I mean, okay, last year's UIC lists were not very good either.
Yeah.
Like those were some bad lists. It's not a pass battle; it's a mill battle. Well, now we have the Arvin, so we can go into the Chiyu as well, so we can start counter milling. So the idea is now we can go get Arvin for Nest Ball. Um,
And then what?
and then
And then who wins? The Snorlax player if there's a Chiyu in deck?
there's a Chiyu in deck. I see it. The Snorlax player
Okay.
should win because um, the Great
They're
Tusk player
milling
has to
two.
the Great Tusk player has to continue to chain supporters, which draw him his own cards, right? So you have to either draw
Yeah.
3 with Sada or draw 6 with your other supporter. And cards like your Pidgeot are completely useless because of the lure module in the hand. So like when you get down to the 1 card board state, the I would just Sealstone for the fire right now, man.
Well, it basically comes down to Snorlax can mill 2 a turn, and then
Yeah, cool.
Great Tusk is milling like 1 a turn, kind of.
1 right now.
1 because you don't want to play any of the
Yeah, all the
supporters.
supporters just help your opponent more than they would otherwise. And now you just
And
pass,
you
I
don't play
think.
any shuffle draw.
There's Rod, and then there's I think Palpad, and that's pretty much it. So I think this is very favored to the
Because
Snorlax
Snorlax
player now.
should be playing Silene, Yelchier,
Yeah, one
Palpad,
Yelchier in
right?
the discard already hit. Yeah, I mean I don't think you even
They're
care
still
about doing
playing.
like yeah I guess like a late game way to stop the loop like Leah just mentioned is if you do Erica's into the Greninja. Is that a double prize? It doesn't matter, man.
We saw Pokegear. Yeah, the prize no, there's prize penalty will not matter. But
This prize
we
penalty does
saw
not matter.
Pokegear into the ancient supporter, and then he didn't play the ancient supporter, but his opponent thought he did, so he tried to flip over 2, and it was just
It's yeah,
mill for 1.
it's fine. Just give him a TPL and continue the game.
Yeah, just keep going.
It's fine.
We
This
can
DPL
play
does not matter whatsoever.
we can
It's
play an
just
honest game of Pokemon.
Um, yeah, I don't know. This should be. I mean, this is like just very clearly like just give it DPL, continue the game. I think they're just deciding what to do. Oh, he's milling one. Okay, we're back to just. We're gonna shuffle and mill one. I think it's just what's gonna happen here. I mean, the fact is that there's no shuffle draw on the Great Tusk Mill side, so like, unless
Yeah, there
the
isn't.
Snorlax player chooses to Iono or do something of that nature, um, like he's got rods, right? Like he's gonna go ahead and rod three back in here if he finds rod. He's gonna penny up the Pidgeot. Um, keep the Pidgeot in hand until you want to put it back into the deck. We're just gonna mill one, or we're passing. Oh no, we just milled in general. So penny, pick it up, go into Chi-Yu. Let's just start. No, I don't even put the two back right now. You can wait. Never mind, he's gonna put the two back now. Okay, whatever. I think it's fine to wait because you don't need to necessarily put it back immediately. And now we're just gonna mill two. 2 versus 1. I don't know. You guys can do the math in here. No, you keep the
Yeah.
rod until Pidgeot gets milled, I think.
What? Wait, what? How much damage does Great Tusk do?
Let's go find it. Great Tusk TCG.
Because eventually that's your. You're just attacking this Chi, right?
I mean, you got it, right? Like, there's no other win con if you don't. Like, it's either a slow bleed or you got to start swinging. That's fun, Tusk. 160, actually quite a bit of damage.
Guy swings.
So I mean, now you just want to start swinging, right? If you can, like, reasonably, you're done milling. Like your mill strategy is no longer in play. So you just go ahead and
Well,
sod it.
you mill. Oh, if there's a 2 prize penalty, you can actually just take four, take 4.
Now you just this is crazy. You just Sada, go Vessel, get another
But the
energy out of
deck
the.
is so thin already.
There's so many cards in hand. This is crazy. Do not bench anything else. I mean, you just go ahead and whoa, what happened there with the camera angle? You just Vessel, get another energy, and just swing for 160. Like 160 is quite a like. How much? No, please. What are you doing, man? Oh, Palpad, and Silene hit the discard. That's actually quite a bit of like.
Okay.
There's one Palpad gone, one Silene gone, and there is one Yelchier gone. That's crazy.
So how much HP does this Chi-Yu have right now? 290?
290, right? So if you just attacked last turn, he just wins the game in 2 turns. But I guess he's afraid
I
of.
guess you're worried about like penny up the Chi-Yu, and then your attack was like pointless.
Yeah, but there's 2 penny in the discard now, a Palpad, Silene. If he pennies up the Chi-Yu, then once you put it in the active, that he can retreat with for free. Where'd you hit for 160? There we go.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he sees it. He sees the line.
Oh, it's because it's a 4 energy attack.
Yeah, but he saw it. He could have vesseled and attached from hand last turn.
But you don't want to actually thin your deck, I guess.
He did the exact same thing this turn. He just vesseled this turn.
Oh, did he? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
So it was the exact same line where you just pull one card out of the deck. And both decks, like I think there's 16 cards, 16 to 17 cards in the player on the right hand or deck, and the player on the left has like, I don't know, like probably the same 15-ish. So we're gonna have penny here, and we can switch card back into it.
No, but
I mean,
2 pennies are gone.
He has. There's third penny.
Third
Yep.
penny. Okay, well, that's bad.
I mean, we're for sure in danger. Like now, the game plan is just start swinging, right? Like we just start.
So you attack again.
Take 2. Oh my god,
Oh, that's not good.
that's not good. We're just gonna attack for 160 again. Oh my god, dude. Palpad's gone. That's 4, 6, 7, 8,
like
9. That's a lot. There's a lot of cards
10?
left. 10
It's like
cards
10,
left. Chiu's just mill 2.
roughly.
There's 10 left, yeah. I don't think that's enough time. I think you have to hit something crazy off this MF Sisters. Or you take the risk and go for an Erica's Invitation, I think. Just see if there's something bad in the hand. And try to stick
This
it.
deck does play a lot of items. Only one.
Only one. That's not good enough, I think.
Is
9.
Great Tusk going to win?
Take 2 prizes here. I mean, I think the next turn the Ericus is going to be quite crucial. Like the Ericus has to hit something important. Well, those are 2 cards you would have loved to have in the hand for the Ericas. You just take the prizes here.
I can't tell if there's a prize penalty or not.
I don't know either. Um,
It's actually relevant.
so 2 prizes get taken. There's a rod as one of the next couple prizes. I guess he's gonna have to Erica's and do his best. So gear for Erica's, right? Like he's probably your best play. This matchup seems absurdly Great Tusk favored because you can just start swinging with Great Tusk.
I I guess.
I don't know. I feel like this is just very hard for Snorlax to deal with. Like everything in the deck just gets popped by Great Tusk. Also, everyone who's watching either on YouTube or Twitch, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. There's like 40 of you total here watching between both platforms, so super cool. Um, I'm gonna try to stream more events that I'm just not at in general, uh, because I think it's just fun to watch them anyway. And I think it's better to stream and watch with you guys than run my MMR down and solo queue. He's gonna wall up with the Pidgeot, I think, try to do his best here. But his hand is like complete doo doo.
Yeah, Beacon.
I mean, I think you just if you're I mean, I don't know how many cards left in both players' decks. I probably would have milled there. There's only one penny left.
Just a mill one.
I don't know. Your opponent's not doing anything, right? Oh, now we're passing. So, okay, I guess he's saving for a lure module plus something. How many cards are left in the player on the left stack? That's the important thing here, I think.
It's like 7, I think.
The 2 pal pads hitting the
So
discard is really unfortunate.
we're doing
There's resistance, right?
we're doing 90.
Yeah, we're doing
Resistance
90.
and Defiance Band.
Yeah. So it's a 3-shot.
It's a 3-shot, but Pidgeot can get shuffled back in,
Yeah.
is the problem.
But the problem is if you go into Snorlax now, like the game is still like at a pretty big standstill. So Silene, we're gonna try to put back the pal pad. I think this is the last. Oh no, there's probably one pal pad left, right? Like, tails. Okay. Oh no. Double tails. Oh no. I think it's
Okay.
probably over, dude. Like, 2 Silene, 1 Grunt, or Yelchir, sorry, and a pal pad
I
already
don't
in the
think he has a
discard.
switch out. So this Pidgeot will just get hit again. So he has to find like switch card or energy, and
Yeah.
I think they're all gone.
I think it's got to be. What did he? I mean, you have to like Erica's. Yeah, there it is. There's the Great Tusk. There's a Comfy. Look at how many cards are in his hand, man. What do you want? You want a Great Tusk or you want Comfy?
Great Tusk for sure,
He's taking
right?
those are the options. Great Tusk. I mean, you just take the Great Tusk. But if you look at the hand, there is no switching cards. Um,
So you can start milling 1 with this Great Tusk, I guess. What's the retreat on this guy? 4?
4, I think. There's a Snorlax, so you don't get milled out, and then it's a pass. I mean, yeah, you just mill 1, right? Like you just have to do something. It's better
You
than
mill
doing
1
nothing.
and then you can
Retreat the next
retreat if
turn.
you potentially.
There's like 10 cards. There's a ton of cards left. This is like I think Takeru might be in a little bit of trouble. I think we don't have enough. Like losing the 2 pal pads I think was actually like a lot more important than we realized, and he didn't take the super rod off the prizes yet. So if he was able to take the super rod off, we'd have more of a game, but he doesn't have it right now, which is a problem. So I think we just have to attach the double turbo and start milling, and we
Well,
have
it
one more
kind of
double turbo
depends
for
if
next
there's
turn.
a penalty or not. If there was a penalty or not. Oh, it's
It's
3.
3. This is fine. We just take the prize. The game's over, right?
I guess
Okay,
there's not
I
a
guess there was
penalty
no
though.
penalty. I think it was just like a honest mistake type of deal. Dude, the Great Tusk goes crazy.
And now, if it's the retreat cost is 3, it's still in retreat range next turn too.
Yeah. Takeru the goat is going. Keep in mind this is best of 1 though, so like I don't know if Great Tusk is necessarily actually the move, because this build doesn't even play a ton of the. Does he play the capsules? I think he's just gonna go for the other one, because I think there's only one. No, there's 2 escape boards in
Oh,
hand.
there was. Oh, there was another Great Tusk, but I don't know.
But there's 2
Remember if
escape
there was
boards
a
in hand,
board.
right? So it's like,
Yeah, I see it. I think the
yeah, I
red
see the
thing,
escape
right?
board. So I mean, he's just gonna do it this way, and make him go through the motions. But he's got it. He's got the second escape board, DTE. Good God, man. This guy's going through his Rolodex of cards. Random clippers would hit. That's true. Wait, what is he thinking?
Does he not have it? Does he not have an escape board?
I feel like he does,
Or
right?
whatever it's called. Is that what it's called?
It's like
Emergency
board, yeah. Wait, does he just not see it? Well, he can't retreat. Snorlax is in the active. We're stupid.
Oh. Before it was Pidgeot. I see.
He's just checking. No, this is not the invited guy. These are just the 2 9-0s.
So you just mill one, and then... But there's no cards left, right?
Your opponent's, I guess, seeing 2 cards each turn. You're seeing 1.
No! Great Tusk is gonna lose!
No, I think he wins. Is that, how many is left? Like 4 or 5? No, it's over.
I think there's only like 1 card in deck for Great Tusk. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's 3.
3, yeah, he's fine. He's fine. I think there's enough for him to just win, right? Count the player on the right. You just win.
One
no,
card.
Wait, how many's left?
Oh. Pass. Okay.
Mill, and there's a
Mill
game.
one.
He could have just supported Knight of the turn
Yay!
ago.
Did he? Did he have a support? Did he have
He had Sada in hand. That's crazy.
True.
That's crazy. I mean, the Pidgeot also would get lure module, though. That's the big fear. I think. Dude, this is insane.
Seems like it's a reasonable... Seems like both sides can win that matchup, potentially. I don't know who's favored, but...
I don't know. I like that. I like how the Great Tusk played that. I think he played pretty well. I think the fact that he didn't have other attackers that could get stuck in the active, like dark type stuff. Why is there Psychic Energy? You can attack with Mimikyu. Like, the idea behind the Great Tusk decks is not that they're purely Great Tusk mill, that they can also pivot to attacking, which I think a good draw to the deck that I didn't realize before this weekend. Like, the Great Tusk being an ancient box means that you can still pivot and attack with the fighting energies, with the dark energies if you play it that way. And then if you play it in this version, I think you have the DTEs to mill as well as the fighting energies to just power up your attacker and just kind of get the ball rolling as well. Like, 160 is not a insignificant amount of damage in this format. And if your opponent can't, like, if your opponent wants to play it slow with you, then you either can keep milling them for 1 or just start swinging for 160 and put yourself in a position where you're like, okay, do something, play your cards. Like, if you don't, like, you have a Durant with a real attack. Yes, it is 4 energies, but if your opponent plays it slow, that's the only opportunity I think you have to attack with the guy.
But this is only... It's only really relevant in this matchup, I feel like, or mirror.
Yeah, I mean, but it's still an option, right? Like, you still have the option to do something with it, which I like.
I'm pretty sure Psychic Energy is
Whoa,
just for attacking with Mimikyu. I think there's 1 Mimikyu.
Okay, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. I didn't touch anything on Twitch, so I have no idea why like all these new things are new. Also, sorry if you're watching on Twitch and you get hit by ads. I have no control over that. I learned very recently that the partner program or affiliate program changed, and it automatically runs ads like every 5 minutes, and I can't change that. So I truly apologize. If you want to just come over to YouTube, you shouldn't get hit with ads. Yeah, so you could do that at any point in time. I'm streaming on both, so it's not a big deal.
It's very nice.
All right, sorry, Victor. I cut you off. Please continue with what you're saying.
Well, I was just saying Great Tusk, like, you might as well play the Psychic Energy for your Comfy and your Mimikyu, because Great Tusk doesn't need 4 fightings anyways. So it's not like you're losing anything to play Psychic. You just play like 2 Psychics and you'll never, like, it will never be an issue that those are not fighting.
YouTube is the GOAT.
Great Tusk could play Flutter Mane, but I don't think they do because
This
it's not
person
like
didn't, but you could.
you don't need it because Flutter Mane is best against Comfy, but like against Comfy, that's probably one of your best matchups already. Just milling them.
This is so funny. Alex Hill is like, I don't trust for Hole's Guardianless, so I'm gonna play the one that Michael got second with, and then Michael sends the picture. It's just the same 60 I played in Dortmund, man. This is ridiculous. What kind of Lost Zone deck? It wasn't really Lost Zone. It was a Great Tusk Mill with Comfies as a pivot to just see through your deck more often.
I'm pretty sure it's just one Comfy, literally just one.
Yeah, it might just be. Yeah, I think it was only we only saw one. Yeah, throughout the entire deck. So the whole deck it looked like just 4 Great Tusk, 1 Comfy, 1 Mimikyu. Basically, it was the whole deck.
It's just playing a
Oh, and
thing
Pidgeot,
that
Pidgeot and Greninja. Sorry.
can dig cards. That's
Yeah.
it. Just free trekking shoes.
Having a
Combo
Comfy every
every
turn for Great Tusk also makes it nice because you can, yeah, like Vic said, just go a little bit deeper to try to find that double turbo or that supporter or like that counter catcher or whatever piece keeps you going. And when a Great Tusk gets knocked out, you just have a free pivot every single turn, which is nice.
It's just like Dex playing Stellar Wish.
Great Tusk is
Except
broken.
worse.
I love this guy. This guy is my favorite.
I mean, if this guy's 10-0, I'm probably gonna make top 8, right? What do you need? Like 12?
How many rounds do they have, Leah? Do you know, or does anyone know? I guess. No, they cut to 32. I think they don't cut to top 8.
Oh, okay. Then I mean, this guy's making top 32 almost definitely.
There's 3,000 players. So how many rounds? They have 15 rounds, 16 rounds, 14 rounds.
13-1 for top 32 or 13-1 for top 8?
They cut to 16.
Oh, 13-1 for 16.
Oh, you got to go
13-2 for
13-2. Oh, dude, I do remember this because I think I remember seeing like people who whiffed cut at 13-2 or like 12-2 or something like that before in the past.
This guy's got it.
No, I
Good.
don't think it's A and B anymore. I think it's just one pool now because they showed the list of players left on stream. So unless they put the two 9-0s against each other and then the other 9-0 against the other 9-0 from the same pod, yeah. I mean, mill could be a real thing. It's definitely not insignificant. I think it's definitely like at the very minimum, like B tier deck in this format. Like mill is not it's not going to go into the for fun category. Also, I don't speak or read Japanese, so if like it pops up again on stream, you guys can correct me when they obviously show what's going on. I think the amount of delay will also tell us how long, because like yesterday they delayed between A and B quite significantly. But if they don't delay it like they did yesterday, then maybe we have a better chance of just knowing that we're going to keep playing. I'm restless, so I'm going to shuffle my Valiant deck for tomorrow. Dude, I was going through my binder today on like building the Valiant deck. I have so many E-block cards that I just cannot wait to take out of the binder. Like I cannot wait to put these guys into just like retirement. I'll probably build like 3 decks for Vancouver, like just get like an ABC for Vancouver and then take whatever's left and just like dismantle it and start building new stuff. Who won? At I'm assuming this is at Damascus. I'm playing Valiant for my cup tomorrow. Cause Pair of Dice always advertises as a best of 1 cup, but they are almost always a BO3 cup when you show up. And they also go like minus on time. Like I don't know. I don't like playing at Paradise. I think the one time I showed up, it was like BO3, and they promised that this one would be BO1, but until they actually do one that's BO1, I won't believe them. We do have good card stores. We have good ones. This one's just kind of sucks. I'm only going because it's like 10 minutes from my house. If it wasn't this close to my house, I wouldn't go. Also, I can I'm basically just playing Tyler's, yeah. It's just Tyler's.
I'm also playing Valiant tomorrow.
Me and
Who
Vic are same
knows where I'm
16.
gonna show up? If you're near a major U.S. city, maybe I'll be there. It's a mystery.
This guy clowns on me for flying everywhere, but Victor's the real cook.
I play U.S. locals in random places, but I don't play everywhere worldwide like you do.
That's not true. I could be anywhere, even your walls. What I might
Okay.
do also tomorrow, I'm gonna try a new format for a video for my um for my for usually you know how you guys like my tournament reports or whatever. I think for a cup, um, I might not have a ton to report on. So what I might do is just do like I'm gonna try from my phone, like record from my phone angle, and do the deck profile itself from there, and then just like talk. But like you guys won't see my face. Would you guys prefer that or just me sit up my computer and talk with a picture of the deck list? Like, what is a better way for you guys to like for regionals
Isn't
and
that what
stuff?
Azul has been doing?
Azul just only does his deck, not the report.
Oh,
Um, but I've like done I have not done either one um, yet. But I think like for small things like cups, I might try this method just because like I think it's cooler to talk about the deck if you have more time in a video versus a regionals or something where I would rather put more time and focus on the actual tournament report if that makes sense.
you know what would be really pro, but probably not reasonable to do because it's too much work? Having
What?
like board state pictures.
That's way too much work. If we were allowed to
That'd be
record
sick.
at like cups and stuff, it would make life a lot easier. However, we are not, which makes this just an impossible endeavor. Like some Yu-Gi-Oh players I remember came over to Pokemon who like are content creators, and they went to go like they went to like record like their cups or challenges or whatever for content purposes, and they were just like told they couldn't, and they were like pretty upset about it. Some
Yeah,
guy
that
at One
kind of
Piece Nats like
sucks.
required. Um, well, I mean, I'm going to explain deck profiles the way I explain deck profiles. Like that part's not going to change. I'm just saying, like, would you prefer that I just sit at my computer and have a picture, or would you prefer that I do like with my hand type of thing?
Everyone petition Pokemon so we can have Rahul GoPro at tournaments.
Rahul GoPro at tournaments is just me finishing my round, going to Twitter, and then walking into the card case and just looking at the pretty cards and being like, I should buy that. Uh, I guess it depends on the store and your opponent, but I think like typically it's like kind of frowned upon practice. Gouging Fire seems fine. It seems like a cool card. You can try it out.
How do you power up that guy?
Gates, I guess. I don't know. Over 2 turns, maybe.
Magma Basin?
I'll start doing old deck profiles from my hand. That'd be fun.
Gouging Fire. Ancient. Fire colorless. So you play it with like Sada, I guess. 260. And 260 with 230 HP. Kind of feels like I'd just rather power up a Roaring Moon.
I guess you have Mela, yeah. But I think that takes away from the general point of like your Valiant part of the deck. Like, I guess Valiant isn't no longer like the we need to play a bunch of switch cards to try to get the KO turn one type of thing anymore. So I guess maybe that's better, where you just play a little bit
There's no
different.
Metacham.
I mean, I guess you have to transition from loop and just try to do something else.
Just take it like a raw knockout, turn one with like Quad Valiant.
I guess it
Into, like,
entirely depends on
Moltres.
like for in terms of recording or whatever to store. I think it entirely depends because I know players do sometimes like stream from stores, or stores will like allow players to do streams and stuff like that from stores. So as long as I think like everyone's on the same page and okay with it, you're allowed to do it. I think it's just generally frowned upon practice in Pokemon compared to other games. Like I know in Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic, people like roll up with like a GoPro like much more often, if that makes sense. Like I'm not like saying that you just can't do it. I'm just saying it's more common practice in other games to record your games for content. I go for cheese all the time, bro. You don't discuss cheese. You don't discuss cheese with rats. You know. You know what I'm saying? Someone's gotta know what I'm saying. I mean, I watch quite a bit of Nimnim's videos, and I like Nimnim's vlogs quite a bit because he like has his entire game recorded when he talks about them. So when he talks about his like games, he has like the actual game going in the background, which I really like. Like Nimnim, like I don't even like Yu-Gi-Oh in general, but like Nimnim is one of my favorite content creators. And so like when I came back to content, I wanted to try to make my videos more similar to how he does theirs. So yeah. The problem with Pokemon content is we have very few creators that. So the Pokemon community has kind of geared away from fun content, if that makes any sense. So like back pre like 2019, 2018 era, like we had creators like Purple Cliff and some other guys who were like TCG creators that could make a lot of fun videos and like fun decks, and we had Dark Integral Gaming, stuff like that, who made like a lot of just like fun Pokemon TCG videos. And
LDF is still pretty big.
well, LDF is like a different breed, right? Like LDF is like the new Dark Integral Fury. Like, let me get to my goddamn point, Vic.
Okay.
But like, the point is that like we had a lot more of a base for decks that were fun or different, and then once like Azul became a much more popular streamer, the direction of content pivoted to a lot more competitive focus or decks that actually win rather than fun decks. LDF is like the lone exception, and now with PTCG Live, unfortunately, like you can't even make like fun expanded decks or fun decks in general, because every game you queue in to ladder, it's going to be a competitive deck. It's going to be a free deck that they gave you, so you can't even get like good footage of like. I mean, I've talked to a ton of YouTubers on this aspect where like you can try to record and make games for like 2 hours, and all of a sudden you're hitting like you're queuing up with your Armarouge, like EX deck, and you're queuing into like a Charizard, and all of a sudden you can't record that anymore, and you can't use it. Like the two people who still make like fun decks that are more, I think, like bigger in the community are LDF and Fish Knuckles. But Fish Knuckles also, like, his content hasn't improved in years, so he's just been seeing a decline in general. Not to be like rude or anything, too. Like, I came in watching Josh as well, quite a bit, but like you got to make your content a good some point. You're so mad that I'm making a good point getting nuked by ads. Just hop over to YouTube. I think you shouldn't be getting hit by ads over there.
I'm excited to play Valiant tomorrow. Seems fun.
I think Mahone also makes fun content, but I think his fun content is more geared towards GLC than like other stuff. Like sometimes he'll post a video that's like, this deck is broken, or like this mill deck is crazy or whatever. But he has like a studio and everything like that in general too. So I think he has the means and the resources to do more than other people. Top Cut was like what got me into the game, or like I was already in the game, but Top Cut was like very important to keeping me in the game, I think. Like, so the problem with like people like For the Win TCG and all these other random channels is like they will be found by the randoms, and then the problem is like as these people get into like actually playing competitive, they lose the loyalty of their viewers, which is like a big thing that happens with Pokemon content. I feel like Pokemon content viewers are not typically as loyal as other card games. Like people watch Nim Nim and Simo regardless of if they like compete in Yu-Gi-Oh or not, because Nim Nim and Simo have like content that sticks around. Magic viewers have like their viewers. One Piece have their like loyal content creators. Both Pokemon, it's like you'll click on whoever's video has like the like top 16 deck list from the next video or whatever. So like my idea behind content is not just putting out videos that people want to click on, but building a brand rather than that. Like I want to build a brand. That's why I do the vlogs that I do, even though they're like always run me negative on editing and cost. Like I want to make the vlogs because I get to build a brand. You get to meet some of my friends. What I do at tournaments. I like to do my tournament reports because I think it builds a little bit of personality behind what I have to say, as opposed to just the facts and general stuff. Like I don't want to always just do like, no shade to the content creators who do, because you do got to pay your bills and you got to put a check on the table. But like I don't like doing the for the 10th time in a row, here's my broken Lugia deck or whatever. Like I don't really like doing that. It's just not my cup of tea, right? Like it's just, yeah. Like Joe from Omnipoke, I respect the hell out of his content. Like he puts so much effort into his content that you can see it, right? Like in every video he makes. Um, so that's just my spiel on content creation. Also, the caster on the right, Vic, Franco introduced me
Yeah.
to her at Worlds. It was cool. That's my
And you
little
spoke
tangent.
perfect Japanese and everyone clapped.
Uh, no. Everyone just knows me as the Reggie guy in Japan now. It's quite unfortunate.
Let's practice. I need to send you my Japanese resources. Do you have Android or iPhone?
iPhone.
Okay. Let me do that now before I forget.
Oh, true. Um, I do. I know that Nimnim does have a Zard of Lugia. Zard's better right now. I know that Nimnim has like a full like a lot of these content creators with Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. They can um like they like actually can make a full time content creation like out of it. Like I don't know. I don't my career is not full time content, right? Like I don't do full time content. Like I have a real daytime job and stuff. Like if I had more time, I would love to put more effort in. I just like I have to do the best with what I have time wise. I know that sounds like an excuse, but like I don't know. Like I love making content, but content for me is passion. If it ever becomes a job, I feel like I'd have very little fun doing it. If that makes sense. It's the same as coaching, right? Like I do coaching because like I think it's a good compromise to helping out the community in general. But if I ever have to do coaching as a full time job, I think I would actually hate it, like every minute of it. And there are people out there that are like, coaching makes you so much money and it's great, blah blah blah. And I'm just like, yeah, but like I have a job, like I have a real job.
I'm doing about 5 hours of coaching a week, and I'm at my limit pretty much about how much coaching I can do while still maintaining a real job.
I do if there's like a lot of tournaments like or like a big tournament to prep for, I usually get like requests for up to 20 hours a week. And if it's like an IC, I typically don't turn them down because it's also like practice for me in a sense. Um, but like okay, so like this summer, I fully anticipate that coaching will be at like an all-time high going into Worlds because we have like a long 2 month gap, and people are going to get antsy and not really know what's going on. And especially if we get a new set, it'll be a very different dynamic as well.
True.
I think we'll get a new set. What do you think?
E- Between EUIC and Worlds?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine so. It would be kind of surprising if it was only a mini set.
No, no, we get an NAIC set. We get a full set for NAIC as well.
Oh. So yeah. So you're saying there's a set between NAIC and Worlds?
Oh yeah, I'm asking. Do you think there'll be one?
Oh, that I don't know. That's a pretty short turnaround, isn't it?
Well, I mean the time gap between the UIC and NAIC set is 7 weeks, and it's a full set.
So what, last year it was just a mini set, right?
Yes,
Between
but last
NAIC
year
and
we didn't have an
Worlds.
NAIC set, did we? This is important.
Um, we
Pokemon set release
we
schedule.
did. I think Guardy came out.
No, Guardia was UIC, bro. I played Guardia at UIC.
Oh, you're right.
Okay. I
Universal
found dates. I
Energy,
found dates. I found dates.
Iono, Iono came out.
Um, June 9th was Paldea Evolved, which was coincided with NAIC, but March 31st was Scarlet Violet, so that's a 2.5 month gap or 9 week gap. April, May, yeah, so like a 9 week gap, and then between Paldea and Obsidian Flames, there was 2 months or June, July, yeah, 2 months exactly. So if they do the same thing, we could see a end of July set release, which coincides with the start of Worlds, if Worlds is the same weekend.
That would be something.
That'd be a banger. I would have a lot of fun. Okay, stream is up. We're cooking.
Diversity, Pog, let's go.
I was talking to Heggy about this a little bit during COVID. They had at the CLs they gave out masks in your entry kit that had a random energy type on them, and I thought they were sick. I remember the
Remember
glass
more?
also.
Oh yeah,
The glass
glass.
also, but
I
also
do
I
remember
remember like
seeing that.
Franco mentioned, and a lot of other Japanese players that I'm friends with mentioned that like a lot of the people who did well during the time the glass existed were just like just stacking or cheating because you couldn't touch their deck.
Yeah, there was definitely. It's hard to tell exactly how many were doing that, but it's definitely non-zero, right?
Yeah, it was more than it was like enough that like the Japanese community knew who the cheaters were. They just couldn't do anything about it. It's both these players' first time on stream. This is adorable. I love this. On the right we have what is
Are
that?
you listening? Are you listening to the
No, no, no.
commentary?
It'll put me on copyright.
No, but how did you know that it was their first time on stream?
They were just like asking questions about like where to move stuff. Double Pidgeot EX prize from Charizard. That's not good. And then from the RCS player, we have double RCS prize. Double Pidgeot is quite a problem um, just because you know it's Charizard Pidgeot. So how are you gonna get your Pidgeot
Yeah,
up and running?
that's bad.
That's tough, right? Like that's rough, especially in Arctina, which with Max Belt Tina can one shot your Zard now. So if you're just chaining Zards, which you can't do as reliably without Pidgeots, it's going to be a little bit of a tough game. What decks do you think will have a good matchup in a Zard? I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll just have to wait and see, right? Zard does seem S tier right now. It seems like he has a good matchup in a lot of things. So I gotta toss this out. It's just ice at this point. These players are both 8-2, so they're both still in contention, very much so. But I believe like if you hit X3, you are more than likely not making cut anymore. But I believe you're still eligible for certain levels of pricing. Okay, British English people, Arceus, whatever, man. Like Ligma balls.
I've heard that it's been pronounced both ways in the anime, so
No, it's Arceus. That's correct.
really?
Yeah. If you want to be a caster, you have to actually get all the pronunciations right. It's actually very important. They make it a very big deal. There's more than one Flutterman, by the way, in this list. I see one Flutterman in the active, and I saw one in the deck. So this is not just a typical Charizard build. There's probably more than one Flutterman.
What do you need more than one for?
I see something that's like a complete gold rarity. I think that might be rare candies in general. I think the player has now realized that there is no Pidgeys or Pidgeots left in deck. So he's going to go ahead and get probably just two Charmanders here, right? Like there's no reason to get anything besides two Charmanders. Flutterman stops all abilities, right? Not just basics in the active.
No, it's. I thought it was basics.
I don't know. We'll find out right now. We're gonna grab double. Okay, it's double nest ball
Your
angle.
opponent's active Pokemon, no matter what, has no abilities.
That's what I said. Yeah, it's not just basics, right?
Yeah, not just basics, but it's only active.
So if you have two Fluttermanes, you can stop this. I guess there's no rope, so it doesn't matter. So the Arceus, as people want to correct me in chat, will not have the ability to Starbirth while this is happening. He grabbed a Pidgey like pretty aggressively, so I don't know if he realizes that both Pidgeots are prized. So this might be a little bit of a bait play also, because the Arceus player will almost certainly target the Pidgey. They're both there, like they're just chilling on the prize cards.
Two Arc being prized isn't a bad thing, but she might not have access to Arc at all.
There's probably a 4-3 line, I think.
Yeah, but it just depends if she has the search for it.
Yeah. Not opening Arceus or Arceus here is a little bit. We see an Ultra Ball, so it's fine. Aroma as well. Heads. Out of Arctina, Zard, or C-Power, or Dingo, it's too early. It's like way too early, man. Like you can't lock a deck in with like 7 or 8 weeks to go into an EUIC deck. That's crazy. Like you should just be playing stuff right now and then figure out what you like the most as you're playing. That's like me being like, in 7 weeks, this is what I'm going to eat for breakfast. If I'm in the UK, it's going to be beans on toast. Big hater of the UK breakfast. Arceus being able to be on the bench here with the V-Star does actually actually I think benefit her because she can go ahead and Ultra Ball for the Arc V, attach to Arc V, have the V Star in hand, evolve next turn, be able to use Starbirth from the bench, get a switch plus DTE if that's what she needs. I think she has a boss already existing in hand, so boss can bring up the Pidgey, take it out. I mean, you always take the Pidgey out in a blind situation here if it doesn't become Pidgeot, but if there's only one Charmander, you take that out for sure.
Do you think this Arctina is playing any grass attackers?
I believe they probably have an Iron Leaves in the deck. I think Iron Leaves is a staple. I don't know why we Ultra Balled away the RCS or RKS V. I feel like, or the V Star. I feel like we wanted to keep that guy for sure. A little bit of a questionable play, and the energy card.
Unless there's another one in hand, maybe.
No, I think she's gonna go ahead and Iono, maybe. I don't know. I feel like those are the two cards you wanted to keep, right? Like out of every card in those hand, I feel like those are the two cards you definitely want to keep.
Unless it's in like another energy or something.
There's a Jet. I think we're jetting up to the active, and we're gonna Iono. I think. Yep.
So probably would have been better to just grass and then Iono next turn.
She might not realize that she can't use Arceus V-Star's ability in the active with Fluttermane. This is definitely a mistake that I would make in rounds 1 through 3.
Well, she could also be assuming that the Fluttermane is not going to stay in the active, because if the Fluttermane does stay in the active, it's just not doing anything, right?
But also, you don't want your teenage red. I guess like you don't want either thing to get hit into for free. So I don't know.
I think the Arc V-Star is going to be able to ability regardless. But I agree that it's better if your Tina gets hit, maybe.
Yeah, because you can just get another Tina and like it's a wasted hit potentially.
Yeah.
Don't talk about beans on toast, dude. Beans on toast is just like criminal. The UK's food is just criminal. It's just every time I go there, I feel like I'm being assaulted by food.
When I went for Worlds, I chose like well-rated restaurants and I enjoyed it.
Don't listen to this guy. This guy's just coping.
Got some good Indian food, some good Italian food.
Okay, good Indian food is just food for me.
Yeah, but it's still good.
No. This Farming is a better control archetype. I mean, there's a lot of control already existing, bro. It's probably one of the best times to ever play control, actually. Low key, high key. Are these the players, the ones posted on Limitless?
I think they mean better as in like more interesting.
No, if there's any real control cards, Pokemon will ban them. Like Stamp and Pickaxe and stuff like that. Are these the players? I don't know what that question means. This is a Champions League going on currently. It's like a regionals. The top 16 list will more than likely be posted as the tournament continues. We're currently in round 11 right now. So I believe, is that a third Pidgeot, man? What is that? Or is that a Gold Zard? What is that gold card he's got sticking out? Gouging Fire. Yo! We're going to go ahead and Ultra Ball, get the Gouging Fire up and running, and be able to one-shot this Arceus that's in the active spot. And there's no Raihan that exists anymore. So, I mean, I think this is just like we're just getting really far ahead, right? Like, just instantly. That's crazy.
It can't attack again, is I guess one downside. So I don't really know what you're doing the next turn, but it's still correct. Like, this is still really good, for sure.
It's better than being hit 2 times.
Yeah. It's better than just doing 180.
Yeah. I gotta look up exactly what I was Future Box on stream? No. It was not on stream. Dude, why do they keep giving Incineroar cards?
So now the Arc players' play of Jet Energy up the Arc went from like being debatable, and it's not her fault. You don't expect this card. But it went from being a debatable play to being just like, this is really bad.
Also, in this situation, if he just plays like Switch and stuff, if he had Pidgeot up and running, he could go get Switch and stuff. But I assume Gouging Fire, there's always one Switch in the discard, but I assume this means there is a couple of switching cards, or at least Prime Catcher maybe as the tool of choice to do
well,
something
there's an extra energy on board, so maybe manual attach retreat.
You know what card would be kind of crazy right now in Arceus or Arceus? Giovanni's Charisma.
Which one is that? The +20 or draw?
No, your opponent puts an energy card from their
one.
Pokemon into the active. You attach one from hand, so you get to basically just attach from hand, set up an Arceus in one turn.
Sorry,
like, come on, man, that card's got to be broken. That card's got to be broken. Limitless posted. I don't know if this is that championship. I believe it's probably not. Let me go look right now on Limitless. I don't think the Champions League list should have been posted yet from this one. What Limitless did post from the Champions League is there's a City League page. In City Leagues, there's multiple top 16s being posted from City Leagues, but City Leagues are like league cups. And some, like the City League number, like you should take those City League lists with a grain of, like a huge grain of salt, because these are like 40-person league cups. So,
Is it a huge grain of salt or a tiny grain of salt?
which one's more impactful?
I I think the saying is that you take it with a grain of salt because a grain of salt is small.
But if you take it with
So
a
you
huge grain of salt, then you might have
then you might actually,
a sodium problem, like a cholesterol issue. You know?
I guess.
What is the issue here?
But if you take it with a huge grain of salt, does that mean take the list seriously?
No, 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 no. You just wouldn't take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, take it with a rock of salt, like a salt rock.
I would take a rock of salt pretty seriously.
Okay, just don't take those lists as seriously, because like some of the top 16 lists are like lists that probably went like 3-2 or like 2-3 even, and like bubbled into those records because they're not necessarily like they're not necessarily
It
that
depends how many people went.
they don't list that number. I don't think Robin has that
Okay.
number listed per.
Yeah, then
But he has every
It's a
single city
mystery.
league listed, so it's like you can look at them, see a cool deck, maybe you like it. Like, oh no, he does have them listed, but like let's say like City League Tokyo, 64 players, reasonable. You click another one, 64 players, reasonable. I think he just generally put 64 for all of them, which is not true. Not all of them hit their full 64 cap. I think he actually just auto-filled 64 for all of them. Yeah, he did. Yeah, there's no way I know Franco played in some city leagues that only had like 30 players or like 42 players. So I genuinely feel like he just auto-filled them into 64. I think gouging fire is cool. I think this idea is cool. Like if he has jet energies right here. Yeah, like let's just look. Leo, which one did you play? I can go pull that up right now and see if like Robin is accurate on that one.
I doubt it if everything says 64.
Yeah. And if she said that she played a 29-person one, it's probably not accurate. I assume Robin just did like very basic minimal coding here just to have it like pulled and extracted. I think he's just pulling from
Gouging. What is it? Gouging fire?
Gouging fire. Yep.
Gouging fire.
If he goes ahead and
its debut.
If he goes jet energy here plus choice belt, which I know he does play choice belt in the deck, he could do some damage. But it's got City League HQ on the other side. So
There's no Pidgeot in play or in deck, so I don't think that's happening. I think it's gonna be a pass.
I mean, it'll be a Rotom for 3, not a pass, bro.
Okay, yeah, sure.
But there is choice belt in deck. I saw it earlier when the RC or the Charizard player was drawing cards. So with an Arvid here, you could go ahead and do that again. This City League headquarters is actually quite annoying because now you have to play into attaching a 4th energy to attack. Oretan Fukuoka. Okay, let me pull that up. Nest Ball for probably another Arceus or maybe a Tina. Both are fine here. The hand is pretty bad, but like top decks into like a barrel would make this like very playable. It said Feb of 4th. I gotta go deep into the tank for this one. I can't read Japanese. Is going to be quite difficult for me. There's 2 Fukuoka ones. I'm gonna just pick one. Yeah, he just has it listed at 64. Hey, I see you. 3rd place. I found your list. Is it this one? 260 makes sense. 280 I think is too powerful. Like I think 280 actually is like kind of crazy because 280 knocks out anything that's V in the game. And with a max belt, you just one-shot every EX in the game also. Oh, I guess some guys do have 340. But, like, I think 280 is just way too powerful.
Which is why for alligators busted.
No, I'm saying if it was 280, you go. Thank you for the follow, Skew. You have to know how to play Snorlax well, I think. That is an important quality.
So
You
we see
can't
the
just...
Ultra Ball. Are we going to see a switch card?
I think it's probably going to be a Charmeleon here at the very least. Like that's probably the best target for the Ultra Ball.
Do you see a switch card in deck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think 310. There was a switch in the discard already, but I don't
Yeah,
see a
from the
switch
Flutter
card
Mane.
in the deck. The Fluttermane has board on it.
No, no, no. Oh, so the Flutter Mane retreated turn
Yeah.
one? Then how did the switch hit the discard?
I think he... I don't know how to switch to the discard, actually. Zard again. We can attach another energy with City League HQ, or to counter the City League HQ here. Also, these classic energies are kind of insane. I should get these. Can I use these? Don't they say not official for use or something on them?
Um,
Does he
maybe
understand
they
that he
don't in
can't attack through the stadium?
Japanese. He might be retreating,
I think he's in Iono.
or he might have a stadium bump.
I think it's a very clear indication at this point that there's no stadium or no Pidgeot because we've done an Ultra Ball here in the situation where Pidgeot is just like the most ideal one. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and buy those then, Chris. Ironically, this Iono is like surprisingly good in this situation because you get treat and attack with Zard. The Iron Leaves that's sitting in the hand of the other player is going to be really good. Okay, we're just going to attack. This is fine. We just do a nice favorable trade. Probably just put a DT.
How much damage does the first attack do?
For Leaves or Gushing Fire?
Because you can't use the second attack, right?
No. What are you doing? What is happening? Oh, she's going to counter catch her this turn, I think.
Gouging Fire used Heat Blast for 60, right? Because they couldn't
Yeah.
use Exploding Fire under the HQ.
Correct. Only
Is that
60.
what happened?
Yeah. So I think this turn, she's got the double turbo. Yeah. She's going to go ahead and... Oh, I think they're telling her she can't make the decision. Wait, does she not have enough damage now? I think she does, right? That's probably fine.
It's 160, so
So
it's
now
not
she's
enough.
short. Oh no. It's a disaster.
So you just hit the active then?
Wait, her own stadium is gonna cuck her here.
Well, if not, if you attach the DT and attack the active.
But then your Iron Leaves goes down and you have no answer to the Zard.
Yeah.
And now you're just behind for the whole game. Like now you just can't win the game anymore. Because you're gonna attack this. I guess countercatcher Zard attack is still fine, maybe. Just put the damage. What's the red thing about the V-Star marker? So in Japan, the time rules are different. Where this is a good play actually, because there's only 6 energies probably in Zard decks. I think you can reasonably assume
Yeah,
6.
this is the best play you can make
I think so.
after this point.
So the red marker in Japan, the time rules are different. So when time is called, it isn't a +3 turn system like it normally is. Whoever's turn it is will finish their turn, and if it's the player who went first, the player who went second will get 1 additional turn. But if the time is called on the player who went second's turn, the game ends immediately. And the red marker indicates the player who went second. So there is a slight advantage to the time rolls by the player who went second. However, if there's no full conclusion to the game at the end of those turns, then it's a double game loss. And going into day 2, players were allowed to
just
change
passed.
decks. No, he wrote him for 3.
Yeah, rode him for 3.
And she top decked a Judge.
So the DTE actually didn't hurt her like at all because this is essentially the same thing as knocking out Zard.
She shuffled 1 time. This is actually winnable now, yeah. Yep, draw. So this is super winnable. Oh, she got the max spell too. That's huge. But there's no energy for the Tina, which is a little bit concerning. But no, don't attach it. Don't attach it. You just keep it and draw 2. Also, expanded should just never come back. There's too many problems with it. What are we doing?
She's retreating it to keep it in play if they don't have boss, right?
But we have to hit an energy first. I think you just draw the 2 off a barrel first, right? You draw the 2 off a
Is
barrel
it?
first before you even attack.
Is there a DTE?
No, she has no energy in hand.
No. Oh.
She didn't draw with the barrel. She didn't do anything.
What is the active? What is
Squovid.
that?
She's gonna try to attack with Squovid, I think.
Is Squovid? How much does Squovid do?
20, but you need to attach manually twice. No, expanded
Three
has two. So the
times
reason expanded shouldn't exist
with the
anymore is
HQ.
there's too many problems of cards that don't work together anymore. So there needs to be fundamentally either a lot of cards banned or changed for expanded to even work. I think she thinks he might be just out of switch cards, and this is just going to be stuck forever.
Oh.
She might just continue to pass now until the Squovid goes down. Yo, what is that? What just happened? Yo, Riot Town TG, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I think she thinks he's stuck in expanded or in active.
So there's what? How many energy are on board? 6?
There's 6. There's 6 energy on board showing. But she
Wow,
keeps judging.
very nice.
She
You don't
keeps
really have
judging.
time to deck out. Right?
Huh?
You don't have time to deck out.
No, she doesn't have
Do
the
you?
time rolls. I think she's just trying. No, don't put the DTE there. You don't have enough damage if you one shot. What she can do, this game is super winnable. What she has to do is attach the DTE to the RCS, switch back into the RCS. Nope. Why did we do all of that? Okay. I think she's a little bit like stream paralyzed. Okay, we're getting a lot of follows. I appreciate all of you guys so much. Thank you. So we're going to turn on caster talk real quick. So in this situation, I think what the player on the left should have done is go in with the Arceus as well instead of the Iron Leaves. Because if you go in with the Arceus, then you're forcing the Zard to comp regardless, because the Gouging Fire can't really do much unless there's a Super Rod plus Energy Acceleration in this situation. And if there is a Energy Acceleration, we would have seen it by now, and I think that it's pretty clear that there's no access to Pidgeot in the deck right now. Now, there's a world where now Gouging Fire can come in and do some damage and take the prize here rather than Charizard taking the prize, given that there's another way to get energy. If not, Charizard does come up, take the 2 prizes, and then Giratina with the Max Belt will be able to take the knockout on return. But if Arceus takes the prize here, you're tied 4-4 on prizes. You have 2 ways to knock out the active Charizard, either with Iron Leaves or with Giratina, and then you can close out the game the other way. So this matchup is still very much winnable for the Arceus player right now, because if the Gouging Fire comes up, you just have to go in with Tina and Boss, but there's no Boss in the hand right now. That's the slight problem that we're encountering. This
I
is
wonder if she could have won just by passing.
I don't think there's enough time. I think time on the clock would have expired into a double game loss.
Yeah.
So the Charizard has to come up here, which is actually a huge, huge, huge thing here. And we're going to be able to take the knockout. But now on the countersuit, if we just go into the Giratina, attach the Grass Energy in hand, take the knockout with the Max Belt that's already on board, which I don't think should be on the board. Never mind. So now it's just a stadium bump for game. So we're looking at two possibilities. You have to send up Giratina here. The Giratina has to take the knockout on the Charizard. This one off stadium is clutching up so unbelievably hard.
Yeah.
It's actually
Otherwise,
insane how
it's
good
checkmate.
it is. Yeah. So in this situation, we're going to go ahead and more than likely burn some Nest Balls, burn some cards, Ultra Ball some stuff away.
I wonder if she's digging for Vacuum, if she plays it.
I think we just digging for Iono or Judge here, right? Like, you know that your opponent doesn't have pieces.
that too. But you can Vacuum the belt if you have Vacuum.
Also, yeah, both pieces. But you have a Squovit plus a Bibarel, so it's fine. So attach active, and I think we just Squovit the hand. Squovit the hand down to 2 or 1. See 1 new card. These 2 cards go to the bottom. The opponent has realized that she's only shuffling 1 time every single time she searches. Squovit for 1. We're going to Bibarel for 4. There's a boss. There's an Ultra Ball, and there's a Judge. Judge seems fine, but there's 4 cards in hand. 2 candies have been played. I think she has no way to understand that a Pidgeot... I think she knows that a Pidgeot should be prized at this point in the game. So if the Pidgeot was drawn, there's a chance that there's a candy in hand to go along with it, and a candy plus Pidgeot can get you Vacuum or whatever card you need to end this game in that manner. So I think the Judge is a great play here, and we're looking for the Vacuum if there is one. I don't think there is. And we're going to go ahead and just...
Oh, we're not lost on the DTE?
I think I would have lost on the DTE.
Yeah. I think because if the Giratina dies, it's just game over
Game over.
anyways.
Yeah.
So
The Giratina is your last bastion of hope, I think, in this matchup. I think she's thinking maybe the Giratina takes a hit from the gouging fire, and we're able to go into the other situation. The Zard is this is the do or die turn for Zard because she has a million bosses in hand. I don't think she has a switching card though, which is actually kind of important. There's the Arvin for
Arvin
vacuum,
for
vacuum
Rod
for game.
Sealstone.
Not just vacuum game.
Oh, vacuum if they have it. Candy. I mean,
Okay, if
Rod
this
also
guy,
works. Rod also works because you can get
yeah,
fire.
if this guy goes ahead and does
Yeah.
Candy Pidgeot,
See,
oh,
that's
he
not
had the rod anyway. Just Sealstone for it. You have it.
Sealstone for fire.
That might have been the most insane judge.
Yeah.
1 minute 35 on the clock, by the way.
I mean,
This one came down to the
Rod
wire, though.
Arvin alone would have been enough. You didn't need the super Rod.
I think this was really close. Zard definitely was favored in this situation, especially off the gouging fire turn 2 knockout. But I think the Arceus player had a chance to turn this game around. Despite it being low odd percentage plays, you could still make the plays that you needed to win the game. But she spent 2 full turns basically doing nothing to eventually just burn a switch off the Squovit and a DTE. So she burned a switch and a DTE for no reason, which could have been the DTE that she got rid of or the switch she used later on in the game, to simply just potentially win the game, burn some more resources, maybe set up something else behind that, put more pressure on, give the Charizard player less turns to find the access to the choice belt or more cards, because they were allowed 2 extra turns to use Rotom, which is not something you want to be giving the Charizard deck. And I think it was pretty clear at some point in time that the Pidgeots were prized, especially when the board was a gouging fire in the active, Charizard on the bench, and Ultra Ball was used for Candy second Charizard. But I think in 90% of situations, you just go get a Pidgeot, get the Pidgeot up and running, go get a Charmeleon with the Pidgeot, and the board state is effectively the same. No, that was Zard. This is Zard, Piplup fan. This is Zard versus this was Zard versus Arctina, and the Zards both got knocked out because the player had to use both Zards due to the one-off stadium that the other player was playing. Maybe because of gouging fire, this player. There was a gouging fire. Yes, they did take the final KO. Yes.
I'm not a big fan of this Arctina. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the allure of the Tina. Feels so bad to use your ace spec on max belt.
I think it's always the classic Arceus conundrum, or not the conundrum, but like the idea where you just have a big guy that swings and set up your board, and Tina is just a good overall attacker into a lot of decks. But now losing Path, I think your deck is actually just a lot worse than it used to be. Like no Path actually, I think, should in theory kill this deck. Just Arceus is a very good best of 1 deck when you go first attached to Arceus, and then other decks who are struggling to set up might not set up every time against you. I think that's the logic behind it being popular in this tournament. I can't even say it's popular. It might just be like more of a presence than it would be in the West.
Didn't Arc Gudra do well, you said?
It was 8-1 or something.
8-1. Interesting. I think Arc Gudra makes more sense to me if you're playing Vulpix. Most starred lists don't have a way to deal with Vulpix.
Tina's such a bricky deck. I hear those visuals. I mean, Lost Zone Giratina is either a tier 0 or a tier 7 deck. The idea is that you're just a Lost Box deck that has one big beater that you build towards, and Roxanne Path is a great way to scam people. That's just as simple as it is. Roxanne Path is a great way to scam people. Let me clean up some of this stuff while we're waiting, because I have a cup to want. I don't want to Absolutely
I'm
everywhere.
gonna get my phone as well. BRB.
I have stuff all over my bed because I have decks. So I'm bringing this with me, and I'm bringing this with me for the cup tomorrow. That cup tomorrow. So is gouging just better than Entei? I don't know. I think you could do either thing. Entei attacks for 2 energy, gouging fire attacks for more than 2 energy. Entei caps at 220, gouging fire caps at 260. It depends on what your overall use case is and how you build your list. There's no clear yes or no answer for better or worse. Pokemon is not a binary game. Roxanne Path is better in Giratina because Roxanne can be used at the 3 price turn, and -1 card under Path is actually a huge detriment to a lot of decks.
Hello?
Welcome back.
Back.
Tell me, are you down? Do you want me now? If you guys are watching on Twitch or YouTube, I would appreciate it a ton if you guys just went over to my YouTube and subscribed to the channel. It would help out the channel a ton. Basically, just really cool to have people supporting me. We are almost at 7,200 subscribers on YouTube. I think we're like 25 or 26 away. So it'd be like awesome if you guys could get me there. 10K is the goal this year. I'm gonna keep doing tournament report videos, vlogs, and then reaction videos as we go. I don't know what else I want to do with the channel yet. I have to kind of decide what direction I want to take it in. But you guys can expect to see more content from me. Especially in the 2 months between NAIC and Worlds. Like, we have quite a long time. So I'm going to try to do stuff in that period. I know people have, like, enjoyed my pack openings, which is weird. Because, like, I don't know. I don't really like doing pack openings on video. But every new set, I'll probably pick up a box because I always do. And so I'll try to open that box on camera. My webcam does not seem like it's good enough. And I don't have a camera yet. I have to do some research before I pick one up, but I will do it for my phone and see if that works next time. See how we go.
There are apps where you can have your phone work as a webcam and put it into your OBS. And that'll be much better quality than your webcam.
Well, I mean, I don't want to set up a phone for like this, like for regular streaming, but I'm not going to stream pack openings. I'm just going to record from my phone and I can just directly upload from my phone to YouTube.
I see.
Like, it won't be like an edited video. It'll just like literally be like, I'm going to like order on Amazon like a phone stand or like a phone mount or something.
You should do that.
And then just do it that way. Like, I just have to find a room with good lighting in my house. Streaming from phone also like drains hella battery. What is the reason they're running Heat Tackle? Well, what's the reason they're running the other Charmander? When you guys come to my stream, also, I'm not going to just give you the answer to things. I'm going to make you use deductive reasoning to get where you need to be. Ding, 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 Punish Sandbag. There is no more path. So it's just a shit Charmander to be playing now.
You can get rid of League HQ for 2 energy.
In this particular scenario, it would have been better, yes.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't have.
Terrible.
Because you would need 2 energy for the
It would have been terrible. Are you doing more One Piece? I'm going to try to do more One Piece. I have an idea of how I want to do that channel, but it's going to be more like low effort deck profiles, like news content. I think is like how I want to take the One Piece channel, because there's so little news with One Piece or stuff on YouTube for One Piece TCG that it's impossible to find content. Like, it's impossible to even find a video on how to play the game, much less how to sign up for tournaments. Much less deck profiles and stuff. People just record the sim, which is so boring. I'm gonna ask my locals if they can, like, because they go to locals and stuff more than I do. Like, maybe I'll ask them to, like, I'll buy them a mount or something and ask if they'll like feel comfortable setting up a phone and recording like an UTA event or a pre-release or something. And I can just upload those videos as well. But I don't know the direction I want to take yet. I'm working on a script for the first One Piece video, which is going to be just how to play the One Piece trading card game in general for the channel, to start there on the secondary channel. And then the second video I'll probably make is like top decks in each format type of thing. Just talk about breaking down the metagame. I want to do market watch videos because people don't talk about like why certain cards spike randomly, and people like don't realize it fast enough. So like, let's say like OPO5, for example, brand new jumped from like a 10-cent card is a 10-cent card, then uh, then it jumped to a $2 card. But why did it jump to $2? And the people who knew that it was going to jump bought the card like months ago. It's just like being able to like accurately analyze those kinds of things. And I think it's fun because One Piece has such a volatile market. You guys are over there arguing about Charmanders in chat when you should be focusing on the actual, like, I don't know, man. It's not that deep. It's just Charmanders. You guys are taking
The
Charmanders so
30
seriously.
damage one can knock out Roaring Moon.
Yes. Heat Tackle is good for Roaring Moon.
That's the most important reason.
And if you're playing Jirachi or Fluttermane anyway, you're not really caring about like Sableye late game. Like the early game ones can just evolve up. Like you can play a 2-2 split or a 3-1 split, whatever. And 30 damage early game could be more valuable later in the game. Call for family Pidgeys, Snitchies. Yeah, the Borsalino is spiked. I bought my Borsas at like 10, I think, when they were like $10. Playing One Piece is quite expensive. Like I can pull up Limitless One Piece for you guys to see. Robin made a site for this too, because Robin does play quite a bit. Robin has like alt arts of everything though. He's a little Nami simp. Let's just click on the PPG one. Yeah, who's your buddy, Tiger? Katakuri 260. Sakazuki, $400 deck.
What the?
Minimum. Purple Luffy is on the lower end of good decks. Like it's probably like a tier 2 deck, 253. Like every time a deck does well, everything starts spiking like right after. Like I think, whereas Chris Stock won the treasure cup. Nice, good job.
Why is it so much more? It's just availability.
Yeah, there's low supply, high demand, and I think there are people who, I mean, like I'm in the same boat, just not in the same like level, but there are people who, I think, I've talked to a couple people about this, and it might be just me tinfoil hatting quite a bit, but I'm convinced there's like a Discord of people who stand to benefit off the market fluctuations. So on like one random night, like a buyout of like a random promo or a card will just happen, and this card that was like a $2 card will become a $20 card overnight, and because of the buyout, people will at some point start buying, right? Like people who are not part of the buyout will eventually cave and buy into the whatever. Like you're like, oh, I've been waiting to buy this card. You're like, I don't know why this card's going up, but I'll buy it just because I'm a long-time One Piece player. And now that you've bought 4 copies of a card at 20, everyone who orchestrated the buyout sets their price at 20. And sure, some people will undercut the market by like $10, $15, or like not $10, like $5 tops. But at that point, it's just like the market is already set. The market has been adapted. Let's look up Dylan Hall. Let's see if your buddy is top 10. Let's go to rankings. All time. Edit tournament filter. Region. I'm assuming North America. I'm going to just type in Dylan Hall and see if it comes up. Okay, there he is, Dylan Hall. Okay, not bad. He won Niagara Fall Regionals. That's actually a really impressive accomplishment. He's like top 50 NA. Top 30 probably here. Because you can already see here there's people that have better accomplishments, but he's like top 30, yeah. Which is still pretty impressive. That's actually insane. Hey, Sussel Lapar's at 41. That's Russ. Russ is a Pokemon player, or ex-Pokemon player, I guess. Dexter is also an ex-Pokemon player. Eric is my friend. Jackson's my boy. Chris is my friend. I've lost to Richard Yam 2 weekends in a row at online treasure cups or regionals. Thomas used to play Pokemon. So fun story with Thomas. I didn't know this guy very well, but I know Thomas, like his like Limitless page is crazy with law. Like look at this. This is insane. Thomas and I played at Columbus Regionals, the one in-person regionals I played at 6-0, and he beat me at 6-0, and then he asked to take a picture with me, and I was like, what is happening? And it was the first person that recognized me from Pokemon at the tournament, and it was just really like funny. Cross is also my boy. Cross, actually, fun fact, played a Pokemon Regionals in Peoria, and he went like an incredibly embarrassing record. Like Cross did not have a good time because he played Giratina, but he he has messaged me before about getting into more Pokemon events. Both Cross and Jackson have. Both very very humble guys, very very nice dudes. Like Jackson had no business like talking to me before his finals even, but like I was just chatting with him like it's like I don't know, they're just nice dudes. No, it's not your bad, bro. You're just flexing for no reason. Why are you flexing your boy? Meowscarada. I have a One Piece Limitless page though. That's fire. I have a Limitless page in 2 games, and Tate doesn't even have one. We probably have rounds 12, 13, 14, 15 left into top 16 cut. So similar time frame to yesterday. And then we will have new cards revealed tonight.
I'm getting sleepy.
Dude, it's only 9:30.
Yeah.
What time is your cup tomorrow?
Like 10, I think.
Yeah, that kid's munching. Why are they zooming on a child munching? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Loving Future Box deck. What's your first impression? So I was really hype on the cards as soon as I saw them, and then I started like trying to put all the cards I wanted into one deck, and I realized I needed like 70 cards or like 75 cards. So I think right now my impression is that it's probably not great. I think it's probably like C tier or something like that, just because I think there's work that needs to be done on the
If your
deck.
2-prizer doesn't do like 700 damage, it's not good enough.
The fact that your Miraidon has to like, you have to attack with Miraidon like 2 times before the game even starts is like kind of tough for you. This was the invited guest yesterday, one of the two. I think he went 1-3, but he seems to be like a TV personality, so they have him on the desk talking about the game, which I think is cool that they have these people.
What is an invited guest?
So the invited guests are in Japan.
Is it
In Japan,
Elite
like,
Four?
huh?
Is it different from the Elite Four thing?
Yes, correct. So in Japan, Pokemon is one of the most common hobbies to have. So it's like the same as someone in the US being like, I'm gonna go play like tennis after, like whatever, or work or something like that. Like, so a lot of people in Japan, the culture is very different for everyone who's watching to understand. So Pokemon
I don't
is like,
think it's that common.
it is. It's like if you talk to a Japanese player or something, over almost it's a close to 100% of people know what Pokemon is, and like 80% of people have played Pokemon TCG or something in general, or play like for like fun, or buy cards for fun. You like severely
There's a big
underestimate
difference between 80%
of
playing and
the
80%
population.
buying cards for fun.
No, I mean like so, it is. I think Pokemon TCG is on a similar level as someone knowing like how to play chess or picking up a game of chess in Japan. I didn't believe Franco when he told me either, but after visiting, I fully believe him. Every single card store is like filled at every single time with just random people, salarymen, random people, and like every date Franco goes on, they always end up playing Pokemon, and they don't even know that he's like a good Pokemon player. It is like a number one talking point. Also, while I was in Japan, like not on 1 or 2, but almost like 12 different occasions during Worlds, random people just stopped and asked me well, they didn't ask, they just took selfies with me.
All of the Japanese friends I've made don't play.
Well, I don't know where you're making these friends. It's just like you have to talk to like people who live in Japan, I think is like a better way to put it. Like when Franco told me this, I believed him. When Hegi told me this, I believe him. We're outsiders again, right? So we're just taking other people's word. But anyway, back to the main point, and Victor not undermining me. There's multiple, like a vast majority of the population in Japan does play the Pokemon TCG or knows of the Pokemon TCG. Not full time, just as like a casual hobby. But these invited guests are like actors or very famous people that spend quite a bit of time, that are like, they have like real jobs that are very prolific. Like the player who went 7-2 yesterday that we were watching, he is like the host of a comedy show. in Japan. He has like 700,000 Twitter followers or something of that nature. So these are very, very, like, very big people. And so Pokemon Japan will often invite them over to the TPCI headquarters, tell them that if they'd like to play in a CL, they'll give them an automatic spot and they'll stream them until they're usually eliminated from the tournament or the first couple rounds. So they get a guaranteed spot. They basically become the star of the show because they're bringing in more people as well in general. And these players are like prolific actors. Like, for example, Franco was telling me that a lot of he played, like, one of the opponents yesterday that he played against is like the actor of a certain person in the Tokyo Avengers live action type of thing. So most people have played Pokemon TCG in Japan at one point or another in their life. So for them, this is like it's ingrained into their daily life, like chess would be, more or less. As an apt comparison, it's like one of the most popular hobbies in Japan by a long shot. And also, like, if you ever visit Japan as a person in general, going to card stores is really cool. You guys should check it out. It's just like a lot going on. And it's just a really cool experience to be like a Pokemon player in Japan. Because they just genuinely love the game itself. I don't know if there's like a stagger because of the AB or they're just still doing... there's no way they're doing AB still. There's probably less than like 400 or 500 players left. Probably 10% of the fields of 300 maybe, even. Arctina did not win, Zard won. Well, yeah, in Japan, if you're like a working person, like one of the few things about Japan that I don't particularly like is the working culture, and how much they push people. Like, I generally remember coming home on the train, like in the evenings, like at 7 or 8 p.m., and people would be coming back like salarymen. And like Franco was telling me that it's like early for a lot of people because the culture is like you can't leave till your manager leaves, and you're not getting paid overtime. You're expected to be there before your manager gets there, or you're like whoever's one level above you. And if you go out for like drinks or whatever, you're not allowed to say no. Stuff like that, where it's just like, yeah. I think I was having dinner with some of the Japanese players from Team Torchic, and I mentioned to them like something like that the city is always like lit up kind of like New York. And one of them, well, Franco translated, but one of them said something like, it's also really sad because of how many lights are on. You know how many people are still working like that late at night in the cities. So... big delay. Just waiting. Chill until the next round. Okay, we're taking us down to the tables for another round. Let's get it. Nine and 2, so these players are again, I guess, on the verge of elimination from Top Cut, because X2, I believe, is the record you need to probably go to make Top 16. So one of these players is probably going to be eliminated from potential Top 16 moving forward in the tournament, but the other player will have a chance to continue going on. I don't think we have access to the pairings, unfortunately, so we can't really tell how certain players are doing. I think it's like a private QR code pairing thing. Player on the right's playing Poffins. Pidgey Vessel? I don't know. Don't know what the player on the left's playing still. We're about to get down to the table and see what's going on. I think there's like additional pricing also for being in day two. Like I think the further you go or the certain placement you get, they give you certain promo cards. Like I think it was if you made it to round seven, like of the tournament yesterday, you got a stamped Zapdos EX, which they showed. I think every player got a Gimme Ghoul or a Basic Energy, but I don't know what they get in addition to moving on today. I think it's like some sleeves that are worth a good bit of money, and maybe a stamped energy card or something like that. But in Japan, I believe there's no monetary pricing for doing well. I think only promo cards and trophies for top four, I believe. They're just setting up Goatman. We're just getting ready to kick off round 12, it looks like.
Yesterday, I wasn't sure if I wanted to take Zard or the field for winning the event, but I'm taking the field, but I have more information than we did yesterday.
There seems like there's a lot of Zard, though.
It's okay. Auto win for Great Tusk.
I think that the deck on the right is Gimme Ghoul. Manaphy Prize. Generator on the left. So it's. I think we're seeing our first Future Box. Future Box with Heavy Baton versus. I think I saw Gimme Ghoul in the active.
There's a Palkia. So it could be, it's probably Goldango with a Palkia, right?
Yeah, I think so. Japanese can wear brand of clothing. I mean, you can do whatever you want on US streams also. It's just you have to get approval. There's like a form you have to fill out for your jersey. But I mean, the Hard Rock Cafe shirt goes crazy. The Japanese drip is crazy because it's just like random English brands. Pure Hands is also cool.
Oh, well, I have a tangent that's not Pokemon related, so you can go first.
Okay, I was going to say Pure Hands is pretty cool if it is Pure Hands because you have Techno Radar on the batons. So you can just power up a Hands with Miraidon, and that Hands theoretically can do a ton of damage and just keep batoning to the next Hands and power up your board even further. I see an Iron Bundle in this list, by the way.
Just Hands every turn. Let's go.
Palkia, Bundle.
I'm down for it.
There's a water Pokemon. I don't know what that water Pokemon is. Suicune V, maybe? So this is our first Suicune V. Well, it's going to be a different V Pokemon, maybe. We're going to get two Gimme Ghouls up onto the board. This matchup does seem like probably Goldango favored. I don't know. Maybe the extra prizes are too powerful in the situation. But I guess it comes down to how much of a start Future Box can get off here. Because it's going to take a guaranteed first prize. And then Hands can take 2 onto another small guy. And then you just 2-shot the Goldango with Hands for game. But it is going to be a quick one. We dropped some cards here. Greninja. Okay, I get it, guys. We couldn't be rotated. I'm sorry. I apologize. If Palkia was there, I think having Palkia down this turn would also be pretty okay. Oh, there's a second Palkia. So it was just a Palkia. I've never seen this art before. I'm not going to lie to you guys.
I don't think you can wear branded clothing, by the way, on US streams. They usually like tape them up.
It depends. If it's a brand partner with Pokemon, then you're allowed. But if it's a competitor for Pokemon or their affiliates, you're not allowed.
No, I think, well, yes. But if it's a random and not affiliated or a competitor like Nike, they try to cover it up, no? They like try to tape it.
Yes and no. If you get brand approval for certain things, if it's still like, okay, they let it go. There's like there's a big stream doc you can read. It's in like they actually put like a formal thing out as well. I know that like random stuff fly. Like Nico was allowed to wear his TSM hoodie. I was allowed to wear my Nautica clothing without any like stickers, without any approval or anything. I just got to wear it. Um, I think the League of Legends shirt I got to wear, they missed that for sure. Because it was unassuming, but it was definitely a League shirt. And I think the rules are differing between EU and NA as well. I don't really know why, but yeah. Oh no, it's the gold. It's the gold iron leaves. So it's not pure, it looks like. No, that's Iron Crown. That's the extra damage. Dude, I just can't tell. The gold is so disgusting. So there's the Iron Crown coming into play, meaning this Miraidon will take a one-shot already on the active Gimmickle with a little effort here. So regardless of what's played this turn, we're going to see the Future Booster hitting us up to...
Does this deck have any way to take a knockout on Goldango?
Um, arm press, 160, 240, 260. Yeah, you can arm press for KO.
With 4 of the
Well, we can't do that
guys
anymore.
plus...
But yes, it's 4 crown plus tool. Gives you the one shot on Goldango with arm press. But I think we benched 3 hands for absolutely no reason.
I mean, I think you're just never gonna hit the 260 number. I don't think that's like the plan. You can kind of eat this Palkia instead, in theory.
The Palkia being on board is definitely, in theory, a free 2 prizes. What is Iron Moth? What is that guy? I think the prize shot is take the first prize here on the Gibighoul, try to get 2 onto another basic like the Radiant Greninja or something in general with the hands, and then if possible just clean up the game onto the Palkia with Amp You Very Much because you have the additional damage from the boost. I think these are 7 HP Gimmighouls. No, one is 70, one is 50, I believe. The arts are very similar, which actually makes it difficult to tell. Yeah, three hands is quite a lot. I do agree that I don't know if we needed to put all 3 down. 2 probably does the trick. I guess we can hit with the Miraidon first. Like attacking the Miraidon is like probably not what Goldango wants to do either, because taking the 1 prize is a little bit unideal. We haven't seen any other energy typings yet from the future box list right now, so it might just be a standard, like just pure hand strategy with the heavy baton. I think the electric generator is a good indication that it's probably only a lightning type deck. Ooh, the Palkia V-Star hitting the discard is a little bit unfortunate for the Palkia player here. Or not Palkia player, from the Goldango player here, because I think you wanted to keep that if possible. Yeah. 1 Valiant EX could be cute to just get more damage onto the board. Yeah, I don't dislike that idea at all. If this, I mean, in an ideal world, the hands player can get an extra. Oh, there's a Roxanne. That's cool. Gets a hands off next turn. I mean, we're gonna draw cards here for sure. See what happens. So we've got 1 metal in the discard. A ton of cards in hand. We're gonna see 2 cards off the Goldango. Ultra Ball, another Dengo. We're going to keep the chain going. Switch to the other Dengo. Okay, so we just benched 1. They were just making sure it's like, yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll just take 2 more. I think all the future box lists should at least include 2 hands. I think hands has to be an integral part of your strategy. We're going to go ahead and get 2 probably metals or waters or whatever from this vessel. Just putting more energies into the discard is correct because I think you just don't want them in your deck. I didn't see a ton of energies in this deck as he was scrolling through it. Maybe it's like a little bit of a lighter energy build focused around using Greninja a little more often with Palkia. Or he could have a ton of energies in his hand already. Attach from hand. Energy retrieval.
How much gust does this future deck play typically?
Uh, Probably like one or two boss. I don't think countercatcher is like typical in this. So we're gonna go ahead and take the knockout with the Dango's attack. 3 waters. Probably put those in the discard. They're not attached, big dog. Um, it's a little bit awkward because we discarded a future tool on turn 1, so we don't have a great way to retreat. But I think promoting this just means we have either rope or another future tool in hand. I think he's thinking about Arvin for generator plus future tool. And if he gets generator plus future tool, I don't know if like it's even worth taking a KO here. Or like we don't even get a KO here. I think we just have to arm press. I don't know if arm pressing is great. There's a counter catcher in the deck. I immediately see one. There's the tool, the item, the techno. I don't know what it's called. Techno Mamba Jamba is what I'm gonna call it.
Techno radar.
No, not that one. That's we already have that card. The ace spec.
Oh.
Fun capsule egg.
Do you want me to look it up?
Yep.
Give me 2 seconds.
For fun capsule egg. Nestball. I think unironically this deck looks like it's got a ton of items in it. So maybe we could spin the Pokestop. Like maybe we could have been fine spinning the Pokestop before the Arvin even. Reboot pod. Now you're just making stuff up. That can't be real.
It is reboot pod.
Okay, everyone's lying to me. Everyone should be ashamed of themselves. Oh my god, he hit 3 energies! What? That's crazy. This reboot pod value is gonna go insane.
You can see a smile through his mask.
Yeah, it's literally crazy. Oh my god, dude. He might play
Reboot pod.
Reboot the pod. Attach return.
That's what it says. So I think that they're not lying.
Someone's gonna be lying to me. I mean, we're not gonna be able to amp here. We already Arvin, so I think it's got it. Like we're tied on prize cards, so you can't countercatcher. We're tied on prizes. Tool retreats. I think in an ideal world, you just don't even attach this energy here. You probably just hold it, and just swing for the arm press for 200, setting up for the next turn to amp you very much with the other hands. If you keep the hand, or if you keep the other energy in hand, now you can set up 2 guys after using Max Baton. But now you might be 1 energy short of attacking with other hands down the line.
This deck is so interesting to me.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I mean, now it's pretty clear that if you take the knockout on the active, you're pretty much signing yourself up for a countercatcher amp you very much onto this Palkia as well. So far, I think from everything we've seen in this list, there's no indication that there is any grass type stuff. So I guess the reboot pod. I mean, with Baton, I feel like you don't need the reboot pod. I don't know. Like maybe you attack 2 times with Miraidon, but this is pure hands. Yeah. I don't think.
This version of the deck seems like the best way to play future stuff because you can one-shot babies for 2 prizes, or you can 2-shot EXs for 3 prizes, which sounds fine.
I agree. I think it is a weird choice to bench the Palkia because now, like, what's your game plan with the Palkia? Like, you do get the V-Star, but what does the V-Star actually do for you in this instance? Like, what are you powering up that actually can attack properly? I guess you can take out an Iron Crown, or I guess you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 240. No, you're 60 plus 80 times 2. That's 220 actually. Sorry, my math is bad. If you bench another Pokemon, you do have 240, so you do knock out an Iron Hands in the active. But is that worth the risk of being countercatchered or bossed, I guess, and amp you very much? Maybe not. I guess it is a guaranteed 2 prizes. It's just like the risk that you're putting down is a little bit too much. In a general sense. I think we're going to get the knockout here for sure. But you know that there's a countercatcher sitting in that hand. And I have a hard time believing that either of these decks probably play heavy hand disruption. So it's a pretty good chance that both of these people get to keep their monstrous hands for a good majority of the game. That Pokestop was just absolutely ridiculous. I still can't get over like the game-saving Pokestop, basically. 5 energy, knockout. We're going to see the heavy baton, moving the energies. Is it to one Pokemon or any way you like? Looks like it's one Pokemon. Nope. Any way you like, apparently. Yeah, just this is fine. No, you can just amp. You have Counter Catcher in hand, you just amp, right?
The Pokemon with a tree cost of exactly 4 this card is attached to is your active Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon. Move up to 3 basic energy cards from that Pokemon to your bench Pokemon in any way you like.
Okay, just put the energy on the guy that already has 3. No, you promote the guy with the
With the free retreat.
yeah, always promote the free retreat.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Oh, some cards got dropped. Uh-oh. How long ago was this card dropped?
Oh no.
Where is it from?
Oh no.
Is it
Okay,
from
yeah.
when this person dropped the card before?
Remember when we talked about the take things with a grain of salt, by the way? This is the grain of salt we were talking about. Where like small mistakes can add up, especially in a BO1. So like just even the small thing, like I think your game plan is so clear. If like if you're a Victor, I think Victor agrees with you on the play here, where it's like a very simple play where you just go promote the Iron Crown with the free retreat, move all 3 energies to the other hands, go ahead and research your hand. You have a research in hand, countercatcher in hand, countercatcher the Palkia, research the hand, see 7 new cards, just look for an energy attachment, attach to the other Iron hands if you can, and then you amp you very much the Palkia, take 3 prize cards, go down to 2, and now you have a win condition with just being able to attack 2 more times. Either with attack
Can't
with...
you amp you very much the active?
Also fine, but... And I guess you have countercatcher later on for Palkia, or like you can bring up the Palkia later down the line. That's also fine. But he didn't put the 3 energy on one guy, which indicates that he's not even going for an amp very much. He might be going for a trade here where he takes 2, his opponent takes 2, and then he has an answer with a countercatcher. Because I think countercatcher might be his only form of Gust.
Yeah, it could make sense to not take 3 this turn, potentially.
We're killing something this
Depending on
turn. The
how
question is,
many
why are we not
countercatchers there
taking
are.
3? But I guess we don't have full list knowledge.
I mean, we've seen 1 countercatcher already, at least.
It's in the hand. Yeah.
There might be more.
Yeah, it could be 2. So I think they're going to replay review. Is this the head judge? Oh, they have a chess timer on the table. Is that common? Does every table have like a chess timer? Or like a clock for the time? Or is it just like completely blind? In Japan, for Leah, who's in the chat. I think she plays over there, so... Maybe it's just because it's stream match. At Worlds, we had the TVs, but like half the TVs weren't working. I remember that, and it was also really hard to see the TVs because of how many people were crowding the like periphery of the venue. And I think before Worlds or during Worlds, we didn't have the rule that time checks could be asked for, but now time is like a public thing. Okay, why is the 3-2 split better, Chris? Talk to me about it. Is it because countercatchers are only Gus, or you just want to don't want to take the 3 prizes here and not attach next turn? Well, this card being dropped could just mean the game is over.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that's a discussion they're having right now.
The 3-2 energy split is better if you are trying to take 2 this turn and then finish the game
2
with
into
3.
3. Yeah, depends on what's in the Gust in the deck. I guess I don't know if there's boss or not. Yeah. That's also what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if there's countercatcher is the only Gust or like boss is the only other option. But I guess it depends on hitting the energy in general, regardless.
This deck should play catchers.
No, I'm putting you in jail. You're in timeout.
That sounds so good. What?
High roll angle.
Imagine being an Iron Hands deck and you just hit heads and then you just win.
I don't think they have like an iPad or something back there. Um, maybe they can. Uh, yeah, that's fair. Um,
I
I
think I think catchers is genuinely like one of the only ways to solve this deck's weakness, which is like against big guys like Zard, they can just retreat.
sure. What is that? What's happening in my ear? Drink water. Well, I have like a few sips left of this Coke Zero.
You need to turn off this drink water thing. It's just fake. It's a lie. You don't drink water.
I hate water. The last time I filled up this water bottle was 2 days ago. I did finish it
Change
quite
the
quite
channel
fast.
reward point thing to drink anything but water.
Drink anything but water, yeah. What is back there for them? Oh, they have like a mini TV. Is that mini TV broadcasting the stream? I don't think Leaves destroys Charizard. Like, from what we've watched, I think the prize trade is even enough that Charizard can keep up.
Leaves is just like how to make it even, or maybe slightly favored.
Fun fact about cultural things: I did play against a Japanese player at Worlds in 2019, and they ended up drawing like 6 off of a reset stamp to 5, I believe, and I didn't catch it till I was like a good 2 minutes or 3 minutes into my turn after I reset stamped, and I remember like I was like, dude, I have to call this here because like I don't know what the card was, and they got a DPL for it, and they were like, I thought they were gonna be mad at me. I thought that I was gonna get like yelled at, or like, you know, some people get really salty, but they were just like really apologetic the whole game, and I think they found me later in the tournament just to like make sure that they like they brought over like a person who's like from Japan who also speaks English to apologize like more formally, and I was like, that's crazy. That's so respectful. Um, that was when I played Green Sword. Green Sword was broken.
Oh, it's a
It's
one
a
prize
one
penalty.
prize penalty. Um, I mean, I guess now you just like
I don't think this one prize matters.
no. This one prize penalty is like completely irrelevant.
A two prize penalty would have been
Yeah.
crazy.
Do
But
you remember way back in the day when people would game the one prize when people had to take the prize card?
so I
Lee
was
plays
a
gift
baby,
energy.
so I don't remember that.
You were a child, but there was a time I also didn't play nearly as much in this time period, but I was told like stories of how players would um this guy plays 4 hands. That's crazy. That they would unironically game the system to play cards that were like you can play from behind, and so you would get a penalty on purpose, a one price penalty that didn't affect the game, but your opponent had to
Ace
take the price
trainer,
card. Like cards like Ace Trainer, I think it was like whatever the reversal energy back in the day was called. I think it was Scramble.
Gramble energy.
Yeah. Sam Chen tells me, why did you put the hands down, man? That guy's got so much retreat cost. Um, but Sam Chen has like told me stories of that in the past of just like people like used to game the system in any way they could, which is why they had to like implement a lot of rule changes. Where the card being
I mean,
put, I don't know.
if it's in your benefit to get a penalty, then people are gonna get the penalty.
It's the same as
Not a
like what
good
people do in
rule.
Stats Live right now. I don't think there's lightning in hand, but again, now the counter catcher is in hand. So from the Goldango player, I think if they play one Iono or something like that, there is one Iono in the deck. Yeah, I guess you have to find it here this turn. But are you going to be able to Iono and like I don't know, maybe I think the play could have been different if there was still 3 or 3 prizes. Because maybe you go Palkia and Iono. Like maybe you go Palkia, Iono, and just say find the last energy card. Um,
Didn't the gift have gone onto the active?
no, I think you got to go 3 on energies. I think you just needed an attachment. I think when you miss the generator, you have to just keep the attachments going because the last prize. Oh,
Well,
did he use both Goldengos?
it looks like it.
Hmm. We might be in some trouble.
But the Iron Hands player needs like Gust for sure, right?
He's got Catcher in hand.
Oh, that's right.
No, I'm just saying, you could have attached the gift to the active and yes, attacked, but then the following turn you would have needed to have an additional energy to go ahead and do. I guess with the 2 price penalty, I guess you could have just been able to find a gust for game, with an attachment. But I think he
Gust
didn't.
arm press
Gust
on
arm press, yeah,
Palkia.
wins the game. I don't think he had energy in hand. I think he took energy off prizes. And I think once he missed the generator, he wanted to play it a little bit differently. Um, without the or the single price penalty changes, but I guess
This deck looks fun.
I don't think I would bring this to like a real tournament, but I would probably play like a cup or something.
Oh, you gotta play catchers and then it's broken.
Thank God we don't have that many tournaments in that format.
Although you don't beat Mill.
Excuse me. I think. Well, I'm going to be staffing a couple events too, so I'm not going to actually play a ton this upcoming a little bit. So I need to like get my cup finishes out of the way.
What events are you staffing?
I'll be staffing the Gaming Giant League Cup, League Challenge, and pre-release.
Like, what do you mean by staffing?
I'll be head judge.
Oh,
Yes,
what level judge are you?
basic.
Trying to work your way up.
No, I mean I just like want to help out because it's like a close by store. I like seeing everyone still, and like if they go for food, we can go for food. And if we just go till top 8, there's usually like 3 or 4 people helping out. So if we go to top 8, then like usually I can probably leave by top 4. Because I don't need to stay the whole time. And I mean like I think it's fun to judge, and I do know there's like some questionably shady players at that stores. So like I would like to do my due diligence to like help out with the shady players not being shady. Um, and also I think that
That shuffle was crazy.
that was a shuffle for sure. Um, and also I want to get like I'm a very big enthusiast of prize packs.
I see.
I'm a very
I'm a
big prize pack enthusiast.
of hoarding prize packs.
Yes, I'm an obsessed. Well, okay, people are gonna open their prize packs,
Boss
and I would like to
arm.
trade them for their energies that they pull.
Oh,
He's doing the hand. He took all 3 prizes, so the game is still legitimate. The 1 prize penalty
style.
didn't matter, but she pow. Chipow. Prize Pack 4 is already out, so you guys are going to be able to get that. I think they've already been handing them out at cups and challenges and locals and whatever. So you guys can go ahead and grab those if you end up going. I think the pool of cards is a little bit worse than Prize Pack 3 was. However, I do think that the energies are really pretty, and I'm a big fan of the special energies and stuff. I would love to go get the like I'm gonna go get the hollows with the cards I don't have already because I do like the Cosmo foils quite a bit. I like playing old Super Rod, but I think the Cosmofoil SCR is better than the gold SCRs. Like I think gold energies are a little bit ugly. Like I've been playing base set energies, but Cosmofoil energies are really pretty. I like them quite a bit. More Cosmofoils like a thing when you were dominating in the junior division, Vic?
Like as in like time space distortion cosmofoils.
Yeah, baby, time space distortion.
Yeah, that was a thing.
The only Ionos I'm playing are the ones that I have pulled, and I have pulled 3 full art Ionos, or Alterets. I have 2 of the ones from Paldea, and then I have 1 from the 151, or not 151, Fates. So I have 2-1 split of the full arts, or alt arts. I have a lot of store credit to use in some places, but I'm just going to use my store credit to either bling out or just buy a bunch of sleeves. If Gaming Giant ever picks up old cards, I guess I can start using my store credit to pick up like cards for a cube or old decks or something. But I don't think they typically have older cards. I have like $400 in like store credit at Gaming Giant. I have like 300. I have like a bunch
That's a
of.
lot.
I have a lot scattered around the DMV. I probably have like close to $1,300 or $1,400 in store credit scattered at a bunch of stores that I have all written in a notepad app on my phone because I keep forgetting. I just keep forgetting to use it. Like I will finish a cup and I'll just be the first person out the door. My mother has texted
You're gonna
me.
get double wins tomorrow, Rahul. 2 first places.
Dude, I don't know. I am not. We'll see. They keep saying they sold out an 80-person cup, and so I'm really hoping I just go 0-1 so I can go home.
80-person?
80-person cup.
Jesus Christ.
Did you tell Dave that is Dave coming tomorrow to the cup? Is there a trick to getting an Arcanine ticket besides online and spamming? So no, but they are doing real first come first serve now. So if you actually get there on time, it seems like it'll be a fine process because for Orlando, it was actually just like apparently like a really smooth process for everyone to try to register. And there was like a lot of people who did that. And then what I personally do, and I don't think I've missed a single reg. The closest I got to missing a reg was NAIC last year, Wave 1. And what I almost always do is I have World Clock open on my like left side monitor. I have a dual monitor setup. I'm reading chat on the second monitor if you guys can't tell. I have the World Clock open, and I start my refreshing for RK9 at like 50, 56 or 57 seconds. And so if you do it by then, it takes like 1 or 2 seconds for the page to process, and you'll almost always be able to get to the registration. And I know exactly where the checkboxes are. So I just go checkbox, 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 go to registration. It stalls out for 30 seconds to a minute because everyone's trying at the same time, and usually I'm in. And I've been told by organizers that I'm usually third or fourth. Like I'm in the top like 10 players that register almost every event. Because they can see the timestamps of when people register.
He's gaming.
I think Patricia told me that she thinks I have a bot that does it and she won't tell anybody or something. And I was like, Patricia, I promise to God I don't have a bot. Like I just do it. She's like, I know you're a programmer. I know you kids have these tools. And I'm like, no, I promise you I just like refresh. Like it's super easy.
Rahul has a bot. It's him. He's the
It's
bot.
me. I'm the bot. I'm the bot. NAIC last year I almost whiffed because of the stupid system where it like funneled people in. And I didn't get in because my whole like page went down. Like when I refreshed, my page just gave me an error, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And it put me in an error for like a good 25 minutes. And I remember I was like so mad. I remember I was seething because like everyone got in wave 1 besides me in my friend group too, and I was just like, "Dude, how am I so unlucky?" Okay, Justin did because Justin overslept, but everyone else got in wave 1. And I remember I was just like so mad. And then at 25 minutes, it just randomly took me to payment. And then I paid. And then it went through. And I was like, what? And I got a reg email. And I was like, wait, what just happened? It was the most random thing that has ever happened. I honestly just kept sitting there refreshing out of pure rage. I remember it was like 7 a.m. registration or something too. And I usually go to bed at like 3 a.m. and wake up at 9 for work. So 7 is like the perfect time to like completely ruin my like sleep, like good sleep, you know? What is the word for that? Like rested sleep or something?
REM cycle sleep.
Oh, REM from ReZero.
Yeah, that's where the sleep psychologists got their name from.
Yes,
They're
REM.
just
REM.
big weebs.
Big weebs. REM sleep. Um, I'm so grumpy if I got woken up at just like a bad time. Waking up for a day one of a regionals is always an incredible struggle for me. I give myself like a
Wake me
30.
up inside.
I give myself like a 30-minute like a 30-minute buffer to just like sit there for 10 minutes. Like I will wake up sometimes and I'll just sit there for 10 minutes being like upset at the fact that I'm awake. Save me. What are my roommates? So Vancouver, I'm staying with a person I can't name on stream for free. For EUIC, we have the gang, but Victor's not coming because he hates me.
True.
Um,
Hash Cunny.
and then we have Perth, where I'm staying with the Australians. I told Brent I just locked CM60 with him. That's it'd be funny. And then I'm not doing Indianapolis. Isn't there one? Oh, Stockholm. I have to book Stockholm and Reg for that one. And then I guess Los Angeles, I'm just staying at Sam's house.
Paul just loves going to Europe.
Dude, Europe's fun. They have public transport. It's crazy.
Imagine all the SPEs you could have farmed back in the SPE age.
I did.
What did you?
Mm-hmm. You want to take a look at my Limitless page?
I'm good.
Let's take a look at my Limitless page. 1 year of my top 16 was completely illegitimate, in my opinion.
You're legitimate.
So, first Puerto Rico special event, you know, I made my appearance. It was a top 4 of all American players. I think 7 of us went, 6 of us top 8'd. Great time. Following season, okay. To also preface this, I was living in Florida for college at the time, so I didn't actually have like none of my Pokemon travel has ever been funded by my parents besides one tournament. During college, like it was just OCIC. 2017-18 season was paid for by my parents. But every other tournament I've been paying for like out of my own pocket or selling boxes or coaching or whatever. And so SPEs out of Florida were always like this is like pre-COVID obviously, so things weren't nearly as expensive for flights and travel, and they were always sub $100 Spirit Airlines flights. So there was like a 50-50 I just die. And I would literally like fly in at like 5 a.m. day of tournament, leave that same night. Like I would literally not be in the same country for over 24 hours. And I would always either stay with like Reagan and Steve for free, or like I just wouldn't even have a place to sleep. Like I would literally sleep in the airport. Like I did some
Puerto
crazy
Rico's the
things.
same country. Got him.
Yeah, some crazy stuff. So then in the 2017-18 season, I played SP in Mexico. I played the first one. I scooped finals to Sam. And then Cancun was the following weekend where I got top 16 for points, but they only put top 8 up on Limitless. And then there was a SP2 for Mexico as well, but I didn't stay for that one.
How many people were these? Like less than 100?
Yeah, for sure. This was like 56. These were small. These were like really small.
League Cup.
League Cup, but awarding regional points. And then the
Metro Mexico
2018-19
City League
season
Cup.
was the completely illegitimate SPE season that I ran the tables, that I shouldn't have top 16'd, but I did because of the SPE grind that I did. To be fair, I did top 8 Berlin, so like it ended up being fine because I top 8'd an IC, so it like made my whole season legitimate. But look at these results, man. Like this was like a terrible season for me overall. Top 64 Portland, top 128 Dallas, into SPE Mexico top 4, SPE Costa Rica top 4, OCIC top 16. Okay, that's legitimate. That's a legitimate result. Collinsville, 22nd. That's actually a legitimate result. This was a big regional. I think this was like 1,000 people, right? Yes, 1,056 back in the day. Greensboro top 32, SPE Guatemala, where I scooped Jose in the finals. Um, the crazy part about this though, by the way, is they were like these SPEs were giving like either cash or like team up boxes. So like I was leaving these things with like team up boxes, which are now worth quite a bit of money. Then my season gets saved. Okay, I didn't top 8 a regional this season. That's crazy. Um, I bubbled top 8 at Daytona with expanded Bs, and then I top 8 at EUIC, so my season becomes normal. It becomes a real season at this point in time. Like as of April 26, 2019, my season became a legitimate season for the top 16 contender. And then I followed up by top 8ing special event Columbia. I remember if I made finals, I would have missed my flight home. And I showed up to Columbia at 7 a.m., not knowing if my taxi would get me to the venue by round 1 or not. And my flight was like $37. It was crazy. That was an actual adventure. I showed up, top 8'd, was actually pretty glad I lost in top 8, and just took a taxi back to the airport and left. Madison, I top 16'd, and then Worlds, I top 32. So that was actually a pretty crazy season. And then I did Puerto Rico again in 2020, and got top 4 there. And then I didn't do it SPE since then. But I would love to go to like Cancun or something again if they do those. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Cancun was a blast because, Orlando to Colombia was like, Orlando to Bogota was like $37 round trip on Spirit. Back before COVID, flights were a lot cheaper, because I don't know why, but Cancun SPE was like one of the most fun because it was at an all-inclusive resort, and if you were staying there, we had our like little wristband that gave us like all you can drink, all you can eat, whatever. So in between rounds, the bar was like no further than 20 feet outside of the like play hall. So every single round, this has been long enough that the statute of limitations has to be up on this. This was like 2018, man. There's like no way I can get in trouble for this. But every single round, Sam and I,
You just say someone allegedly.
yeah. So Sam and I walked to the bar every single round, and just
Someone allegedly walked to the bar every
yeah,
single
someone
round.
allegedly walked to the bar, and every single round we took 2 or 3 shots and went back to our games. And we had like 8 rounds, I think, of Swiss into top 8. I just remember by like round 5, I had no clue what was going on anymore. But I was playing Malamar, so it just did not matter what I was doing. Like Malamar was so broken. And I remember in round 8, top 32 got points at this one. So I'm 5-2, and I think in round 8, I was trying to convince my opponent to ID. But my Spanish is like high school level Spanish. And paired with intoxication was a very terrible combination. So I'm trying to convince my opponent to ID with me with like broken Spanish. We didn't get very far, and we ended up playing, and I won. But the venue also, our TO, who I don't think is allowed to be a TO anymore, by the way, which is why Cancun disappeared, was also a part-time nightclub DJ for Senor Frogs. So during the entire venue, like there was like really loud Spanish music blasting the entire time. Like it was just like the whole time it was like we were at a beach club. Like no, it wasn't quiet in between rounds, nothing. It was just blasting music the entire time. That was great. It was kind of crazy. And then if we top 16, you got an all you can drink wristband of Senor Frogs, and I did that. It was a good time. Hypothetically, I had a good time. Puerto Rico, I believe, will have an SPE. I was talking to what's the player's name that top forward in? I have to look this player up. I don't want to say his name wrong. In
John Eng.
Jose Marzan. He runs a game store in Puerto Rico, and I was talking to one of his buddies, and they told me that they have gotten official approval from TPCI about the SPE. They just have to like put in all the paperwork and figure out a day that works and stuff for them. So I assume it might be the week before NAIC, like it was last year, or like shortly after EUIC. But I think there will be a confirmed Puerto Rico SPE this year. Like my word isn't like like gospel or whatever here, but I know that the local player base has already been like alerted that they are um, approved for one, if that makes sense. These players 10-2 again. X2 being on the verge of elimination is pretty scary. But also keep in mind that X2 doesn't guarantee you a spot in top 16. So these players are playing for their potential continuation in their tournament lives. We got the drip on the left. You know, look away during shuffling. I respect that. You know, you always gotta look away while you're shuffling. That's what I do.
Are the top players in Japan less consistent than the top players in like EU and NA because of best of one?
Yes, I think so because there's so few. Okay, well, there's also the issue. Sorry, excuse me. I did not mean to. I'm starting to get a little hungry, so after this round, I'm gonna go upstairs and grab a plate of food. But I believe also the top players have a much more difficult time getting into tournaments. Like for example, this year
That's true.
Yoshiyuki-san is 0 for 2 on Champions Leagues, so there's like a very real chance that he just won't earn a Worlds invite because he can't participate in these. Like Yoneda, Takuya Yoneda hasn't been able to play in a Champions League either. So like these players have less opportunities. Um, and best of one X3 does eliminate you, I think, a lot quicker than otherwise. I think you see the same faces at Worlds because when you get to, nationals, like if they get a chance to go to JCS, they can like get to the BO3 stage and do well. Guardy Drifloon on the right. We finally see a Gardevoir deck on stream. Charizard on the left. However, we do see the Drifloon prized, the Hero's Cape, and the Luxurious Cape, which I assume are all three pieces that you do need to have this going on.
I see. Well, I imagine there's more than one
Yeah.
Drifloon.
Champions Leagues does qualify you to Worlds. I think it's top 4 Champions League qualifies to Worlds, and then Nats it's like top 32 or something, right? Like, yeah. Like I know CL top 4 is auto Worlds invite day 1.
What do city leagues get you?
Points. So gym battles, city leagues give you points, and you can get to 280.
Just Champions League also give points if you're not top
Champions
4?
Leagues do not award Worlds points.
Oh, so you're the worlds qualify is just from like locals,
Yep.
essentially.
Mm-hmm. And it's a lottery system
Just
as well for your city leagues and gym battles. So you just get told where you're going for a city league. So if you like live in, let's say, Tokyo, but you end up getting a city league in like Okinawa, that's the only one you got the lottery for. You got to go if you want to play.
okay. I think I'm missing some details here. Is that only if you sign up for a lottery and it lotteries you into all the city leagues, or are you saying, oh, you should lottery into as many as possible, and then the only one you might get
I
is
don't know the
Okinawa?
system, but Franco has sent me like screenshots. He'll just tell me that he was told to go to a certain place. So given like what Franco has told me before, I think you just get told you have to go to a certain location. There is a level of consistency for Western players. I think there is like some of the best players in the West are very consistent for a reason. Like for example, Azul is very very good. Tord is very very good. Um, but with 15 rounds, best of 3, you have more opportunities to be a better player if that makes sense.
Azul and Tord are very consistent.
Um, Bravery Charm Screamtail could exist, yeah. I think if you're going Drifloon, you have to commit to the Drifloon build, right? Like Vessel in Gardevoir is cool. I like that idea. Better it replaces Fog Crystal because Fog Crystal no longer exists. For those of you who are Gardevoir enthusiasts, we do lose Fog Crystal and we lose Level Ball for the deck. So those are 2 big hits, and we lose Celebrations Mew as well. So let's take a look at what's going on in this list. We see the 2 Psychics being pulled out. Iki Island for your first challenge. That's crazy. And obviously, I think that if you're playing in like a more main city one, there's going to be more applicants for a smaller Mimikyu. Okay, Mimikyu could be pretty good into the Zard here, just being able to wall up while you're buying time to play the game. because Zard's only two real attackers are Charmeleon and Radzard into this Mimikyu, so you have time to chill. I know Franco has traveled like pretty far for City Leagues as well in the past.
So it sounds like Franco wants to play, so he just signs up
Well, you
for
sign
the
up for
lottery for
everything. You
like
sign up
a
for
bunch of
literally everything,
them,
right? Like
and then he,
yeah.
yeah.
Bidoof coming into play as well. Arvin. It looks like a lot of the Charizards we've seen today are playing both Pidgeot and Bidoof, which is a little bit interesting. I don't think that's like necessarily good unless you're playing TM Evo, but I don't think TM Evo is necessarily a bad card. Like I think a one of TM Evo could still be very very strong in the general. If like Devo, like let's say Devo picks up because Zard is popular, then Evo can get better back in Zard playing like a 1-1 Bib line or a 2-2 Bib line, and then a 1-1 Pidgeot line. Just being able to counter the Devo builds and still having some consistency across the board. Because Zard is still like pretty S tier if it just gets to play the game.
What is in the active for Guardy?
Gardevoir has a Mimikyu in the active.
I see.
So we're going to go ahead and Heat Tackle here, do 30 damage.
What Charmeleon is everyone playing? The bench barrier one?
What do you mean?
There's a Charmeleon that can't get sniped. Is that the one they're playing?
No clue. I haven't noticed yet. There's no Charmeleon on the board right now.
Well, sorry. By they, I mean just Japanese players.
It's been a mix. It's been a mix. Torwood day 2 Dortmund. His old prime made day 2 Charlotte, but neither made top 128. Stefan hasn't top 64 in a year. I think you have to also keep in mind how much people are actually playing. Pram has not cared about Pokemon since COVID. If you talk to Pram,
I don't think Pram and Stefan are in the
Pram and Stefan is doing
conversation.
Stefan's in like a job era now where he just works and shows up to tournaments. Pram literally just shows up and picks whatever deck he wants to play. Like I'm not even joking. He only played Tina for Worlds because he thinks Snorlax was a good card. And like I asked him how many test games he played, and he said like 5. So he's just a naturally good player. That's why he was able to do well. Xander doesn't play any Pokemon. Like it will be a struggle to get Xander to test for EYC. He's been useless for quite a while now. Azul plays the most Pokemon of anyone I know, and Tord is number 2. Like Azul and Tord are number 1 and 2 in terms of Pokemon, but you can see the results from the players who are actually playing. Like you're putting too much value on some of the older names, but look at the players like Brennan and Owen Cameraman. They're playing quite regularly. They're doing quite well over in Europe. For us, you're seeing quite consistent results from some of the younger players who play quite a bit. Rowan is playing quite a ton. Gabe Smart, Caleb Rogerson. These guys who just keep playing games and keep doing well are performing well. I'm not playing nearly as much Pokemon as I should be, and I'll be the first person to admit that. So, yeah, Pram is like the... Okay, Pram, Azul not testing is a different thing besides him playing 6 to 7 hours on stream a day. That's enough Pokemon to know the whole format. Like if you're playing 6 to 7 hours a day every single day, you know exactly what's going on because you show up and they grind for the last 1 or 2 days as a testing group, and that 1 or 2 days is enough to like be okay. Like our group doesn't test a ton either. Like a lot of the format we play a bunch throughout the time and we figure out what we're doing, and then as good players you get carried, right? Like if you're playing 6 hours a day, you should be learning like small nuances and small moves here or there. This turn also, if a Pidgeot comes out and a boss's order is, if we got a Charizard into play with the boss's orders, this game is pretty much wraps, I think, if the Gardevoir goes down. 3 prizes down. No way to one-shot the Charizard back in response, because you can't establish a Gardevoir and an attacker in the same turn because Zacian is no longer in the format. Candy Zard. Oh, good God.
You can establish a Drifloon.
Wherever it is.
You can Screamtail the... What is that, a fish?
You can Screamtail the fish, yeah, or the Bidoof, I guess. No, you can't do the Bidoof. Never mind, I'm trolling. We're going to just attack with Zard here.
No Gust either this turn.
We missed the Gust, it's fine. Board is still perfectly fine, though. I think Screamtailing the fish is probably the best play here if you have a Cape or a Bravery Charm here. If you have Bravery Charm plus Snipe on fish, that's actually a pretty good turn. But in return, Charizard could always go boss up the Gardevoir EX, vacuum the tool, and just kill the Gardevoir EX, and the game is effectively over once again. Only 3 energy in the discard is a little bit rough right now. Not a ton of discard. You can see the the problem where there's no Mirage Step anymore. Like if there was Mirage Step, this game would still be like completely Gardevoir favored because you have a board of a bunch of Curlias ready to go. You're drawing a million cards per turn, but the lack of Mirage Step has just put us in this position. Um, the counterpoint to people testing a ton is just the fact that this format recently has not been nearly as conducive to people who are testing hard. Like, we're not in an extensively skill-based format, so there are decks like Charizard and Miraidon and Moon that are just kind of obvious to play, I think. That there's a Gardevoir. There should be kind of wraps, honestly, on the game. Like, there are some decks in this format that don't require a lot of effort, and that's going to create a problem. Like, as long as VIP Pass and Squawk and Mew or Mew VMAX were cards that existed, they're created a less of a skill-intensive format. And if you talk to a lot of top players, they'll tell you the same thing. Where, like, this feels like one of the least rewarding formats we've played in quite a while. That being said, sure, like, ADP format and stuff was, like, worse. But since tag teams and 3 prizes have been introduced, the game has felt less skill-intensive for quite a while. But with these new cards coming out and how the format's going to change, hopefully as the game changes and moves forward, we have more opportunities to play in a different skill intensive way rather than playing like the path judge lottery or playing who can find more turn 1 VIP passes, which has been
4 Iron Hands, 4 Catcher Lottery,
okay. That's just a you thing. Um,
4 Tusk Mill every turn.
I mean, Pokestop could be a boogeyman, but what are you hitting that like swings the game entirely? Like there are some decks where like you just win or lose the game entirely on the back of like finding turn 1 Pokestops. Like a lot of the time, it feels like my game. Like if I play Guardy, if my turn two my board isn't great, I've lost the game. But Guardy is still one of the best decks in the format. If Tina doesn't have a great turn 1, turn 2, the game is over. Whereas if Zard has like a pretty bad turn 1, you can still recover and play the game because Zard is just like Candy Zard linear game plan. Chen Pao, you have to high roll like pretty much every single aspect of the deck. It depends on the ace spec, right? Like if you hit back spell, you're just not getting it, so it doesn't matter. But TM Evo with the Mimikyu, that's cute. And there is no way to knock out this Mimikyu right now, so you do have an extra turn to buy. We're going to counter catch up to Bidoof again. But if I'm the Charizard player, you have tons of time. So far, we haven't seen a single solo Charizard Bib deck. Every single Charizard Bib has also had a Pidgeot in it. In this situation, I think you can probably just establish another Charmander. Take your time with it. Like you can go ahead and there's an Iono in hand. You probably don't Iono yourself to 2 unless you find Bibarel. But you can go ahead and super out some energies back into the deck and the Charmeleon, which is like your attacker. Oh, we're just gonna put the energies back. No attacker.
You can attack with Barrel.
Flip coin, 100 damage. What's the attack name?
Headless, Reckless.
Tail Smash.
I don't know.
It's Tail Smash. It looks like our player is just gonna look for the boss and just kind of chain bosses if he can. But there's just no reason to boss this turn because you know Gardevoir is gonna have to hit the board at some point. So like if I'm the Charizard player, I think I just grab a Charmander, establish a Charmander on board, I'll leave the Bibarel on the active. You don't really have to care. Or he already has a Charmander in hand, I think. That's a Charmander, maybe a Charmeleon. Like
But if you're Gardevoir, you probably don't evolve until you're forced to, until Zard's down to 1 prize. You just attack with Screamtail, right?
if you attack with Screamtail, there's retreat attack with Zard, right? The game doesn't
Or
change.
attack with Mimikyu. Attack with Mimikyu.
What does Mimikyu's attack do?
7 damage counters, I think.
Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty reasonable. You can keep chaining that. So we're gonna go ahead and see the probably attach retreat into Bibarel. The Kahoot Rampage. Did I even win that? I don't even know who won that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't think you're gonna attack with Zard this turn. I think you're just going to the Pidgeot. Yeah, just chill with the Pidgeot. 2 counter catchers are gone. That's probably all you're gonna see out of a Gardevoir deck. We're gonna Bibarel for 5. Okay, cool. We have other access to Charizard again. And I think we just draw 3. Like, you just chill out, draw 3. Okay, I guess we can Arven. I forgot Arven's a card, too. Candy.
We're tail smashing. It's happening.
We'll draw 3. Nice. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yep, this is what I like to see. I think chilling here is probably the correct move. You have another Candy Zard. However, I think putting back a Charmeleon would have been actually just fine. Because Charmeleon, if you just put a Charmeleon down and attach a Charmeleon, you establish the threat of Charmeleon being able to one-shot the Mimikyu. And now there's no like threat of one-shotting Mimikyu. So I think you're correct. I think attacking with Mimikyu until there's a clear answer from the Charizard player to answer that is a better route. Like now you can just attach the Mimikyu, put 7 onto the board. Like you don't have to like overcommit to anything on the board. I think. Like you could even just go 7. Like Charmeleon Charmander has 7, so you can just attach here and just go 7 to Charmander and kill it, and then this
No,
Charmander.
it's 7 damage counters to the active.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. But like, what else are you gonna do?
Victor has baited me.
Sorry. But you might as well just wait until they go down to 1, right?
I mean, you just have to put pressure, right? Yeah, you just have to put pressure. Like, I think Charizard has shown 1 boss so far, so if they play 2 more boss, the game ends, which I think is reasonable. Maybe they do play 3 boss in the new format just to be aggressive. Especially with the Bib and Pidgeot version. Maybe he does, but also you have to cut something to make room for Bib and Pidgeot. And it's probably like 2 boss, 1 counter catcher. I don't think he sees the line. I don't think he just sees putting 7 on board. Okay, we're just burning time. 11 minutes though, so it's fine, I think. Clockwise. Is it a Klefki? Drifloon. Okay, so we do have a Drifloon still. So it's 2 Drifloon with 2 Cape effects, it looks like, but both Cape effects are prize. Oh, no, maybe we took the Drifloon off the prizes. It might only be 1 Drifloon. Because one of the bottom 2 prizes.
It was bottom right.
So we're counting resources here. Just checking everything. I think it's just an attach, put 7 on active. I think that's the best play we've got here going for us.
I think you hope Candy Zard happens, the energies don't go to Bibarel, and then you use your last gust effect on Bibarel. That's your win. I think
he's thinking about just going into the Screamtail and popping the... Oh, he took the Hero's Cape, so this is 2.
He took the Cape. So...
Watching this instead of Valorant VCT? What do you mean, bro? There's so much passion. 100 damage here. Knockout active. He's got the boss in hand. That's the game. Boss is up to Gardevoir. Pack it up. Sayonara. I think your strategy was the correct one. Where it's just keep doing 7 damage counters as long as possible. And prove that Charizard can have 2 Gust cards. If they have 2 Gust cards, they'll just do it, right? Like if they Gust this next upcoming turn, you bring something up, you probably have Iono in hand. So you can Iono.
Right.
And go back into Mimikyu and do something. But now we're in a position where you don't even give yourself that opportunity to play the game that way. Like you force him to show you 2 Gust cards, and one boss is already gone. So this is like the small, like, you have to play for those like 10% or like even like 5% win percent chances in these situations, because rather than giving yourself a chance to win the game, you just kind of packed it up and conceded.
Well, if you don't evolve the Gardevoir, there's a chance your opponent throws and like Zards and then throws energies on the board, and you can use like boss.
I think he was clearly ready to go Candy Zard, by the way. Like I think by grabbing the candy off the Arven, I think he was going to Candy Zard, not putting Charmeleon back into the deck. I think he didn't establish that the Mimikyu was a threat. Putting Charmeleon back, I think in my mind, is a no-brainer. With 2 energies, and you just go attach to Charmeleon, and then you have a threat to kill the Mimikyu, and you have a boss to win the game. But not putting Charmeleon back was a clear indicator that Candy Charizard was going to hit the board, and if that happens, I think there's no way to actually answer the Mimikyu ever. Besides Barrel. Mm-hmm. I'm going to leave you guys with Victor for a minute or 2 while I go upstairs and grab a plate of food, because I am starving. But I'll be right back, guys.
Chat, make sure to like and subscribe to Rahul's channel. Leave a comment about why Rahul is the greatest Pokemon player to have ever existed. That's all I got. I'm running on fumes right now. Probably gonna go sleep. Play some Iron Valiant tomorrow. If any of you are in the New York area, you may see me, potentially. What deck are you playing? I am most likely playing Valiant. I have Urshifu and I have Valiant, and I don't really want to play Urshifu because there's a chance I just see a Roaring Moon and lose. What part of New York? Well, I got here like 2 weeks ago, and I found an apartment in Astoria next month. So that's where I'm going to be moving. Right now, I am in Rego Park. Valiant won our league challenge today. Valiant Vaporeon. Interesting. Urshi Valiant with toy catchers. I do not have those cards. A lot of my cards are in storage, unfortunately. So I'm very limited on what I can play at the moment. But I'm at 4 cup wins. Just need one more, and then I will be chilling. One more cup win and 2 challenge wins, and I have my invite. So fingers crossed that I can get there quickly and not have to worry about it for the rest of my season. Rahul's going to a cup tomorrow for, I don't know why, top 16, maybe.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Valiant won our challenge. Valiant Vaporeon. That's not a real deck.
I told everyone to like and subscribe, but you did not get any additional Twitch subscriptions. Sorry.
That's okay. We do our best.
Everyone, drop your Prime sub. Did you know that if you are an Amazon Prime user, you get 1 free Prime sub every month?
Victor is my greatest ally.
And make sure to use that on Azul GG.
What the? Actually, true though. I don't stream enough. Okay, I have to log my foods for the next 2 weeks, so Justin can make me a meal plan soon. And I unironically have no idea how to log this. Like, what is a cup of rice? I am multi-streaming. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Don't actually give me a like sub on Twitch because like I don't stream enough on Twitch. Like, it would just make my world if you guys just stayed on YouTube and supported me there more than anything, because I'll be trying to put out minimum, I think, like 3 videos a week is gonna be my like minimum from here on out. I'm gonna hold myself accountable to that. And then from there it's like, okay, but there's also like a buttload of chicken in this. Like, my mom on purpose like knows I like certain parts of the chicken, so she like peels it off the bone and puts it in here for me. My sister's home for okay, my mom doesn't love me enough to cook for me like this. My sister's home from New York for the weekend. That's why.
I'm in New York.
I'll be in New York for my sister's graduation, but you'll probably be at Indianapolis Regionals.
I don't know if I'm going to that one.
I'll come hang out with you.
Okay,
We gotta get a hotel for that still. I'll look that up for my parents. My sister goes to Columbia Medical.
that's impressive.
Yeah.
Very
Rub it
cool.
in. I'm the failure.
Is, is that why people were obsessed with your sister?
No. That's just a bad joke from the children in the community. Okay, how do I increase the amount of protein that's in this? Okay, this is a better. This looks good. Probably 2 serving sizes worth. Damn, I do not eat nearly enough food. Justin said I should be eating 3,000 calories a day just for like this trial purpose of the next 2 weeks, and I have not passed more than 2,500 calories a single day. And I had
It's
Panda
easy
Express
to
for lunch.
just like add something. Just add a milkshake or something.
Bro, I don't snack.
Add yogurt.
I do eat yogurt though.
Add instead of your sparkling water, add a soda.
No, that's too much sugar, man. That's how I
Add a
put on weight in
yogurt.
the first place. I have a 0 sugar strawberries and cream Dr Pepper. I've never had this before, so I grabbed it at the store when I went yesterday.
Okay. You're drinking it now?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That sounds good.
It's actually kind of fire. My exceptions to the soda rule are when I'm at a tournament, I will drink soda because your brain uses a lot of sugar during a tournament, or like energy, and sugar makes energy, and I don't eat during a tournament, so I need some other way to put energy into my system. So it's either like the few granola bars I bring with me, or just sugar. So I'll have like a soda with me, and then energy drinks, and then Baja Blast. I'll never say no to Baja Blast.
Hot Blast is just like a exception in general.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Like if you were like,
Okay.
let's go get Baja Blast right now, I'd be like, yeah, I'm in. I think it was Pittsburgh, and I was cutting, and I was staying with Joe Brown, and he ordered Taco Bell to the hotel while I was testing, and I came back on Friday night, and he was like, I got you a Baja Blast Freeze, and I was like, I can't say no, Joe Brown. I gotta drink this now. I've never liked the taste of coffee, so I've never been able to like get hooked on it. I don't even like the smell. I know why people like it quite a bit because my sister's a coffee person. She has like a huge tray of just stuff, does like cold brew, all that jazz at home. Whenever she's home, there's like a whole like the fridge gets destroyed by all of her coffee apparel. I know black coffee is like quote unquote healthy for you. There's a bone. Thank God I chewed my food or that would have killed me. It's gonna start getting warm soon. I want to get hot pot before it gets warm.
Come to New York.
That's so far.
Just take the bus 3 hours away. You go to like freaking Dortmund every other weekend anyways. It's
That's
like
true.
same diff.
We're vibing.
Auto tickets are still $900. I checked recently.
For what? Sorry.
Auto tickets.
Oh yeah. So expensive.
It's almost tempting to sell mine. I'd be up like $700.
I wonder who's paying for these.
Should I wait for one more game or should I sleep now?
You tired?
I am. Can't you tell? I've been doing nothing but interjecting random insults every once in a while. That's how you can tell I'm tired.
Oh, we always just vibing, bro. I'm always vibing. Lugia. Magikarp Splash.
I'm hoping I win the cup tomorrow or go 0-3, 0-2.
Let's see what Takara's doing. Wait, he's 11-0. It looks like he won because he had Pidgeot V and the opponent didn't have Pidgeot V and Mill.
Who's 11-0?
The Mill player, the Great Test player from round 1. I think he finally lost one though. He's 11-1, I think, last we checked.
11-1. How are you checking?
His Twitter.
Oh. That deck seems real, unfortunately.
Seems kind of fire, honestly.
But it's not a very high skill deck.
It seems fun.
It seems fun until it's a real deck, and then it's not fun because you have to respect it in every deck, and it's not a high skill deck. There's no skill expression.
Oh.
It's probably one of the least skillful decks that there could potentially be in this meta, no?
Potentially, yeah. I'm with any mill or stall, there's always like some aspect to just like mapping certain things in a certain way. But it is a lower skill ceiling than other stuff.
Yeah, I don't think there's no skill, but it's like probably one of the lowest.
Yeah, sure. I think we just watched around 12, so we're about to go into 13. I think they only... I feel like they only have 13. I don't remember them ever having 15 rounds.
13 rounds only?
Or 14 rounds, sorry.
14.
So we're almost done with Swiss, I think.
Okay, I will stay for one more match, and then I'm peacing.
Okay, okay.
11,000 people watching the stream right now. Not your stream, the official stream.
Yeah, I think Azul has like probably like 3,000 between his two things too as well.
Does he?
Check the last seal. Yeah, I guess we can. Yeah, focus stats, not live. Just focus stats stuff in general. Nope, not this. Focus stats live has just overtaken my thing. Wait, what? Okay, that's not what I wanted. Champions League bookies.
You use a Master Ball on the Swablu. What the heck?
I think that's a reasonable. What is this? Did PTCG stats just like go down? Sure. This just has participant listings. Do I see records anywhere? Let me click on this guy's Twitter and maybe he has like the... Oh. These are just ones that don't exist. I'm just looking at like trying to find the match point breakers. That was from 2023. I'm just trying to find any one thing that shows me a match point tiebreaker. It looks like PokeStats is down. Food tastes very good right now. You're about to go to bed, and I'm over here like, it's dinner time.
It's sleepy time. They're talking about Alolan Vulpix.
I see it. It's on stream.
Turns out its attack name in Japanese is Snow-Mirage.
Yeah, I like what I've learned from my limited Japanese knowledge is that like you can just say words that sound like you're making fun of someone being Japanese, and it's probably right.
Trollers, baby card.
When I came back from Fuji, the hike, my leg was like completely shredded up. I have like scars that are like permanent now from that hike.
Doesn't sound good.
Or it's okay, happened. But I went to go get band-aids at the combini after I showered. Like when I showered, dude, I can't like a full like layer of dirt came off me too. By the way, it was so cathartic showering. And then I got Justin had brought alcohol stuff, so I was able to clean it with alcohol. And then I was gonna go buy band-aids, and I looked around, couldn't find it. And then I thought, oh, maybe they keep like medical stuff behind a certain section because it's a like probably not like open pills and stuff like in America. And so I just walk up to the guy. There's like a young kid working, and I'm like, "Do you have like?" I'm like, "Excuse me, do you guys have band-aids?" And like at this point, like I have been awake / like doing physical activity for like 2 full days now. So like I'm not in my right mind where I could just be like, "Hey, I'm going to use translate or ask or whatever." And the kid is like, "I don't understand." And then he calls over his manager, and the lady like stops and thinks for a second. She's like, "Oh, bando edo," and I'm like, "You got to be kidding me." I was like, "You got to be joking, man."
Andoedo.
And they're like, they were behind the counter.
That's good to know.
She said that, and in my mind, I literally was like, "You got to be joking, man!" Like that, there is no way that's what it is. It turns out it's exactly what it was. I remember I ate food that day, and I was like ready to pass away. I was just like, Sumimasen, I need a band-aid. I need a band-aid. Please. And I was like pointing to my leg too. I was like pointing to my leg, and I'm like, "Do you see this blood? Like, I need a band-aid."
Band-aid wa doko desu ka?
There's this one place called Shogun Burger we had in Japan. Actually, surprisingly, really good. I try to dodge as much Western food as possible, but like the meat
Beef
quality
in Japan is really
different.
good.
Yeah. Did I tell you about the last night dinner that we did in Japan?
I don't think so.
With the all you can eat Wagyu place?
Oh, I think you did.
Crazy good. I want to go back there. That place was genuinely life-changing. I went on that trip, had a great time with the boys, And then I came back, and my life had changed. And that's
I
it.
just want to move to Japan at this
Same.
point.
Fogo in Sao Paulo was also really good. The meat quality was pretty insane. Horse meat? I did not try horse meat, actually. I had whale in Japan, like blue whale. We were at the one of the famous fish markets, and we were just trying stuff. Like, we were just, like, sampling a bunch of stuff because we didn't want to eat, like, a full meal. And we saw whale. And I think, Victor, you were with us, right?
I was there, but I didn't try it.
Yeah. You were telling me and Justin that we, like, committed an international crime or something.
I was joking, but close.
Yeah, technically we did do. So we ended up trying whale. That was an experience. We tried sea urchin. My
Did you
favorite.
have
Huh? Sorry, you.
Fugu? Did you try fugu?
What is fugu?
Puffer fish?
Yes, we did.
I didn't try it yet. Was it good?
It was kind of flavorless because they just served it on some ice.
Interesting.
What happened on that hike that you were in such a state? Well, it wasn't just a hike. We hiked the Mount Fuji in one shot on the hardest path overnight, and I went in shorts and a long sleeve t-shirt, no hoodie, no pants, no hiking gear, very ill prepared, and the whole hike is very rocky and volcanic ashy. So on the way up, it was very steep. On the way down, it's still very steep, except there's no traction and footing. So on the way up, at least you're like using the rocks as stability and going up. On the way down, you're basically just like sliding on the way down. So there was a couple of points where I went in like Yeezys. So like there was a couple points where like I just kept slipping because of the incline, and I would grab onto the rope to keep balance, but like I would slip enough that I would fall a little bit, or like my leg would hit a rock and scrape it. And me, I went with Eric Rodriguez and Justin Bakari, and all three of us like didn't leave without battle scars. Like Erod like fell a couple times and like I think his like knees got scraped up a little bit. Justin like kept catching himself with his hands when he fell, so his hands were all scraped up, and like my like I kept catching the rope so I wouldn't fall completely, but like everything from my like knees down were like getting scraped up by the rocks pretty hard. Oh yeah, all three of us full sent it. No research, nothing. We just did it. We just decided to hike Mount Fuji, like on a whim. But dude, it was so cool. It was so cool being in the tallest point in Japan. I also want you guys to know that I am not like I may look physically fit, but I am not in any shape to do any cardio whatsoever. Like going up and down the stairs multiple times will have me winded, which I need to fix at some point in my life. But
Most people stay a night in on the base camp or whatever at Fuji, right?
one
Instead
of the
doing it
camps,
all
like
in one shot.
base camp has nothing. Like Station 5 has nothing, where you start. But some of the trails that aren't the hard ones have more stopping points and stuff, so you take like a lot longer to climb it. But the trail we went on had it was station 5, 6, 7, 7.5, 8, 9, 9.5, 10, 11 summit. And a lot of people will try to hike up to like 8 or 9 and stay the night, because you're like basically almost there at that point. Like I think 5 to 6 was like 45 minutes. 6 to 7 was like an hour, and then like 7 to 7, like, and then each stop from there is like supposed to be 20 minutes. But because of how steep it was, I was not making it in 20 minutes. Like I basically was like I was a full on anchor for our team. Like I did not do well. Like at base camp, I bought. You're supposed to also sit at station 5 because it's like a 2.5 hour bus ride up to from station 0 to 5, which it's not for hiking. It's just like in general. And in the after the 2.5 hours, you're now up like you're at the 2,500 meter mark, and I think the top of the mountain's like 3,700 meters or something like that. So you're basically spending, you're supposed to be spending like an hour or two at Station 5 to get acclimated to the altitude, because you're pretty high up at this point in time. We did not do that. We did none of this. We like straight up just one shot it. Didn't do any research. Didn't pack nearly enough food. We didn't bring headlamps, which was a huge mistake because there's not a single point of illumination across the thing besides the stations. So you can see where the next station is, but you can't see 2 feet in front of you because it's pitch black on a steep mountain. So I had iPhone in one hand climbing, and then I'm just raw dogging it by grabbing onto the rope on the other hand. Terribly dangerous, but an incredible experience.
I think I would have done worse than you. I think I would have died or passed out.
Do you know what logic we used when we like decided to do it?
What?
We saw Mahone and Riley post a picture, and we were just like, if they can do it, I for sure can do it. And that was like literally my logic.
Did they do it in one shot though?
They
like
did
you
not.
did?
They stayed the night.
Yeah, that's like normal. That's what normal people do.
I was like, if they could do it, I can for sure do it.
The logic doesn't hold if you didn't do it the same way.
No, we did not even close. And I remember I was talking to Mahone about it after, and it was just like, we were like, both talking about how cool of an experience it was in general, just in general.
Rahul, which of our friends are going to Orlando? Do you know?
Will is going. Isaiah should be going. John should be going. Reagan will be there. Xander should be there. Sam is a question mark. I think as soon as Sam gets his invite, he's just not showing up to anything till the NAIC and Worlds. He won a cup today. He won a cup last week. He has 2 more open finishes for cups. If he wins 2 more cups, I think he's pretty much locked. Xander needs to put a lot of work in to get an invite. I am genuinely worried that he will not get one this year.
Don't worry, he cooks for EUIC.
No, he's going to be useless for EUIC, man.
Don't worry, I cook for EUIC and give Xander a deck.
I have negative faith in Xander for EUIC.
Don't worry, I'll cook. Broken deck. Xander gets 1 billion points. How many points is Sam at?
Let's go look. We can go check leaderboards. Leaderboards wellness check for the gang. I'm sure there are people playing cups right now past. Oh wait, Reagan won his cup. That means he's gonna pass me. Fuck, I'm in 16th now.
Nah, you're gonna win tomorrow.
I only get 25 if I win.
Oh.
Oh no, Reagan's cup's already in. Lol. Okay, where's the gang? There's me in 15th at 761. Reagan in 16th at 752. Let's go to page 2.
I should have left before the next match.
Yo, my guy Ming is at 559. I love Ming.
I'm gonna turn on Japanese.
And then we have Victor at 540.
True.
How are you third on this list? Oh no, I missed John somewhere. Where's John? John's in 11th at 824. I was like, John's got to be ahead of us.
He's not a regional.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I am concerned. We haven't seen anyone else yet. Now we're in the... Okay, Slutsky at 471. He finals the cup today, so I think he goes up to like 480 something. I think he's replacing a top 8. Oh, Sam Chen 459, and he won a cup today. So he goes to 509, I think. Dude, Sam is fine. Or maybe this is with the cup win. I feel like Sam should not have that many points. Something is wrong.
Yeah, he just Sammed his way into points.
Kiana Mini 439, so Kian's cooking. I have not seen Isaiah, nor have I seen Xander yet. This is quite concerning. Isaiah Bradner 410, and I know Isaiah has 1,000,000 locals left. So like, if Isaiah just goes to cups and challenges, I think he's fine. I think he only has played 2 cups and he's won both of them. So I think he just needs to go to cups. Alex Rubin 404, okay. Rubin's there too. Alexander Hill 398, okay. We're doing good.
Wow, I'm in the top 50% of the group.
We're doing good. Xander, dude, where are you, man? Erod 372, okay. Erod is still here. We're good. Dude, I'm starting to get concerned. We're just Clifton has a lot. Oh yeah, Clifton did well in cups and stuff already.
Okay, match is starting before we found Xander.
No, dude, we lost Xander, dude. Oh, Franco's here at 350, Christian.
Someone who doesn't live in the country has more points than Xander.
No, Christian Franco, not Franco Takahashi.
Oh.
I think Takahashi only has a couple of cup points and how do I? Okay, I gotta refresh YouTube's lagging on me. I think Takahashi won 2 challenges when he came back last time, and he top 256 Vancouver, I think, or Toronto, because he went 5-2-2. We all played same 60 Lugia. 0 games testing. I showed up and I was like, let's play Lugia. I'm feeling good about it. And then everyone's like, should we play Cobalion? And I was like, nah, dude, Charizard's not a real deck. Let's play a Dunsparce. I don't want to lose to Miraidon. And then we all played it. And then me and Sam both lost our ID and money round. And then Mustafa lost a double win for money. Like he went from win 1 game for money into win 2 for top 8, win 1 for money into going 0-2.
Unlucky.
It's kind of sad, honestly.
Have we seen one of these players before? I think we've seen the hoodie guy before.
I think the hoodie guy, yeah, we've seen him before. Round 14, I believe we're into now. Or 13, should be 13, actually. We'll see. We'll see what the pairings are. We'll just never find Xander. It's chalked, bro. No, I haven't seen these sleeves before, so I think it's a new guy.
Okay.
No, 0.6 resistance. I'm sorry, Joseph. Those Udo promos are worth quite a bit of money, too, so I know that, like... I know that event is worth good money. 3 water energies and a lightning in hand. What do you think that could be? Sipao? Sipao. They play rock, paper, scissors, yeah, to go first. Grass energy, Giratina. So, yep, we've got a Giratina on the left, first Giratina, and then a Sipao on the right. 2 V-Stars prized is a little bit of a problem. If he has to Lost Zone an early one, that is not going to be good. I do think Giratina probably goes to playing 4-3 Giratina from now on, just because Tina is pretty... like, you need to find those Tinas early, and now, like, you have no way to find it with VIP Pass. No
Play
VIP
one
Pass, right?
Ditto.
Ditto could be good. But you don't want the guy in the active is a problem, I think.
You don't want Tina in the active?
Yeah.
What if you're Abyss seeking that turn?
Is this BO3? It is not. Every single thing is BO1 all the way through the finals.
Wait, top cuts BO1?
Everything is BO1.
What the?
Every single game is BO1.
That's insane.
BO3 is the only time the Japanese ever play BO3 is in
Worlds.
No, in nationals at JCS they play. I believe they play starting from top 64 onwards. They play BO3. No, top 16 onwards they play BO3. Even top 64 and 32 are BO1.
I feel like you can't even be mad if you do bad at one of these. It's just like for fun. Circus disco.
I mean, you're basically just playing a Fiesta. You're playing a Fiesta tournament. The Ting Lu sleeves? That's crazy. All right, we've got emergency board. We'll see 2 more. No path probably makes this matchup heavily favored towards the C-Pow. That's ball for a Tino. Or Greninja, if you have energies in hand.
Depends how strong or how many barrel they play, right?
Looks like most have been playing 3-3, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, if it's 3-3, then I feel like it's very C-Pow favored. But if it's 2-2, you can still Roxanne Sableye 1.
Kind of country, yeah.
And they probably don't have another.
No more colors today, Joseph, but there have been a good number of Mill doing well. Like Mill/Stall has been performing quite well in this BL1 tournament. I don't know how many of those games are won just because your opponent doesn't know what's going on. But that could be a very real product in the West as well. Like if you go into a BL, like a game 1 situation, and you don't know what you're up against, and the Mill player just sets up and mills you over like a 35-minute game, game 2 is never going to finish, right? So at that point, it's just a 1-0 anyway. However, I think Snorlax Stall does 2-0 people quite frequently, just because the win con is pretty easy. And people just like know when to give it up against Snorlax. Ditto retreat. Ditto for the C-Pow. Yo. This guy is cooking.
I mean, if you're going to play Poffin, it makes sense because Ditto is now a Poffin C-Pow.
I guess you just never play 2 retreat for G anymore.
Yeah, probably not.
I don't see a Poffin in that hand. We're going to be digging. Frigi, okay. Oh, there's a Poffin. I lied. If there's Manaphy, you get Manaphy. If not, you get the Doof. Okay, cool. I guess it's hard for Tina to get to 7, but if Tina's cutting cards like Path, oh, there's no Path anymore, right? So there's like, I think it's reasonable to assume that Tina can go back to playing cards like Vacuum, because turn 2/7 going first is actually so impactful, and with Vacuum you make that so much easier.
I mean, they're at 2 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they can get there without Vacuum.
Oh! The Pokestop into Heavy Ball Candy Poffin. Very good. I mean, you just grab yourself another Frigi. That's crazy, bro.
Manaphy? Do they even play Manaphy?
Did you fail it? Wait, what? Oh, Shuffle doesn't end your search in Japan. That's right. I forgot.
What?
Yeah, that's only a Western thing.
And they wouldn't let that person take back her Iron Leaves grass energy, even though she was only like 2 seconds or whatever.
The law waits for no one. Just a pass. Okay, cool.
Greninja, pop off. It's time. Oh, well, there's
There's a Vacuum. No chorus.
Is there a third water in the deck? That's the question. Oh,
Sealstone.
Well, I think there's a water.
I think Sealstone's good. We take this.
It's a grass. It's a grass.
Yeah. We go Sealstone though. Sealstone for chorus here.
Sealstone seems pretty solid.
There's a water in hand, I think.
A water in hand?
There's a water in hand.
What? There's 3 water and 1 is in hand?
Yeah, I think so.
That's crazy.
Oh, he's got the Iron Leaves alt art. He's cooking. The Sealstone Vacuum.
All Isaiah now.
I mean, the Sealstone's cool. I think the Sealstone can actually be very good because there's a lot of games where you don't need to V-Star in this format anymore.
What ace spec do they play?
Oh my god.
Prime catcher.
That is hard. I mean, you go to the Nest Ball and Counter Catcher for sure, I think. Yeah.
You could play Belt Thing for Zard, right?
I think you should. I think it should be playing Belt Thing for Zard. So now we go to 5. You vacuum all your
I guess
tool.
you have leaves. Is that enough?
I think you want the belt as well. Well, I mean, this situation is really good because you're just going to go ahead and vacuum away your Sealstone.
Is there a gate in hand?
2 gates in hand. Vacuum, Sealstone, attach from hand, gate, gate retreat, pop both the Frigibacks. His game effectively
This
over.
game is over.
Oh, yeah, game ends. Yeah.
Especially because there's only 60 HP Frigibacks. So you can just save light next turn.
Friginal gate. He's got the last water in hand, which is crazy.
Forest Sealstone is broken.
Yeah, I don't. I think the Prime Catcher is a little bit over the top. I think it's like a win more card in the situation. I think Belt is better for because you can go Sealstone Belt or something like that in general too. Hey yo, I guess we're just gonna Prime Catcher up the do for something.
You could. Or you can just save Prime Catcher for if you miss Sableye, you can always just Prime Catcher Cram.
Yeah, okay. As soon as he attached the Psychic to the bench guy, I think this is the play, right? What do we lost on?
Yeah.
We're never gonna get to know. Yep. This is crazy.
He doesn't even care what he lost since.
This is like really unfortunate for everyone involved. By everyone involved, I mean this one guy. Imagine you're 11-2. This is round 14, so it's like probably your last round of the tournament. Wait, did we just lose a round, by the way? No, this is right. The math adds up. Never mind. What do you do with this hand?
At this hand of nothing.
You have to find Rod now, and even if you Rod, there's a chance you just get Mana Feed or Greninja again.
You heavy ball and you hope you miscount it. Oh,
nope, we've not seen the Ursaluna deck again.
The whole time.
We could have done this last turn. You know how crazy that would have been?
That would have been smart. Alas, the game will not get to be played by Qian Pao.
I mean...
Do you think he's even playing Manaphy?
No.
Probably not, right?
No, I don't think so. I think Manaphy has become less of a common card just because of... like, what do you need a Manaphy? Like, what do you need to play Manaphy for? Like, even in our current format, people aren't playing Manaphy.
C-Pow and Tina, I guess.
But Tina's playing like 2 waters. Now they're playing 3 waters correct now that people are cutting Manaphy, though.
Is Zard playing Manaphy in Japan? I feel like they are still.
Yeah, I think they are still. I don't know. Actually, everyone's making room for Babarrel. How are they doing that? Yeah, Dango isn't that common. I think Tina's not that good anymore. In this Japan format, I think in like our format, Tina's still pretty good. Can he get his hand low enough to even make a play here? Do you remember that Poffin he burned last turn for no reason? By the way, it'd be really good right now if he had the Poffin plus Super Rod.
He burned Poffin to grab
nothing.
Just a Frigi.
Nope.
He failed one Frigi.
He had Frigi in hand. He failed the Poffin last turn.
Are you sure?
Yep. Because I was like, why are we failing this? Do we prize the other 2 Frigis? And then he benched 1 Frigi.
I thought you said, why are we failing this while he was shuffling? And then you were like, oh, shuffle's fake. And then he grabbed a Frigi.
No, he didn't grab it in hand. It was from hand, okay. Yeah. We're going to Mallow back Poffin. Using Mallow for turn for the Poffin. It feels upsetting, but it's fine. We could have Mallowed also like at any point in the sequence because we could have just Pokestopped it. The counter Greninja. Big barrel for 2. Or 3, sorry. Poffin for the little guys. This game is extra over if we... I mean, we had 2 Frigis now, but this game is still extra over if we somehow find another way to go into gate. Gate and blow up the board. There's a gate in hand, so Super Rod does it. Pow is weak to metal. I don't know what Bax is weak too. I think also metal. He top decked Rod. The game is over. Pack it up. You put Sableye down here. You don't even have to attack with Greninja again. You can literally just...
you don't. You can just Sableye.
Yeah, you can just Sableye.
And leave the barrel in the active.
This is crazy. This is such an insane board from Tina turn 2. Like, this is why people play Giratina. Cora's experiment. See 5 new cards. Don't need Manaphy. Probably don't need Nest Ball anymore. I mean, I just don't think we need Manaphy. I mean, I guess you could put... I guess the scare is if he takes 2 with Greninja. So I guess he just wants to bench Manaphy here to be safe. But I think if you just Nest Ball for second Tina, you can't lose the game from here. Nest Ball for second Tina. We're going to Jet. Okay. Seeing more cards can never hurt. I mean, it could hurt. Like, you get a paper cut. Rainbow Chorus. Funny art. 11. Yep. I guess bench Manaphy if we're going to commit to this strategy. I'll just take 2 of them out now. Yeah, this is just a crazy board state to come back from. This is very hard. This is very hard to play into from any position. He has a fish in hand for... He has Irida in hand already. Irida for Candy Backs. Plus a Superior in hand to get energies back.
When you say very hard, I'm thinking impossible.
No, there's a win con where you can go... I mean, I guess this turn you just go ahead and go 90-90. Take out the... There's Candy. Okay, that's still risky. You go Greninja, you take out the Comfy with the board and the Jet. Take out the Sableye. Then you have to have... Force the Giratina player to have Boss plus... Boss plus... V-Star. V-Star plus energy, I guess. But, like... They have a million cards in hand. I think there's one boss in the Lost Zone. Countercatcher in the Lost Zone as well. So, it's a little bit tough to do. I think there's a boss prize. So maybe there's not the resources to do what he needs to do. I think there's a boss prize. I don't know. I think this is the last round, yeah. I think we're going into top 16 after this. So relatively short day, honestly. Like, we should be done in the next... Like, because 16, 8, 4, 2. There's 4 more rounds after this, I guess, technically. Baxington Caliber. Coming into play. Yep, every single thing is best of 1. All the way through finals. It's kind of a fiesta tournament, but, you know, we're all having fun here. Okay, so he's going for a different route where he's going to just take out Tina with the energies and just, I guess, try to win that way. But, I mean, you just go 12 damage counters on active and then try to establish the second Sableye. Or you go 12 damage counters on active, bench a Cram, and the game also just, I think, ends with access to boss. I mean, I guess, or you could just... There's no way to one-shot the backs. I guess you can get Tina into play. Tina on bench. Go 3 energies onto it, boss up the backs and one-shot that, and that also probably wins you game. What's my max bench? I don't do 1 reps. because I think it's ego. But I typically just do like on my chest day I just do like a 5x6 of 225, and then if I do flat bench dumbbell I do like 80s. I do like a 4x8 of 80s. I'm scared to go higher on flat bench because I don't have a spotter, and then on like barbell bench I don't want to go high either because I don't have a spotter. I like doing volume over heavy weight. He has the boss in hand, so if he can just establish another shred this turn, I think the game is also pretty over because you just go ahead and get the Giratina V. Rod plus Gate to it, which I think Rod is in hand. I think Gate is also in hand. And then you have a flower selecting available to you as well. So you can go ahead and take out the Baxcalibur and the game should once again be over. Like this is just, we're just playing like Hunt the Frigibaxes for fun. No, I don't think there's a gate actually, I'm trolling. No gate. So we're going to Pokestop first, hitting 2 Jets. That's not ideal, but I think that's fine because we can still go ahead and we have 2 flower selectings available to us. There's the gate. Yep. Super Rod back the energies. Yep. I like the sequencing of that because we're looking for just a gate there. So like it's fine to use Pokestop first before doing anything else because it gives us the most information on what we can do from here. That's a lot of grass in the deck. Now we have 3 grass in the deck. We should put a second Psychic back. That's a shuffle. More retreat. Boss's Orders up the Baxcalibur. And let's pack it up. Shred for the KO, going down to 1 prize card. What is the win con here? I mean, I guess the play you could make is try to boss something up, Greninja 2 times for the game as Chan Pao, but there's no Baxcalibur even, so you can't even make that play. Don't really know what you can do. I mean, I think there's a reason, right, that like the Japanese players typically get a lot of warnings or penalties come Worlds for shuffling. I don't think it's like a issue of their own. I think it's just like a product of the system and how they're like taught to shuffle or like how they like play. But it is like a very common problem over there. I know, like when they come to Worlds or like foreign tournaments. I know the Japanese players do like quite enjoy playing in the Western system. They have a lot more fun, is what they've like told players across time. Pokestop for Rod probably is what we're looking for here. There it is. There's Rod, Ultra Ball, and it doesn't matter, right? Like even if you Rod back the Frigibax this turn and put it into play, there's a Sableye waiting on the bench. So even if you Iono this turn, it doesn't matter because the Sableye just wins the game. There's just no win condition. Their randomizers are shuffled.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm dying.
Are you sleepy?
I'm coughing.
Why?
I don't know why.
Don't do that. There was the counter catcher, which is, I guess it saves us. We had to stay in this game. I only know to 1. V-Star ends the game at any point in time. There should be all 3 V-Star in the deck. Irida and Bax in hand. The game gets to continue. Barrel for 1. There's the knockout. No, there's 3 energy on the Tina. So V-Star ends game. You just attack. Colors for 5. There it is. Pack it up. The game was like near impossible from this position. I think it was like just really like it's like actually impossible to win from this. If he whiffs this turn, and we get the backs off and kill Athena again, then I think we have a game. But that's really really hard to do. Like it's really hard to chain that with the amount of few resources that the Baxcalibur player has left. I think his Gust is basically all gone too at this point in time. So there's like not much he could do from that position.
I'm surprised it lasted that long after the turn 1.
Yeah. Well, he didn't top deck chorus. He had draw for turn. He had card in hand, draw for turn. Draw for turn was an energy. He grid injured for 2, hit the chorus off the 2, and then went from there. But you have to keep in mind, I think he only played like 2 chorus that entire game so far. So he had 2 more chorus in a very thin deck, plus some other stuff. Thank you for the follow, Johnny. It was T2 Ninja. First turn being able to attack Greninja. There was also cards like Pokestop and stuff remaining. I guess you don't really want a Pokestop there, but he still had Comfeys available and a Greninja. So if you get to so at the very least you go draw 1, draw for turn. Comfy, see 2 more cards. Have the retreat with the escape board, see 2 more cards. Chorus was in deck, Roxanne was in deck. Roxanne's not live. Oh, Roxanne was live actually, because we're at 3 prize cards. Chorus is live. You could always try to Pokestop to try to hit Super Rod or Nest Ball or something, so you can just go back into the Sableye if possible. So I think the Tina player's deck was just too small for there to be any real impact from that Iono at the end of the game. Tell me, are you down? Are you want it down? You gonna bounce, Vic?
Yeah, I'm starting to crash.
All right. This should be the end of
Thank
Swiss rounds,
you.
by the way. I'll let Vic do his plug. Go ahead, Vic.
Sure. Thank you for having me. Always a pleasure. Sorry that I started to die at the end and not contribute much.
It's okay. I know you're
But
sleepy.
check me out __ITVIC on Twitter. And Rahul and I will win our cups tomorrow. It'll be great. That's pretty much it. Hopefully you see all the squad doing well, and it's because of some weird deck that I cooked up and it's just broken, and I'll get to claim all the glory even though I don't go.
Yeah. All right. See you, Vic. Thanks for coming.
Bye.
This is a funny thing I saw on Twitter just now. Ryota-san and Shintaro-san ended up playing. And this is just how best of 1 goes sometimes. One player got an Arceus attack off. The other player had nothing on board, it looks like. Best of 1, baby. Quick one. The Great Tusk Mill player is 12-2. He's spamming the please, please, please. So maybe it's fine. Maybe he gets in, maybe he doesn't. We'll see. Let's see if there's any other updates from the Japanese crowd. Looks like Raymond won his cup. I didn't go to a cup today. That's fire. I feel good. I'm excited to play it. I just need a change of pace. I think what we've been playing for a while now just doesn't make me excited to play Pokemon. I mean, I love playing Pokemon in general, but like, I'm not in the like happiest place to play Pokemon right now. Given that I think a lot of our format has been in this format. So I'm pretty excited to see new cards and stuff going on. That's crazy. BO1, baby. I love BO1. Top 16 should start soon. They're probably going to... we'll probably have less delays at that point because this round just wrapped up. So they're probably going to get everyone else situated, maybe prized out. I think top 16 might get a small break. They might not because there's only been 5 rounds today. So they might just kick us off straight into top 16 cut, and then we'll be up and running. The Champions League is almost over. So every deck you see in this top 16, in theory, should be able to, should be recorded in some capacity. Like either Robin or like the tweets should be able to tweet them out, and then we'll have them available on Limitless for you guys to see. So if it's a deck that works for you, just play it again, Shizzy. Just go for it. When with Guardier gets sent home, I'm not going anywhere past an hour for a cup, man. I'm done with this season. I'm always so motivated early season, and then like this part of the season hits, and it's just like so chalked for me. If you guys aren't subscribed to the YouTube channel and watching over on Twitch or something, I appreciate you guys watching where you are. But I would appreciate a ton if you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Don't pay me on Twitch. I don't stream nearly enough for it to be worth it for any of you guys, and I don't want to steal your money. It doesn't make sense. So give your sub to someone more deserving, like Azul or something. But on YouTube, it costs you $0 to subscribe. Five on 1 to 5-3-1 happens. It's just like rough. It's like a rough go at it. Is this a pre-recorded match? We're going back into it. This is a match at 8-2. Is T8 also day 2? No, it's just everything is today. They're going to be done in the next couple. It's top 16 to finals, and so it's all best of 1 all the way through, so it'll be done. Looks like they're showing us a replay from a different round. This is from round 11. Looks like a pre-recorded game while they're probably giving the players a little bit of a break to get set up and going. Because they have a main stream match and a backup stream match every single round. So this is probably just one they have recorded, ready to go. Arc, Gudra, Felpix on the left. Lugia on the right. Lugia has a decent matchup into this. The Gudra is a little bit scary to play into. But I think you have a decent matchup if your Chinchinos just can carry you from the game onwards. Swiss rounds are technically over. We're just seeing a couple more rounds to go. I don't know if this is a pre-recorded match or if this is a pre-recorded match or it's just like group B or something. I don't know. I don't think they should be doing groups in day 2. I think everyone just joins the same pods. So it should be everyone in the same pool of players now. So I think we're down to top 16 remaining. Yeah, I think we're down to top 16. Arc Gudra won yesterday. Regular Lugia was like 1 energy card short, I think, of being able to close it out. Because I think you just need so many energy for Chinchino to do something against the Gudra, which is kind of a problem. But yeah, there's a Minchino coming down. I think Arc Gudra is for sure favored in this matchup. This is a pretty crazy turn 1 from Lugia. He's cutting the Iona. That's crazy. Crazy behavior. Yeah, Future Box has not impressed me in any capacity so far. I think it's been pretty mid so far. We did see it win on stream against Goldango, but, you know. Getting an arc up and running. Irida's cool for the Vulpixes. I assume Guja's playing Hero's Cape like the other one was. I'm assuming this is a replay. Research for 7. Pretty okay hand here. You get the attack off with Arceus, but no Guja V-Star. I guess you could go ahead and Starbirth for the V-Star and just make it difficult for the Chinchino to do some real damage here. But we'll see the Vulpix get powered up here. 2 to the Guja. I like the Guja as well quite a bit. The Guja is the big attacker here. However, this game goes topsy-turvy if the Arceus player just goes into Chinchino, sorry. Jet energies it up into the active, has the V-Star attack, knocks out the Arceus, and there's no more V-Star anymore. So I think I would have preemptively used the V-Star because I think it's pretty likely that your guy gets one shot here. Double Chinchino hitting the board. Pretty scary, all things considered. Hitting for 280 is not that difficult. You only need 4 energy cards, and one of them has to not be a double turbo. And I think this deck plays like 17 or something like that. So basically, you just have to go into the V-Star this turn. I think he has it. Yeah, Ultra Ball, Archeops. I can't tell what the A-Spec is in hand, so no clue just yet. I guess the one big thing is that if you have the Jet energy in hand or not, like raw. Let's go ahead and do this. I think you always Starbirth here, put 2 energies out of the deck, put them onto the Chinchino, because you're going to attack with the Chinchino anyway. Okay, we're going with the active. Master Ball, cool. V-Star for Moisture seems pretty good. Okay, so this turn, what we could have done... okay, so if we had a Luminion... no, I guess that's bad. If we didn't bench second Lugia, which I think we didn't need to bench second Lugia, because second Lugia is kind of cope, I think. We could just put 4 energy onto the active. And just boss up the Guja and take a knockout. So if we have boss here, that's also pretty good. But saving Moisture is pretty good. I think Moisture is pretty solid. So it looks like the intention is just to attack with Lugia here for 200 and just put a ton of damage on the board, which I think is a losing strategy, unfortunately, because you're going to lose the war because Gudra is just a little bit too tanky to take down. So we're going to put 2 on a Chinchino. Yep. I gotta finish my dinner also while we're here. It's getting late. I don't want to keep eating when it's late. Research for clean 7. This is a pretty insane high roll if I've ever seen from Lugia. Like, this is an incredible setup. We'll just go ahead and swing for 200 here. Yep. Saving Moistures are actually pretty good here, because you don't even have to use it right now. I think that is Shintaro on the left, yeah. It's hard to tell with the masks, but I believe that is Shintaro. I think there's a pre-recorded match because we just saw Shintaro's result on Twitter. The craziest part is Shintaro did start 1 and 2. Shintaro started 1 and 2 and made it, I think, to a win and in position. Looks like top 16 has been posted already. I can't tell who these names are, so it doesn't matter to me at the moment. But I guess we just have to wait and see that what happens with the cut. I think it was a fine KO, yeah. Two to Arceus, okay. I think Shintaro and Ryota played in the win-in, or like they just played potentially at a certain record. And they're two of the more prolific Japanese players. Ryota getting top 8 at 2019 Worlds and then top 4 at 2022 Worlds. Shintaro getting second place at 2019 Worlds and winning 2016 Worlds. So, two of the more prolific Japanese players in the Western scene. Going with a new Lugia. Being able to change Chinchinos is pretty good here. V-Guard is actually pretty good, I think, too, to put some pressure on. If he has Boss in hand for this Gudra, you always take out the Gudra, I think. Like, this Gudra is for sure going to be a threat at some point in time. So if you just neutralize the threat right now, maybe the Chinchinos can carry you through the game. So it's probably going to be an attach from hand. Jet Energy, and I presume a Boss onto the Gudra. Cool. And now I think Lugia is in the driver's seat. Because there's nothing that one-shots this Lugia. We're going to just see two prizes being taken here. This Lugia is a threat. And I guess Shintaro is left looking to chase down these Chinchinos, these little chinchilla guys. That's like not a position you want to be in. Are you guys boss kill Chinchilla again? Radiant Gardevoir for the Tina matchup. That's cute. I like that. Counter catcher in Arc stuff. That's pretty good. I don't know. Yeah. I think Shintaro wins this game if he can continuously eliminate the Chinchillas. Because if the Chinchillas are down, then the Lugia can't do anything. I mean, now I think he's in the driver's seat because he's going to take that knockout as well. And he's now in a position where this Chinchilla goes down. There's one Chinchilla left. I think there's 4 energies minimum in the discard pile. 7 more committed to the board. 11 energies are committed. There's probably 6 energies at max left. So there's 1 Chinchilla attacking his Vulpix. But if the Chinchilla kills the Vulpix this turn, the game is like back in Lugia's favor. Because there's really nothing that Shintaro can do if there's like 2 Lugias fully powered up looking him just like right in the face. I think promoting Lugia is fine here because you can just retreat the TTE off. I mean, you're just looking for a way to get to Chinchilla, I think, here. Chinchilla KO is really good here. I think just slam the research. Okay, I would have accelerated the energies first, right? Like, you just always accelerate the energies out of your deck onto the Chinchilla. Like, you fully commit to the play. Like, if you miss the Chinchino this turn, I think the game is like in a really tough spot anyway. Because your opponent hasn't used Arceus V-Star yet. But if you Chinchilla this turn, you can still salvage the game to some degree. But now you have just gone through your deck and potentially drawn some of the energies you weren't meant to draw. I guess that Alolan Vulpix is a little bit weaker than the other V-Stars in the game. So there's a chance that you can just attach the DTE, which is completely fine also. Not an ideal energy attachment, but I don't think there's any more energy left in the deck. Maybe there's 1. There's Gift, yeah. So it's kind of bailed out that he didn't draw those 3 energies, which is like kind of like, it's like a never punish moment. But you're like, if you're playing this game, you know exactly what's going to happen. Like, you know how the pace of this game is meant to go. So you have to commit to this line every single time. There's a double turbo. We're going to see the retreat. I think this is probably every single one of the energies minus potentially one. So we've seen 15 energy, I think, so far per my count. And there's a double turbo in hand, I think, which gives us access to retreats. But this should be potentially game ending because we're going to go ahead and take out the... We're going to go ahead and Ultra Ball Jacques and thing. Probably put Luminian in hand if it is there. I think we discarded Luminian earlier, potentially only playing one. And now we just go ahead and Chinchilla, take 2 prizes. And now we go back up into the Arceus. Like, it's such a doom situation because, like I think the best play or, like, the best route here is if you have Sharon's Care. If you can Sharon's Care up the active, put it back down and attack. But then if Lugia gets to hit you 2 times, the game ends anyway. So now we're in, like, a rock and a hard place where the board is just in such a bad position for you that you're behind on tempo. You have to take care of this Chinchilla. Like, there's nothing you want to do that you want to actually do. Because if you kill the Lugia on the bench, the Chinchilla, he has energy in hand, he can just kill you with Chinchilla. If you kill the Chinchilla, Lugia attacks into you, the game ends. If you Sharon's Care attack the active, then you have to chain another Sharon's Care, so either Lugia has boss for game, or they can attack you 2 times for game. And if they attack you, you have to produce another Sharon's Care, plus have an energy in deck to accelerate. I don't think he has energy in the deck, or he's debating whether or not to grab it. So it's like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Granted, this Lugia player like high rolled like crazy to be where he is, and Shintaro missing V-Star, Gudra V-Star was pretty crazy. We're gonna see Turo, which is a significantly worse Sharon's Care in this situation. I don't think he has energy in hand. No, I think he's a turbo. I think Shintaro like might be just completely out of energy in general, or it has 1 left in deck. So we're gonna take care of the Chinchilla here. Proc and gift energy as well. Drawing a few cards. I already said it's for Tina. Yeah. I didn't ask for an explanation. I just, I appreciate it, but it's... the Gardevoir is in here for Arceus Mirrors and Tina. So we're going to go ahead and see if there's a boss in hand. If there's a boss in hand, the game ends immediately. Capturing Aroma. Possibly Luminian. Tails, if there's a Luminian, it's going to be go Luminian for boss for game. Lugia, so no Luminian. Don't bench the Lugia. You don't really want to. You want to hold your hand as long as possible. That there's a last double turbo in the deck. Great Ball, seeing the last 4. Just failing it, I guess. Is that a boss in hand? Is that not just game? Okay, we're going to swing for a 220. Should be 220. Not 200. Oh, no, Lugia, Gardevoir. That's right. My bad. 200 here is correct, I think. There's no Arceus powered up on the bench. There's no way you can power it up. The only play you have available to you is to bench this Vulpix attached to it. A boss up. Like, there's not even anything you can boss up reliably. If Vulpix could have become a Vulpix V-Star, also this could have been playable, I think. But I think you just have to boss up the Archeops and just hope there's no out. Like, it's literally just like a boss Archeops and just hope there's no retreat condition. That's all you can do from this situation. I don't think Iono's the answer there because, like, what's your play here? You either attack into the active and lose the game, or you retreat into other Arceus and Trinity Charge and just take a free hit into. There's the V-Star. I forgot. It's been so long in the game that we just have not V-Starred a single time here. Like, I don't know why we held it for so long. Prime Catcher up the other Lugia. Gardevoir to the active. Pass for turn. Okay, so I think the mistake here is to put the energy on the active because now your Archeops can get stuck because I don't think there's any energy left in the deck. So I think what was correct here is to not, unless you have boss, I guess. Yep, there's a game. Yep. I think the players always wait for the boss's orders to end the game. So if you don't find the boss's orders in any of the situation that the Lugia player's in, you just pass. You just pass, because there's no way the RCS player can heal everything up or like play from that situation. And you can win from there. So I think this is a replay because I think top 16 is finalized. If Takeru's tweet was as is. Let's go check. Oh. What is happening here? Why do these guys drive all the way to Vancouver? That's crazy. I'll give them a like. What is... Yep. Okay, looks like one... So everyone with 12-2 made it. It looks like one player... might have made it at 11-3. Whatever this means. I think Takeru made it. He's 10th, it looks like. That's crazy that he started 11-0 and still finished 10th in resistance. Wow. 11-0, probably to 11-2, and then winning your last round. So we're down to 16 players left in this tournament. 4 players will walk out a World Championship invite to day 1. So 4 of these players will be attending the World Championships. Huh. What is this? Is Shintaro posting shorts?
リーグ福岡最終戦です。よろしくお願いします。
どこから来はったんですか。
今日は東京の方から。どこから来はったんですか。
僕も東京から。
Oh, they're joking. They're doing like a where are you from? It's nice to meet you kind of thing. Except they're just like friends, like really good friends. It's like me hitting John, being like, "Yeah, where are you from? Like, how's your day going? Blah blah blah. Like, nice to meet you." Aha, cards are tanking, guys. If you want to buy cards, you should. Now's the time. This Iono's okay. I don't like this little line here. I'm not a huge fan of it. That's funny. We have so much time to kill. Hope you guys are having a good night. We're just killing time. We're chilling. I mean, I think they're doing a little teaser video of the CLs. Nobody knows me like you do. We're just chilling. Top 16 is going to kick off soon. I'm excited to see what happens with the official kickoff of that. Appreciate you guys watching. The support on YouTube has been awesome. I think I've picked up like 30-something subscribers in 2 days, which is really good, numbers-wise. I appreciate you guys all being here. It means quite a bit. Ton of awesome sauce for me. I'm going to leave the VODs up for all of these, by the way. So if you guys like want to catch these later down the line, the VODs will be up. They'll just be there. So you can always just come in, tune in, and grab them for yourself. And I will try my best to do stuff down the line as well. New cards getting revealed tonight? Yes, they are. As soon as they're revealed, I'll probably... wait for all the translations, and we can sit on stream together while I make my YouTube video. So you guys will get a first look at the YouTube video that I'll be making once the cards are revealed. Dude, what is Patrol Cap? That's not a real card. So you guys get to see the process, I guess. Because I think it's probably smarter for me to make a video of the new card reveals while we're here, so we can talk and hang out while we're doing this, and they get more content out for tomorrow's video. But realistically, like, card reveals tomorrow. However I do with the cup, I'm gonna make a video for the cup tomorrow night. So I guess it's like a 24-hour like time period. You guys are getting a lot of content out of me on a weekend. That's crazy. I don't ever make this much content. I don't have any scheduled content for this week. Like, I don't know what I'm going to make content on during the week. No, I'm not going to do a cup vlog because, I don't know. Cup vlogs are kind of boring because it could be a long vlog, or it could be me going like, hey, I went to my local cup, driving to my cup, get to the cup. Hey, it's local person A, B, and C. I went 0-1, going home, see ya. Like, I think cup vlogs are a little bit more boring because we don't do anything, right? So like a tournament report's just better. But if it's like a double cup weekend, or I'm driving up to like New York or somewhere special, like if I'm traveling for a cup, yeah, I'll do a vlog. But I think off the rip, it's like, I don't know. I'm in the point in the season where it's like, I don't want to go anywhere past like the upside to this is like, I'm basically just gonna like only go to cups within like a 40-minute driving distance, probably less than an hour for the rest of the season. Because I could max my cups for a top 16, but I don't really care if I get this round 1 bye for Worlds. It would be really nice. Don't get me wrong. Like, starting 1-0 at Worlds, crazy cool. But, oh, this is the Gachapon system. I did this at Worlds with Xander. If you guys haven't seen the Worlds vlog, you guys can check that out. Good night, Tiger. Have a good night. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, if you guys have to go to bed or something, it's like midnight on the East Coast, so like, don't stay up. These VODs and stuff will be up tomorrow as well, so you guys can enjoy it. Like, I think today's VOD got quite a bit of views from just being up. Which I super appreciate. Yeah. I'm hoping the finals is good at least, because I think I'm going to record the finals as well to have it up. And for the finals, I'll be serious, and we'll like lock it in, boys. We'll have like a serious Pokemon player moment, I guess. Nobody. They're playing like the matching game, I think. It's like a matching game. I wonder how I can see my Twitch stats. I haven't used Twitch in like literal years. Hmm. This is crazy. I can see how much ads that were run on my channel on Twitch, but it doesn't, like, I think it doesn't, like, pay me any money for it, which is crazy. I think it just runs the ads. Twitch is, like, kind of a scam now, low-key. Yo, what's up, Victor? How you doing? We're just waiting for Top Cut to kick off. I think the players have been informed of who's in cut, who's not in cut, so I think they're just kind of waiting to see how it pieces out. I'm going to finish my dinner real quick and put my plate away. I don't like sitting on this for as long as I have been. What'd you guys eat for dinner tonight? My mom made chicken biryani. Indian stuff, you know how it be. Not for me though, my sister's just home from college. It's like her favorite food, I think. Or top like 3 my mom makes. McDonald's. What's the order? What'd you get? We cooking. My mom makes it really soft. Like, it's very well done. So the meat actually falls off the bone as well. Because I like that quite a bit. My mom's secret ingredient that most people don't do is, you know, the fried onions that are, I don't know where you find, they're like the bagged fried onions. My mom puts some of those in, like, while they're baking. So, like, it soaks up the juices from the spices and stuff in the oven. Double cut, yeah, you know, okay. I'm usually a McChicken kind of guy myself. They're showing us around from 3-0. They're just showing us pre-recorded games while we wait, I think. Nice, Choppy's place sounds pretty good. I gotta figure out what I want to eat tomorrow. I know Summer wanted to go to an all-you-can-eat sushi place after the cup, but if I start 0-1, I'm not staying for the cup, man. I'm going home. I think this is Ryota. Not Ryota. This is, I don't know. Why are they showing us something from round 4 right now? This is crazy. I'll let you guys enjoy round 4 while I go put my plate away. Use this bathroom. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. We're watching some best of one nonsense going on. Where this game is basically just done. Yeah, while we're doing this, I'm gonna update my weight tracking sheets. This is great stuff, smell, probably, right? I see macros for each individual day. Oh no, this is still they're showing a replay of a different game. I think top 16 will start relatively soon. They're just showing replays of the yesterday matches. I think they're giving them a little bit of a dinner break or a lunch break or something while they do deck checks and stuff of that nature. So I think we should have the show on the road shortly here, guys. Is Moon or Zard the better play? I think Zard is always like the more consistent regular play. Like, I think it's hard to beat Zard's like numbers. Okay, I gotta put my training log in. Comment. Calf press 3x15 at 160 pounds. Seated leg press 5x12 at 310 pounds. Leg extensions. Okay. All that's marked up. We're good to go. Got to screenshot my food and upload that. Lunch, dinner, and then snacks. Okay. Let's go to Imgur. The Great Tusk just like, or if the Lost Box actually just keeps chaining stadiums, this matchup seems impossible for Great Tusk Mill, but obviously can't always chain it. So we are just chilling until the next top 16 games begin. Okay. Hope you guys are all having a good night. I'm just chilling. I just want top 16 to start. I don't want to see round 4 of the tournament. There's like 40 of you guys watching. Appreciate everyone who's here tonight. Spending your Saturday night with me. VOD will be up for everyone who wants to watch this later on. So if you feel like you missed a game or something else, it's going to be up and running. I do like streaming, so I might do some more here and there. Probably not super consistently, just because I'm not home enough to stream. Back-to-back challenges? Hell yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. Good luck. I am personally playing a cup tomorrow, but if the cup does not go well, I'm just going to go home early, because it's like a 15-minute drive. Maybe 20-minute drive. Because it's all back roads. It's all just like stop signs and lights. It's like 6 miles away, but it's like... Yeah. I mean, in this situation, I would just attach, retreat, and swing for 100 at least, I think. Just start putting pressure on. Like, you don't even need to have stadium. Like, you can save your stadiums for the Great Tusks, I think. Just swing for 100. Put some pressure on. Keep the game going. Because of work, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I obviously focus on life and work and all that good stuff. If you guys are interested in joining my Discord, I do have a Discord. Let me see if I can get the link for it. But it's just a Discord channel. You guys can come, hang out, talk, whatever. I'll post it in chat right now. You guys are more than welcome. I might not be present all the time, but we have a cool community. Not a ton of people are in there right now, but it's a small, tight-knit community, and people are talking. There's a lot of other hobbies in there. In addition to Pokemon, I know people have been picking up stuff like Uden Arena, Dragon Ball Fusion World recently, so you guys can chat about those things as well in there, including the One Piece TCG. So yeah, feel free to join. There's no pressure whatsoever. It'll alert you when a new video goes live, but you don't have to care about that whatsoever either. So you guys can always be a part of the channel or server or whatever. And yeah, there's no pressure to stay or anything either. It's just, I think, a cool place for people to talk and hang out with. And I think I try to make it a nice, welcoming place for people to make friends and hang out in general, if you guys want to. Challenge today, cup tomorrow. Good luck. Good luck. Hopefully the challenge went good today, Donovan. Hopefully it wasn't too crazy. Rapid Strike might be unfortunately dead soon, but I hope the guide helps out people. I like to make guides with stuff like that as much as I can. However, they are pretty time consuming. So, I don't always have like the most time to do it. If I had more time available to me, which I do for a little bit now until regionals come back, I'd be unstoppable. Looks like he sodded and missed an energy, which is quite unfortunate actually for the Great Tusk player. So I think if you can start milling the 4, I think you're in a really good spot. But now this Moon is going to be able to just go 200 with the stadium and take another prize. I think there was a stadium in hand. This Mimikyu doesn't do a ton, because even if they go up with the Mimikyu and try to wall, you can always just nest ball for like a Cramorant or a Sableye and just switch card out of it and then just take the knockout. We're going to go ahead and Frenzied Gouging, knock ourselves out. So prize here. 2 prizes are here. I think the Great Tusk player is like, wait, I take prize cards? Like, this is new to me. Both players promote. We go ahead and continue. This is round 4, by the way. This is not like current today's top 16. They're just showing some replay games. It looks like that they have recorded while we're waiting for the stream to continue. If the Great Tusk player can start just aggressively milling, I think they're in a really good spot. 3 prizes left for Lost Box, but it's still a little bit tough to get there. I mean, Lost Star Charizard EX was also like not a real deck, I think, already. So I don't think something that was never alive can die. If that makes any sense. Like, it wasn't a real deck to begin with. Don't know how it died, right? Yep, there's another Great Tusk hitting the board. Countercatcher up to Greninja. Yep, I like this. Attach for turn. Also, we already attached for turn. I think we saw it, right? Chorus, Switch, and an Energy. Switch and Energy are good here. Chorus doesn't really matter. The more energies, rods, and switches we get rid of, the better off we are. There's like 16 cards. This is going to be a tough order. However, the Lost Box player doesn't have any great attackers. But if we can rod back the... I think we're going to go ahead and Artisan and get the Sableye here. Yeah. Not a ton of resources left, actually. Attach return. Switch card out. Just put 12 damage cards on the active, probably. Does he have 10 in the Lost Zone? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't here for the first half of the game, right? There's only 7 or 8. So he has to chorus. And if he choruses, I think the game just ends, right? This is another few cards down to 10 now. We need 4 attacks from Lost Box, but we're going to be rotting some pieces back in to try to stay alive. Can we get there is the question. I guess 3 attacks is all you need. If you can go kill Mimikyu, put the damage onto Greninja this turn, take out the Greninja next turn, and then Roaring Moon for the game. There's 2 more rods in hand, so I think we have enough life to survive through this. I don't see any gates, however. There's no gates, which does beg the question of how are we going to close out an attack with the moon. So it looks like we're chasing the Great Tusk. No intention of going after the Greninja here. Top head, putting some more of these guys back into the deck. Is he thinking about just attacking now? Just swinging? So Sada's coming through. Attach to bench. Is there no second energy in discard? That is crazy. Counter catcher, backup Greninja. There's the gate. There's the moon. Not ideal. I mean, moon and energy can come back into the deck with the super rod, but losing the gate here is a little bit unfortunate, I think. The problem is you have to double rod, nest ball, gate this turn, and moon, and I think you just have to hope that you don't die. Because you go moon, the game ends. I still think it was correct putting one onto... I don't know. I guess moon is fine here. He's just putting energies back now. Okay. I think maybe he's playing for hands. But I don't think he has Gust. Not enough to end the game next turn, I believe. I think we need one more attack here. But if the Great Tusk player plays it correctly, I think the game should be over in 2 turns. There's one more rod in hand. I think the rod can save us. Four minutes on the clock. What's he begging for? He's like praying. What's happening? I think they're telling me to shuffle a little bit more or something. I don't know. Sada again, I think. Just one. Sorry, 3. There's like so few cards with neck. There's a Pidgeot in hand. So we can cook the way we want to cook. Mill 4. 1. Switch. Energy. 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 I mean, the energies are just buffer going back into the deck. Draw for turn. Rod back 3 energies. Yep. The game is in the Lost Box player's favor now because now you can just rod back the 3 energies. You go to 5 cards in deck. Well, he has 2 rods in hand. Chorus. Put 2 cards in hand. Gate. Greninja. Oh, he's just going to go for Greninja for a game. Gotcha. Makes sense. Doesn't want to chance anything. Has the perfect deck. Has everything in hand, board, whatever. Perfect math. Everything adds up. 2 prizes are taken. Wins that way. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. That was weird. I guess, like, I don't know. Round 4, jitters, something. I just want top 16 to start, man. Where's my top 16? I'd like to get this ball rolling. I'm getting sleepy. I have a cup to go to tomorrow. It's another replay, man. Another replay. What if I just go to bed now and come back tomorrow and just stream top 16? But by that point, you guys are already going to be bored. You guys are going to be like, I want to watch. I've already watched top 16. And I'm going to be like, fuck. Yo, Bibberl Doofington and the gang. Guardy with pass. Pass is a good card. Yeah, I agree. This is Ardmere. Gouging Fire Valiant should be cool. I think it's got some legs to stand on. Yahtzee. Bring bang bang, bring bang bang, bring bang bang. Does it ever drive you crazy? Just how fast the night changes. Dude, I wish you could play music. If I wouldn't just get copyrighted by YouTube, I would listen to some music. What do you think about Arc Drago? Okay, so I think decks like Arc Drago have always had one big problem, and it's not that the power level is too low or something. I think the biggest problem is you have to draw the right cards in the right order, and it's just like too difficult to do that with that deck. I think you have to draw all the right cards in the right order. Your damage output's too low in the early to mid game. Zard isn't necessarily the best matchup for you. Sipao still exists and stuff like that. Yeah, Azul like did some stuff where he like routed stuff through his audio systems, but I think I tried that and like the audio routing didn't work. I don't know. I'm not like good with OBS, but if I did figure it out at some point, I would do it. I just can't. I just don't know what I'm doing with Twitch. I don't stream enough, man. But like in reality, like let's just say. PTCG Legends upcoming. I'll stream Utrecht, but I won't be doing all of it, right? Because it's going to start at Europe's round 3, which is like 6 a.m. So like I'm going to wake up at 11. Like I'm not going to wake up early to stream this. Like that's not happening. So if I wake up at like 11 and stream like Utrecht, I'm probably going to be they're probably going to be in like round 6 or 7. Hey, what's up? It's Josh. So set a separate source. I'll have to do that. I'll have to like look at. I'll look at my YouTube video tomorrow. But I'll stream this. But there's a pretty good chance that like I miss most of the tournament because I'm not awake yet, right? Like I wake up naturally at 11 or 9 for work, but on weekends if I don't have to go anywhere like a cup or something, I don't set an alarm. So for example, tomorrow or today, I finished this stream at like 3 in the morning yesterday, and I went to bed at like 3:30, 3:45, and I didn't set an alarm. And I ended up waking up at like 10:45, I think, naturally. 10:45-ish. And so I think if that happens like on that weekend day, like that Utrecht, I get up, I turn on stream. They're probably going to be like, it's going to be like 5 p.m.-ish. 5 or 6 p.m. in Europe. So, like, dude, they're probably like round 7, 8, or 9 at that point. So, like, the tournament's like already pretty much over there. So, I get to stream like one round. I mean, maybe I can just turn on the Pokemon stream and put it at 2x and we can just watch together and I can skip all the downtime. If I'm not going anywhere that day. So, maybe that's an option. Let's go. Lugia Iron Hands, that's Pog. There was an Arc One stream earlier. But they were showing it at 8-2 and it lost to Lugia. Ooh. If I also wouldn't get copyrighted, we'd be watching Suits Season 5. Bro, he didn't even shuffle the deck after the nest ball fell out. He just handed it back. Dude, I want to put out like a banger YouTube video where like everyone just goes crazy with like the comments and like the views and it just like blows up. I don't know what kind of video I got to make for that to happen. I mean, probably me winning a tournament, right? Like if I win a tournament, it goes crazy. But I don't know. I got to find something else because I'm not winning a tournament anytime soon. I suck at Pokemon. Win Worlds, I'd go crazy. I've never seen Suits before, but I think they just added it to Netflix. Like relatively recently. So I've been kind of watching it. I started like 2.5 weeks ago, I think, and I am in the middle of season 5. For those of you who watched Suits or are already seen it, you know what like is currently happening. I don't want to spoil it for people if they haven't seen it yet because it just got added to Netflix. But it's currently at like a really like crazy hype moment in the show, I think. Like a very like impactful, suspenseful moment. So yeah, I think it's a Devo play. Like, I mean, I think the Bibs... okay, with Bibs, though, it's like, I guess you have Arvin to find them, but it's like a little bit tough in general. Why are they showing us replays, man? Show me top 16. I wanted to go to South Africa last year because not for any purpose. Like I didn't need to go. I was like pretty secure in my top 16 berth, I think. But I really wanted to go because I wanted to say I played in a different continent, like in Africa, because I haven't played in Africa yet. Ever. I've actually never been to Africa in general. My family went to Egypt and Morocco in the winter of 2020, right before COVID happened. But that was when I had just started working, so I didn't want to ask. I didn't want to ask for time off. In that position, so I don't want to. We're just chasing the bibbies. So I didn't want to ask for time off, so I didn't go to Egypt or Morocco with my family. But I know that they did. They went and they had like a pretty good time. I don't know if that's a winning strategy here because Zard's going to knock out your active Zard. You get a knockout back on this Zard, but then Max Belt or Defiance Gloves both just wins the game from the other Zard player. But I guess if you go into knock out the active Zard here and Iono, maybe they don't have the Max Belt. But if the Zard player attaches the Max Belt, you're committing the other Zard player on the right to find a vacuum here. Dude, when is top 16 going to start, man? I'm being griefed. Nico said he's not going to come to NAIC this year. And I'm a little bit upset that he's not going to come to New Orleans. Or as the French would say, New Orleans. Because like, it's like a fun time. He said he's got a music festival in Germany that he's going to. And I called him a pee-pee poo-poo boy. Yeah, I mean, the SP I heard was run poorly. There was a lot of collusion. The Paulo Mimoso stuff happened. I don't think So the problem with competitive One Piece is you got to register for regionals way far in advance. And I've kind of just like whiffed reg on One Piece quite a bit because their software sucks. So if I just didn't like a Pokemon format long enough, and like let's say I've already qualified for Worlds, like let's say the next. Okay, so to put it in perspective, I think when I got back and played Portland, like this past like month of Pokemon has just genuinely not been fun for me. Like I have not enjoyed. I've genuinely not enjoyed playing Pokemon. Like the last 4 events I've played have been pretty, honestly, an embarrassment for myself. But it's because I'm also just not having fun, right? Like I value my tournament on results, but also I'm just not having fun. So I think that I would have preferred to just take this last month off rather than go to all the tournaments that I did. Like maybe I still play Charlotte because it's a close by regionals, and maybe I play Knoxville because it's close by, but every other regional I feel like I could have just skipped, and I don't really like this format, so I think this was a time to take a break. I didn't know that Eder got banned. What happened? I thought he was still eligible to play. And Portland was like a month ago, or 6 weeks ago, so what happened? New Orleans should be fun. I am probably going to go early. But just spend the week there, because I can work. I can just work and hang out and test if people want to come early. If no one wants to come early, I'll just sit in a hotel room by myself. That's what I did in Columbus. I sat by myself in a hotel room for 2 days. An hour is reasonable. Anything over 2 hours is unreasonable to me for a cup. Okay, now we go into Charizard. Candy Zard. Iono knockout active. That's what has to happen here. he has the Arven in hand, and I think he's got to have the Arven. So maybe you go Nest Ball, burn the Nest Ball. Ultra Ball, burn the Ultra Ball. You probably should have benched one of those Pokemon. I don't think it matters. Mallow for 2. Yeah, I read those messages and I was also like, well, that's not good for the Paulo thing. I don't like Moon. I'm not a big. I mean, I enjoyed playing Moon for when I played it, but I'm like not the biggest enjoyer of it anymore. Did he not grab Candy? I guess he has a Zard in hand. Oh, he's gonna Radzard here this turn. He's gonna Radzard and force the boss. Okay, I like that play too. The Great Tuscan, yes, he is 12-2, and I believe he's in. We're just waiting to like get confirmation that we're on the road. I think we get one more draw here. So I think ideally, in an ideal, no, we already have the fire, so we don't even have to attach anything. We just have to draw cards. This is actually a really good board state, where now you have no 2 prizes on board. You can go into the Radzard, take the knockout with Radzard, and put your opponent on finding Iono, but you have 2 barrels up, so you're not actually like gonna be able to get Iono realistically. And if your opponent takes a prize card here, then they are just in Charizard one-shot range. What? Oh, wait, whoa. Just 4 cards, just 4 cards. He's got the rod, man. He's got the rod. He found Rod Zard. There's no way he found Rod Zard, man. That's crazy. No, he had to retreat. I don't think he had enough energies. Oh, that is crazy. Oh my... Dude! In my mind, I was literally thinking the only way you lose is if something gets sniped. So why don't you just put down the Manaphy while we're drawing cards with, dude, what? What just happened, man? Wait, I gotta get Twitter Cloud. Give me a sec. Yeah, let's go to Twitter. And I gotta keep yapping on Twitter for everyone, you know, who's watching. The yapping on Twitter can't stop. Nolans. If it ever drives you crazy, just how fast the night changes. I mean, Nico's my boy. Like, Nico's probably one of my... Like, there's probably only a handful of people in Pokemon that I consider, like, really good friends outside of Pokemon as well. And Nico is, like, one of the top of the list. Like, if I had a brother, I assume Nico would be, like, what a brother is like. Because we, like, get into fights all the time. But when it's time to be, like, united, we're always united as a team. But, like, we have gotten into some very funny fights. Yo, what is that noise? What just happened? Is it a follow? Thank you for the follow. I changed all my Twitch stuff. I don't know what... I mean, I didn't change any Twitch stuff. I don't normally stream on Twitch anymore. Twitch changed my Twitch stuff. Ancient. Futuro. Pasado. I'm just gonna be baited. Top 16 will never start. I'm gonna be sad all night. If I restart the stream, will it send out a new notification? We've seen Ancient Bucks quite a few times on stream. However, I don't think it's a great indication of all that's winning. This top 16 lists that are about to be put out is a good indication of what's left in the tournament. If you go to Limitless, you can see here under decks or tournaments, city leagues, you can see what's doing well. But you can, if you look at just the winning decks here on like a couple of the pages, like Bibzard, like Bibzard down the line. If I switch to 100, like look at how many Bibzards you see. Lugia Chinchinos. Bibzard is the most populous deck, I think, in this list of decks that's compiled here. Like Charizard is still quite good. You don't have to wonder. You can go click on the page and figure it out yourself. Everyone can go check out this link I just showed you guys how to get there. You can go check it out yourself. Keep in mind that the city leagues are not actually 64 people like Robin reported. Robin reported all of them as 64 because that's the max number of people that can show up. But keep in mind that even those top 16 lists, some of these city leagues only had like 25 to 30 people show up. So half the tournament is being uploaded. It's like you going to locals, going 2, 3, and then you got like 15th, and Robin put your name up on Limitless. So take some of those lists with a grain of salt. I think the only list worth paying attention to in those city leagues is top 4. Guardy was the best deck for LAIC, and a lot of good players played it, so it was honestly a very cool... Oh, are we doing new cards? Blood Moon Ursaluna! Woo! With Poltergeist and Diplin? Is that his name? Diplodiduda? Diplodiday. 322 in Japan. We get this in May, I think. Oh, somebody read this for me. It's a basic. Something, probably reducing the energy cost based on something your opponent can do, 240 with its secondary effect. Don't know what it says, though. I got no clue. This guy's a Thickums. Thickums McGickums. Yo, did someone translate this already? What? Energy reduced by opponents taking prizes. Can't use attack next turn. Leah, I'm a god, dude. Oh! Jigglypoof EX. Iron Tyranitar EX as well. Jigglypoof is probably 120 discarded energy. I'm going to say that for the second attack. Oh no, 120 to one of the Pokemon. It's going to be 120 anywhere. And then the first attack... Yeah, pack it up, bro. I can't. I'm doomed. It's actually chalked. Jigglypoof GX. No part of that is correct. Jigglypoof GX. I mean, Lugia's already a pile. First attack your opponent can use a supporter. That's exactly what I said too. I can't believe we're all on the same page. Can only be used on your first turn going second. What? Okay, Metal Tranitar. 140 discarded energy, I think. And then ability. Second discard energy from your opponent's Pokemon. Interesting. Ability. Add 2 retreat, a -2 retreat cost to your board. I don't know. What do you mean? This guy's called Iron Thorns. Isn't he just Metal Tyranitar? Opponents active have no ability except for future Pokemon. What? What? Brrr. That's crazy. They really hate Comfy out here, bro. Let's see if Twain. I'm surprised there's not more people on Twitter racing to do translations, because Antoine has been doing them for a while and they've built up like a Patreon and a really solid following. But like people can all follow in. Japanese Twitter apparently just loved my post of the Delphox. Who is Upas? Diplin, Applin, Fion. Okay. Wait, I don't like this guy. I got beef with this dude. This guy keeps saying that John talks smack at locals, but I've never seen this guy at my locals. But he says that like one time he went to a locals and like John called him a bad player. So I just don't like this guy anymore. Because he keeps like... He just keeps talking shit the entire time. If you're going to talk shit, talk it to my face. You know what I'm saying? Talk it to my boy's face. I hate people who talk behind people's backs. Okay, we got Applin. We got Diplin. And then we got Fion. I will not support this gentleman's content. I'm going to wait for Pokebeach to have the translations. Diplin takes a Pokemon from deck to hand. The stage 1 gusts a Pokemon up and does 70. Okay, so that's pretty bad. Antoine, good morning. So these are just filler cards. These are all bad. I will wait. I will wait for the it says it looks like it's 20x something for a water. Sorry, my fat face is in the way, isn't it? Oh, what is this? Reset stamp? Bro, this got to be reset stamp. Is this reset stamp? Someone just say reset stamp. I'm tweeting it right now. I'm not even going to wait. Okay, no making, like... What does double reset stamp mean? We both reset stamp? I reset stamp, you reset stamp? Is this one-way reset stamp or two-way reset stamp? Alright, I'm just tweeting N is back, but Ace back. You guys got to get faster on this. I need my engagement. Come on. What are we doing here? Oh, you go to 5, they go to 2. Never mind. I gotta redo my tweet. This is unfortunate. Is this at any point in the game? Honestly, we should monopolize the card translation market. I think it's time that we take our business to take it away from Antoine. Is that just enhanced hammer? Is that just enhanced hammerback, enhanced hammer and Rocky helmet? Are these the two new cards? These just for sure are enhanced hammer Rocky helmet, right? Like. What is Lucky Helmet? Yeah, you guys should start go buy the enhanced hammers. You know they're gonna be. You know they're coming back. Welcome back. Honestly, you guys make a great point. I'm going to TCG Player right now and buying an enhanced hammer. Enhanced hammer. They are listed for $2.40, the old ones. Damaged, 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 heavy played, moderately played, heavy played, moderately played, heavy played. Dude, why are these so bonkers? Lightly played 2, let's add to cart. Lightly played 2, let's add to cart. Somebody tell me what these are while I'm checking out on TCG Player. I'm buying my play set of enhanced hammers. What is this? This capture is ridiculous. If you guys are buying, okay, I gotta put in an email code too. This is kind of absurd. Hey, no one take my enhanced hammers from me. Wait till I'm done buying, okay? Okay, I got my enhanced hammers. You guys now go. Everyone go buy enhanced hammers. Do your thing. Dude, Leah's my goat. Two Pokemon from your hand and swap them with another 2 Pokemon. So really good combined support with Poffin. Oh, that's a really cool looking Ursaluna art. I like that quite a bit. Just how fast the night takes us. Dude, I bet people have already beat me to the buyouts. That's crazy. The lowest listing of Enhanced Hammer is already down to $7. That's crazy. Dude, people are buying the damaged ones. That's also crazy to me. Like, who's going to buy the damaged ones? Like, I feel like damaged ones just got to be bad, right? Like, how do you trust someone who's selling you damaged enhanced hammers? I think someone got all of them. I just got a screenshot notification that they're all gone. No. The idea. Okay, so the buyouts is not. Okay, the idea behind the buyouts is not. You guys don't understand. You don't, Mr. Flat Earth Energy. You don't understand the hustle. You got to learn about the hustle. I'm not going to teach you how to do the hustle, but there's always money to be made in Pokemon, and the easiest way is to do stuff like this. So you got to learn how the hustle works. However, I will not be personally teaching you how to do the hustle. I think top 16, they probably gave him a dinner break. Like, I think all things considered, they probably got a dinner break, and they've just been like chilling. Because they probably have to like verify. They probably are doing like a deck check verification thing across the board for everybody, and then they're probably going through and making sure that everybody's deck lists are good and everything's good. I'm gonna wait for Antoine to finish their translations, and then if the top 16 hasn't started just yet, I'll go ahead. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do my reactions when everything is uploaded. I'm gonna give it a second. I'm gonna pull up the reactions, and I'm gonna record my YouTube video live. We'll give it a sec. No, Ursaluna seems very, very, very good. Like, terrible opener, but it's kind of a Radzord on crack. I got 3 Primal Cash EMers before they sold out. I don't think any deck would need more than 3, so I'm cool that I have them. I think I own 2 as well somewhere. I have to go look through my stuff. I have a box of just all my bling cards, so I gotta find them. I do like the old Plasma, golds, which are beautiful. So no, the Roxanne aspect seems pretty broken, I think, in general. Because you can Arven for it now. So you can now Arven for a Roxanne super early into the game. Like, turn 2, effectively. Like, let's say you're playing Zard, for example. I hate to be the guy who's saying, like, let's play, like, what if you're playing Zard? But now let's say you're playing Zard. You can get a turn 2... Like, your guy got knocked out. You get turn 2 Candy Zard. Don't have to get Pidgeot. Turn 2 Candy Zard into the Roxanne item with Arven. Like, that's pretty disgusting, I think, in general. Like, Zard makes great use of that, I think. Lost Box could make really good use of that as well. However, I think Lost Box is still on its last legs. I'll talk about it. We'll do the video in a second when I think all the cards are up on Beach. Oh, they're already up. No, they're not all up. Antoine Boulet, what are you doing, my guy? This is the list that our special guest played. Were those items you played on stream with Dortmund Gears? Yep. Every card that I pull, I typically play. The rare candies that the plasma candy that I had was not mine. That is a friend of mine's. She lent me it, and I am mailing them back to her on Monday because she loves playing her Cheapao, and I gotta send them back to her before Orlando. Aaliyah, you gotta get that Twitter presence up, homegirl. You gotta translate Antoine. I guess the big thing is how are you gonna get the scans? like the high definition scans because I don't know how to find those myself. But I guess like if Pokebeach or someone starts tweeting the high definition scans, you could probably grab them before Antoine finishes their translations, and you can go ahead. Let's go. I remember one time I put out a YouTube video of new cards like less than 10 minutes after they were revealed, and a Japanese Twitter account like quote retweeted my video and just put Rahul is very fast, overseas brother or something. Oh yeah, that's what we got him. Let me find the brother Ionos. I own these three. I have no fourth one because I've not pulled it, but I have a ton of store credit at the store I'm going to tomorrow, or like it's next to the store that I have a bunch of store credit at, like less than like a block away. So I'm gonna see if I can go pick up some more bling tomorrow when I go. Gotta put that in my backpack. I gotta make sure I don't forget that for tomorrow for my cup. Pokemon Bling is so much cheaper than every other game's Bling too, which is super nice. Like, I appreciate the fact that it's just like not that expensive. Both enhanced hammers are out of stock now. So now people can start listing them at whatever price they want, and that's where market manipulation starts happening. So people can start listing these enhanced hammers for like, I don't know, $20, $30 if they want to. And people will buy them because people will want to play Bling. Now that there's more people in Pokemon, they're going to want to play these cards. That's how market manipulation works, or market in general works. Early bird gets the worm. Plasma balls are expensive. Well, no. Okay, so I think like Master Balls got bought out also, like as soon as they got announced, right? The reprint. And like, let me tell you, dude, like people who jumped the gun and tried to buy those old Master Balls, like people who jumped the gun and went to go buy those old Master Balls, those Master Balls are going to be guaranteed. They're going to be guaranteed like a $2 card when they come out in sets, but people are buying them for like $30. Those aren't my Sun and Ultra Balls. Those are Justin Bakari's, who I play with them because Justin is like a dear friend of mine and he doesn't play anymore. And so between me and Will Jenkins use them back and forth. So Will has them right now. But those Plasma Ultra Balls are like 500 each, man. It's ridiculous. Or like 250 each. Just how fast the night changes. The Plasma Ultra Balls? Sorry, the Plasma ones are not mine. The Sun and Moon ones are mine. That's the difference. Yeah, GLC making old cards more expensive has been kind of awesome. But the fact is I've not gone through my old cards to put stuff for sale. I've been like so lazy. I have so much old stuff, guys. Like, someone needs to come over and like clean my room up for me. Do I play Sinnoh in Pokemon Go? Probably not. I usually play Pokemon Go super casually. I don't like being on my phone a ton when I don't have to. That being said, I am addicted to social media, so it's like a dual-edged sword. Okay, I'm waiting for Diplin and Fion to get translated, and we're going to go ahead and make a YouTube video live with everyone. So you guys can, I guess, see me turn it on for YouTube. Pog out in the chat, and yeah. Justin has been doing life stuff. Justin played Worlds, didn't make day 2. His opponent took a tie in a situation where a win moves Justin onto day 2. And a tie does nothing for either of them. He got down paired into someone. And Justin's been studying for a real estate exam recently and finishing his nutrition master's program. He's been really, really busy with that stuff. He came to Charlotte to hang out. He said he didn't miss playing. He did say he missed everybody as like friends and hanging out with everyone. But I think like we can do that outside of Pokemon. Like I think in my testing group, a lot of people are close to done with their Pokemon career for the time being. Like I don't know how much Reagan will play next season when he goes to college. I don't know how much Sam Chen will play next year. I think he said this year is probably his last for a little bit at least. I think John will still keep playing. Xander's already pretty much done. Like Xander hasn't been playing seriously in a while. Isaiah's in like law, like pre-law, so his like college is actually very like demanding. I don't know why he's still playing as much as he is. I just like playing Pokemon. Like I just enjoy playing it. So next year, even if I don't have a group, I'll just keep playing and see what happens. Yeah, I mean it is what it is. I enjoy playing Pokemon. We live in a simulation. Why are people like Japanese players quote retweeting me saying it's really scary to be exposed overseas too? Like, are they saying that Delphox is like a leak? What do they mean by this? Okay, let's make the YouTube video, I think, right? What if I upload a YouTube video while I'm streaming? Like, how based is that? Oh, nice. My Charlotte pudding sold. Leah, can you look at the quote retweets on the "We live in a simulation" tweet and tell me what that means? Like, am I being insulted by the Japanese, or are they just saying, like, I can't believe overseas people are watching? Dude, okay, this top 16 is never going to start. I'm going to record my YouTube video, I guess. Where are the translations for these two, man? Did the Poke Beach guy just fall asleep? Like, here, let me show you. Yeah, actually true. Actually true, Bean. Okay, like what? Wait, where'd the quote retweets go? How do I see? Yeah, what does this mean? When I click on this, it's really scary to be exposed overseas too. Like, what do you mean by this? It's so strong that it's funny to be exposed. Like that it got leaked or what? Well, I guess all these like trainers haven't been uploaded yet, either from Antoine. They're slowly being added. I don't know if you guys noticed. Okay, let's just go see if Antoine did everything. What does the helmet do? It's just Lucky Helmet. It's just a Lucky Helmet reprint. Antoine is slow on the translations. I will never get to make my YouTube video. Oh, I'm about to make the video, Jeff. Dude, everyone's slow on translations today. Leah is my goat. She's my translation god. Oh, boy. Dude, people are going to make a killing on enhanced hammers. I know that people, here's a bracket for top 16. Looks like they did give him like a food break probably. I know that when Countercatcher got reprinted, people bought that out and it was like a $5 card and it ended up becoming like a $30 card overnight. I think it's like now settled at like 20, but still, like imagine you bought like 5 Countercatchers at $5 a piece and you got to resell them for 20. Like you just made a 300% profit without even doing anything, which is crazy, right? Like just think about it that way. I bought 3 gold enhanced hammers just now from Primal Clash just because I want to have them for my playset, but yeah. Just how fast the night changes. Buy low, sell high. With One Piece, you can't do that anymore because there's too many people in One Piece. So you have to like stock on stuff that's like really stupid and hope for the best. Like randomly, like an SR will go from $5 to like $30 overnight, but there's no rhyme or reason in One Piece versus in Pokemon. I think cards like Enhanced Hammer, it was actually pretty obvious that it get reprinted at some point. Like Enhanced Hammer, Crushing Hammer, Ultra Ball, Nest Ball. Like these seem like pretty reasonable staples across the board that are going to get reprinted at some point. So I think those were like it's an only matter of time situation. Which in that sense, I probably should have picked up Enhanced Hammers earlier. But yeah. Rainbow Energy is a good one too. I think you could like reasonably speculate on Rainbow Energy coming back in some capacity, but I think Aurora, Luminous, like we've had different forms of Rainbow Energy that aren't Rainbow Energy. So maybe like cut and dry Rainbow Energy never comes back, if that makes sense. This is our first seed, it looks like. First seed at 13-1 up against the 16th seed. The only person I think who squeaked in at 11-3. I think DCE never comes back because Double Turbo is more balanced than it. I mean, they're making more balanced rainbows with like cards like Aurora and Luminous. So I guess it's a better way to do things. We had Aurora. Like, we had Aurora while Lugia was in format. So... Da, 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 da. Ancient Box first seed up against Charizard Bibarel. Should be a lot of fun to watch. Ancient Box is performing a lot better than people expected. It is the first seed up in the tournament. It looks like. Let's just get underway. Let's be a little bit more serious, guys. Get excited. It's top 16 time. Everyone get hype in the chat. It's top 16, baby. We're finally getting underway. Looks like the prizes from both sides aren't too crazy. There's one Evo, one Bib, one Charmander. The Evo is a little bit of a problem potentially because you got to find the turn 1 Evo into Bib. We're going to see probably a ton of 4-ofs across the board for the Ancient Box. So it's probably not going to be too big of an issue of finding stuff. Depending on how thick the Bibarel line is, it could be a 3-3, it could be a 2-2. Should not be any more breaks, I think. It looks like the Charizard player is going first. So I assume that the Ancient Box player won the flip and opted to go second. I don't think you ever let Charizard go first. Or, sorry, go second. Good luck. Have fun. Let's get Pokemon underway. A Radzard opening from Charizard, not what you want to see. Does the Charizard player have a Poffin to start the game? That's the most important thing to keep in mind. Poffin turn 1, let the ball start rolling, but this is Bibzard. So going second and getting the Evo off is super ideal because you probably don't play that many candies. We're going to go see an energy count. 3 fires, 5 fires in deck, I think. We're going to probably go ahead and grab ourselves a Charmander, just get the ball rolling. 1 Charmander, 2 Charmander. There's 1 Charmander prized, 2 Bidoofs in deck. So I think it's a 3-3 Bibarel line or a 3-2 Bibarel line. Just giving us an opportunity to set up, which I think I like that quite a bit in this Evo build, because you got to sack something at some point, and sacking Bidoofs seems pretty reasonable in the early game while you're going into the TM Evo. Sacking Charmander is a little bit of a double-edged sword, because yes, Charmander getting the energy on there seems pretty good, but there's going to be situations where like you want to keep those Charmanders alive. Top 16 is still 25 minutes, best of 1, by the way. There is no best of 3. It is a best of 1. Ladies and gentlemen, whoever wins this game will move on to the top 8 of the Champions League. Whoever loses this game is eliminated from the tournament. Another Ultra Ball coming through. We're going to go ahead and grab ourselves probably a Bidoof. Just get the ball rolling. Yep. Make sure we have an access to Bibarel next turn. What's in the hand? An Iono got Ultra Balled away. So there's got to be something that gives us access to keeping this hand good or fresh or whatever. What's left in the hand that we want to keep? Pass. I know the A-Spec's in there. Now, can the Ancient Box get the turn 1 attack with the Sada? That's kind of what this turn is. Zard with Pidgeot has been very, very popular on the stream. If you've been watching all streams, Zard with Pidgeot and Zard with Bibarel have both been equally popular across the board. And some lists are playing both Zard with Pidgeot and Zard with Bibarel. So it's a crazy statement to make, Mr. Flat Earth Energy. We're going to go ahead and Vessel probably get 2 energies out of the deck. The hand from the Ancient Box player does not look that promising, I'll be honest. But the Radzard opening on the other side is kind of a lifesaver. We see the Ancient Tool that draws you a ton of cards. We see Fluttermans in the list. I do see 1 Great Tusk in there as well, I think, as he was scrolling. We're going to go ahead and just take a quick look at our hand. Is the supporter in hand a Sada, or is it the other, like, get guys into the discard one? Or is that other card Flutterman in hand? It could be anything, honestly. In an ideal world, this is a board state where we just grab ourselves another small guy, put it into play, get the ball rolling. We get the 2 vessels, energies. Yep. Boom, boom. Cool. Which indicates that it might be that doesn't mean people aren't playing it, Mr. Energy. Like, you can't speak in obsoletes without knowing exactly what's going on. I hate people who speak in obsoletes. Absolute, sorry. So we do have the Sada, turn 1, to the Koraidon. Right now the damage, we're only doing 60 damage, so we do got to find a couple more Pokemon. If we fill our bench with ancient Pokemon this turn and get a knockout, that would be crazy. I severely doubt that will happen. We do find the ancient tool as well with the Greninja. Now we're capped at 150, which is totally okay, I think. Getting Greninja to draw more cards is actually very good here. Jet Energy as well as a thing. If we're not going to attack this turn... I mean, we don't need to attack this turn. I don't think you give your opponent Artisan. So we're going to attach the tool here. I think we can attack for 60. I think it's completely okay this turn. Or we can just spread out the energies and pass for turn in case something does get knocked out. And it's just a pass over to the other player. Another Iono in the hand to start the turn, probably nothing crazy. I think he's thinking about prime catching up something so we can go ahead and Charizard. Or if we can get into the Charizard. Because, yeah, this Radzard is just so big in the active. So prime catcher has to get wasted, unfortunately. We're going to see 6 brand new cards being picked up here. There's the Mallow supporter in hand. Another Charmander plus a Poffin. No access, unfortunately, to the Evo tool. One was prized. We do know that. Probably going to go ahead and grab a Charmander and a Bib. Nothing crazy from this setup. Let's go ahead and just grab those 2 guys. We have Ultra Ball in hand for Charmeleon, but going down to a 1-card hand is not great. Ultra Ball away the Charizard and Fire is also not great. To grab a barrel here. But I don't know. I think you keep Mallow for next turn because Mallow guarantees you Candy Charizard no matter what you do. I guess you can hit a Candy right here and go into Zard anyway, but I think this player only plays 6 total basic fires, and now 2 have hit the discard. So you are in a little bit of a troublesome situation where you're losing these resources left and right that you don't want to be losing. 1, 2, 3. There's the Candy Zard. So we do go into the Candy Zard, and we can start putting pressure on in the map. TM Evo. Now keep in mind from the Ancient Box player side that this Koraidon needs to probably swing for 160 or 150 to like 180 for this to be somewhat relevant. But with the tool on the active, Charizard is not one-shotting anything in this deck. That's something very important to note. Like, Charizard is not going to be taking a one-shot on anything that has a tool attached to it. So if they want to go out of their way to find a boss's orders and boss something up, I think the Lost Box or the Ancient Box player is more than happy for that to happen. With Koraidon, you can go for a 2-shot here. And I think we're looking to try to go for the 2-shot here. I think that's the last fire in the deck. There's 1 in hand. That was a pretty good Bibarel. Pretty lucky Bibarel, if I say so myself. Or to go ahead and take the knockout with the Zardon and Greninja. Koraidon here is the optimal attacker, in my opinion. Just get this guy up and running. There's a couple counter catchers in hand. 2 Koraidons in hand. 3 Pokemon in hand. Oh my god. Okay. No supporter, though. So, I think supporter being not in the deck is not a great thing. So we're going to go ahead and just probably be able to Vessel a card out of our hand. Probably one of the counter catchers. I don't think we need both of them. I mean, taking out Bib is fine here. But if we take out Bib, then our active gets one-shot by the Zard. So I think it's better to try to 2-shot the Zard and force our opponent to have Boss. The problem is we don't have a great 2-shot because we don't have Sada after this. So I think we just take away one of the counter catchers, get 2 energies, put them into our hand, and attack here. I think it still looks fine. There's a lot of top decks that are playable. It's live. The game is playable. Thank you for the follow, Jacoby. How many sleeves did I pick up in Japan? Maybe like 10 packs. Ancient Box, in theory, should be able to thin well enough. What's up, Chris? Nice to see you, dude. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you've been well, brother. Congrats on, was it Master in TFT? So I think it's difficult to find all the pieces you need, but I think in theory the deck should be playing like 3 to 4 gear, a couple of shoes, and some pieces. I like the version that has Great Tusk as well, because Great Tusk is kind of powerful. So 180 here. Ton of damage. Ideal for Zard. You find boss, pop something. This zoom is crazy. This is a crazy angle. I guess if Zard misses a KO this turn, there's a world where you can go... Zard goes attack. You go attack back into Zard. Zard goes vacuum at some point in the game. But Bibarel being your only way to... Oh, 2 Bibarels. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I apologize. The Bibarels are coming out to play. I grabbed a couple of Japan sleeves that looked pretty cool when I was over there. Umbreon's my favorite Pokemon, so I unfortunately have to spend quite a bit of money to get Umbreon's rolling. Second Charmeleon. Yep, this is the good part about TM Evo Zard, where you have access to make your board pretty scary. I think there's all the energy in the deck on board. So if there was Great Tusk potentially, this would be a great time to find Sada Great Tusk switch cards, Countercatcher up the Bibarel, and just start milling. I mean, here you just grab Vacuum, right? Like you just grab the Vacuum. Vitality Band. There's a Vacuum in the deck. I saw the Vacuum. I think it's better to grab Vacuum there, because if you just take this prize, you don't care, I think, how the rest of the game goes, because you're always going to be able to one-shot stuff from here onwards. Like, from here onwards, like, you're going to be able to do a ton of damage. We're just preemptively rotting back energies, too. I think we could have waited. I think we could have waited one more turn. Like, I feel like this rod didn't need to be played just now. I feel like just vacuuming this turn and taking the knockout seemed way better. You get rid of the one attacker your opponent has in board. And now we're just swinging for 180. I don't know. This seems pretty bad. Like, I think just wiping the energy off the board. Your opponent didn't play a supporter last turn. Your opponent's not going to play a supporter this next turn either. But they're going to go ahead and get 2 prizes here because you just gave up 2 prizes for free. That being said, if you find a vacuum this turn, it's still pretty good. There's a gear Countercatcher. If you can find boss this turn onto the Roaring Moon on the bench, in addition to finding vacuum in the same turn, or Countercatcher first. Like, let's say you go Countercatcher up the Roaring Moon on the bench, vacuum the Koraidon, knock out the Moon. You go down to 3, and no matter what 2-shot shenanigans happen here, you should be ahead. Because you go to 3, they swing into your Zard, Zard swings back into you, you go to 2, they swing back into Zard, now it's 2-2 on prizes. You can go Rad Zard, take 1, you're at 1, they're at 2, they can take 1 more prize at best, and then you have Charizard to end the game. And that's how the flowchart should go. Switch into a Charmeleon, the barrel for 3. This is a little bit risky, because what if you draw into energies? You didn't draw into energies. There is Zard. Cool. There is the boss. Okay, so that's a good start. So we're going to go ahead and get the Zard up and running. If you miss the vacuum this turn, I guess you have more turns to do it, because this Koraidon's not going anywhere. Like, let's say you miss the vacuum this turn. You can still... I guess you just have to take 150 to the chin, which is, like, not an ideal world, but I think you always boss here. Yep. Bring that up. Let's go ahead and see 2 more cards. Vacuum makes the entire situation ideal. They're seeing so many cards, the Charizard player here this turn, So if there is a Great Tusk in this Ancient Box's deck, and Great Tusk plus Countercatcher, like we've now exhausted a Rod, 2 energy are in discard, a Switch is in the discard for no reason. So if they can go get Great Tusk this turn with the Artisan, which is so graciously in play. Top deck Sada, okay. So we go Artisan if there's a Great Tusk. This would be really, really, really good if we can get a Great Tusk off this turn. So we're going to gear first. We're not going to mill. We're not going to thin a card out with Artisan. Apparently we just hate thinning here. We're going to Artisan second. That's fine. No, I think there's no reason not to run 1 to 2 Great Tusk. I think Great Tusk is such a... There's a Great Tusk. Please, please take the Great Tusk. Please take the Great Tusk. Like, please. You have a Countercatcher already in hand. Please, please, please. I'm going to go check Koradon's retreat real quick because I actually don't know how much retreat it has. Maybe that's the reason. Okay, maybe we're just saving the Great Tusk for later. Like an end game situation. How much retreat does Koradon have? Koradon has 2 retreats, so we can actually just do this. I guess the reasoning for not grabbing the Great Tusk right here is the fact that we don't have... He sodded and picked up his deck. That's just a DPL, right? That's just a DPL, right? Oh, no. No, dude. Not like this. Oh, I think they're just saying, sorry, keep playing, maybe? Oh, no, there's a judge review. I think that's going to end it. That's going to end the series. I think the one reason, I just realized that we're even on prizes because the vacuum play didn't happen last turn. So because we're even on prizes, I think we save the Tusk until we can counter, or Great Catcher or Counter Catcher or whatever. But there's no reason to play the gear when we did. Because if we played the Sada anyway, like if we're going to play the Sada anyway, we just Sada the energy onto the board. And then you draw 3 cards deeper. You Artisan 1 card out of the deck first before you Sada. You get to power up attackers. And then the opponent is also now counting cards in deck because he knows that... Let's see if there's a penalty. If this is America, you're getting a DPL immediately, guys. You got to be careful. Thank you for the follow, Paul. Appreciate it. Also, I'm not on Twitch that often, guys. YouTube is where you'll find me most of the time. I just don't stream a ton. But, yeah. If it ever happens, baby, just to make it down, baby. I guess they're still ruling to see if there's going to be a penalty. I'm hoping there's no penalty. I would like the game to continue onwards because there was no issues. Like, we just came off a deck search. Like, they just came off a deck search, and we just came back into playing the game. So now we're going to go ahead and Sada. So I think the game resumes with the Sada. 2 energies are attached. Do you have to declare Sada first? I feel like that doesn't change the relevance of anything. Okay. Let's see if a penalty is applied. I don't think there was one. Is that a superior energy retrieval? That's a cool inclusion. I like that quite a bit, actually. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 cards in deck. So we're just going to swing for 180. Okay, back on the Zard player to find the vacuum this turn. Or start putting cards back in the deck. There's 12 cards left in the deck. Looks like there's no penalty. I think we're just going to continue onwards. If they change it somewhat down the line, I can say something. Heavy Ball. The thing is, though, we need to find a Sada with the Tusk at some point in time to make the play. Missing the energy attachment here is a little bit... Annoying. There's the vacuum in hand. Cool. So I think we're going to go ahead and put the Charmander down. Let's see the vacuum. So what's really, like, really funny here is there's so many switch cards burned. I think there's a ton of energy gone. And there's like a ton of energy gone for the Charizard player, plus a switch randomly gone as well. So if a counter catcher comes up on Barrel next turn, which is exactly going to happen, then the state of the game changes completely. I think you just throw up the moon. Just throw up the moon in, or give him a Crydon. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Attach the Zard. And I think you just take the knockout here. There's no reason to do anything else. He used vacuum. A lost vacuum was just played, guys. I mean, now this is a crucial turn to find the Sada, I think, or the play, because if you can go Sada, like, this is an ideal position. Like, he does have Arven left. He's counting his cards. He knows that there's very, very few resources. He's Arvening something out. What's he Arvening for is the question. Ultra Ball, Thin. What's left? What's left? There's a Charizard there. So you have to get the Charizard here in case it gets milled. So good call on the Charizard. We're going to barrel for 4 or 3. We're putting ourselves in risky territory. Arven's already played, so the hand can't get disrupted anymore. Knock out on the Koraidon. Go down here. I guess Super Rod plus Charizard gets the barrel out of the situation. But is it enough to win the game? That's the big question. Because now we're going to be able to go ahead, and if we find a Sada this turn. So let's go ahead and burn some Nest Balls. He used Dude, Green, I don't understand if you're paying attention or not, but he used... We always Nest Ball first here. So yeah, we missed the Sada here. We had Artisan and Nest Balls to thin cards first. You always, always, always thin cards before gear. So if you guys are watching at home, please do this. Like, please always... Like, if you're looking for something, like we're looking for a piece here like we are. Like, I think we're very clearly looking for something to keep the game going. Yeah. I mean, I think you always... He's going to count giving it away. There's 8 or 7 cards left. Yeah, that's fine. No access to Sada this turn. I think you just put the Great Tusk in play anyway. Because you have Super Rod in hand. So you force him to find the boss. It might be the player's first time on stream. So they might be just like a little bit nervous. So you guys got to give them the benefit of the doubt a little bit. Because some of these players probably have never been on stream ever. 2 Fluttermans and a Vessel hitting the discard. That's pretty good. Tons of damage coming in through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're swinging now for 180 damage, which is exactly what we're looking for. Let's go ahead and Superior Energy Retrieval. Discarding 2 cards. Getting the Great Tusk. No, just getting energies back in hand. Pepsi or Coke? Coke Zero specifically. I don't think we always grab all 4 of the energies, just because we want to have energies in the discard to use for Sada. Now, we don't have energies to retreat now, so I think you just bench the other... I think you just bench the Great Tusk that's in your hand. Like, I think you expect to get Ionoed here, so you have to bench the Great Tusk. I think you always put the Great Tusk down and force them to have boss, because if they boss the Great Tusk here and knock it out, if they knock the Great Tusk out, you have access to... Okay, let me talk through my line. If you bench the Great Tusk here, they boss the Great Tusk, your hand's not getting Ionoed. If it's not getting Ionoed, they're going to Radzard, kill the Great Tusk, which means your 2 energies on the active are safe. You're then able to go Counter Catcher up onto the barrel. Yo, what is that Pokemon? You're able to go Counter Catcher up on Squovit. Cool, there's a Squovit in this Zard. We're not milling the Zard. Absolutely a banger. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's draw 4. That's insane. There's a Counter Catcher. There's a Mallow. There's a bunch of Ionos. I mean, now, like, see, now if you get Iono'd, your whole deck is going to crumble right here. We're going to Arven for Super Rod, probably put it in hand. Yep, just make sure the Rod is in hand so you can't get decked here. Now, Rod ensures that we can probably find ourselves Charizard plus a way to retreat if we get gusted up into the active. There's the knockout. I think that's checkmate from Charizard. I just don't think there's a play that I don't think there's a play that can be made anymore. Even if you counter catch up a barrel, Super Rod plus. There's 6 left. I guess we can still just go for it and maybe they whiff. But I don't even think it's correct to mill here because then you're giving them better odds to find what they need to find. But they already have Super Rod Mallow in hand. So it's like, are you even doing anything anymore in this stage in the game? It's unfortunately checkmate. I think we should have been milling a little bit earlier in this game. I think that we had to hit important resources after really important stuff had been used already. Playing to our outs, being a little bit more aggressive. But Charizard is the better deck in general. I think Charizard is an S, like triple S tier deck. So, I think this one's going to be a wraps for top 16. I think it's going to be in the favor of the Charizard player. So I think it's pretty much over. Now, if we were able to hit the Rod at some point in time, I think the game is savable. But because the Rod is in the deck still, there's just a guaranteed retreat. Charizard player has been playing it well from his perspective. I think that he has not been doing too much wrong anyway. I just think there's been a little bit of blunders from the Ancient Box player side. I think this matchup looks incredibly winnable from both sides of the table, honestly. There's a Charizard and the boss, but it doesn't matter because we know that there's Mallow in hand, I believe. Can we thin low enough to get to the Mallow, though? Rod, Heavy Ball, 1 card, that's all we need. Yep, we have exactly what we need, right? We can burn the Heavy Ball, play the Rod to put Zard 2 energies back into the deck. Burn that, yep. Rod back, Zard 2 energies. And we're going to go ahead and use Mallow. Yeah, clean up your board. Mallow, put any 2 cards on top. Charizard goes on top. The barrel. The sequencing does not matter. The barrel is here. Get the 1 card. Charizard, get the 2 energies that you just put back into the deck. Retreat, and Charizard attack for game. You can see it. You can see the excitement in his face. He played that well. I think he played that really, really well, actually. The patience to not evolve. The patience to use the vacuum. Using the first rod to put energies back and power up might have been the only slight blunder from the Charizard player side. But I think he played that really, really well. And the fact that he played a Squovit actually saved him that game, I think. If there's no Squovit in that deck, I think he loses that every single time. And the Ancient Blocks player, I think, played a little bit poorly across the board. And there's a lot of small stuff he could have done better, especially thinning for winning. He missed a couple of energy attachments here and there. And I think that's a product of just not thinning properly. If you thin a little bit properly with the Artisan, find the exact same things you found with Nest Ball, set up properly. Yes, it's 1 more card deeper that you're digging to potentially find the Hapu supporter or find Asada's exploration. But that 1 of supporter is the difference. It's all the difference it makes in the matchup. All it takes is 1 more attack. If he was able to attack 1 more time, maybe he can steal the game. But the way it stands, he was 1 attack short of ending the game. The Squovit was actually the game clutcher against Mill. Kind of crazy. Yeah. I think like that was the top 16. So we're going to top 8 now. We're in bracket stage now. Whoever loses is eliminated. Top 8 is probably the most important match for a lot of these players because the top 4 from Champions League will automatically qualify for the World Championships. Day 1. So we have 3 more matches to go. Hopefully there shouldn't be too much of a hold-up or wait anymore in between these rounds because we're down to just 16 players. So the matches should progress pretty quickly. So I think we can get out of here pretty fast. I think, okay, so here's I can't do like a poll or anything, but just give me, so I'm going to say 2 options. So type either 1 or 2 depending on what I say. Option 1 for tomorrow's upload is just the finals from the Champion League because I'm going to record that from the VOD. So it won't be any new content for everyone who sticks around with me for the finals, but it'll just be not a rebroadcast, but I'll just record the finals as I'm casting it with you guys. Or option 2 is I just upload the new card, my reaction to the new cards. Right after stream ends, I'll just go record that and put it up before I go to bed. And then I'll upload the Champions League video later. But you guys will also get a video from me from the Cup. So it'll just be 3 videos in a 1-day span. So I don't know if it's something you guys necessarily want. It's a lot of videos, which is crazy. Let me put the link in chat for you guys. This is a Japanese official YouTube channel. You guys can subscribe to it. Japan likes to do stuff on YouTube, not Twitch. So give this channel a lot of love. They put out everything official Japan related. I've been using them in my YouTube videos recently as well to shoutcast in some of their games. So it's a lot of fun. Yeah. I know I'll be being a little bit more critical on these guys while I'm watching, by the way. But keep in mind that we're now in the top 16 of a 3,200 man tournament, equivalent to a regional. So I think it's actually like the criticism is like, so if I step off a stage, like let's say I just played on a stage like this and I walked off stage, and one of my friends was watching, like Justin, Isaiah, someone, I would want them to tell me. Like, I would want them to tell me what happened, like what I made wrong, what I did wrong, rather than me watch the stream back later and figure it out myself. Like, I would want someone to tell me where I made my mistakes, how I can be better, because I've already lost the game. Like, it's already going to sting if I lose. Even if I win, I want to know what I can do better every single time. So, this player snuck in at 11-3, the only player to make it to top 16 at 11-3, and he won this first game. If he wins one more game, he will advance to top 4, earning a World Championship invite. So, that's awesome. We're going to play the Cup? I don't know yet. I'll just roll a die in the morning. Our Great Tusk Mill player, Takeru, ended up losing in top 16, it looks like, based on Twitter. I think it's like crazy that you lose one game and it's just over in BO1. Like, BO1 ends your whole run. Like, that's crazy. Let's see if they show us the bracket again. Hope you guys are having a good night. Thank you guys for coming by and hanging out with me while we're watching this Champions League. I have a little bit more energy than I did yesterday, so I think I can push for a little bit. Go the distance, Hercules. What's up, Joseph? Good morning. Good morning, my guy. Luckily for me, my cup is not that far of a drive, so I think I should be okay tomorrow. It's a 15-minute drive for me tomorrow. It's like 4.5, 5 miles, but it's all like back roads and stop signs. So as long as I just like don't fall asleep at the wheel, I'll be okay. Should we go ahead and react to the new cards? Are you guys down to watch me record a YouTube video? Is it time to record a YouTube video while we wait for top 8 to kick off? And these are all the cards. Let's do it. You guys ready? All right. It's time to record. This will save me time because I was going to do this after the stream. But if I do it now, I can upload it during the stream. Yeah, let me turn off notifications. Good call. Alerts are turned off. You guys can't spam me with those. Let's jump into it and get ready. What is up, YouTube? Today we're going to be talking about the first Crimson Haze cards revealed, including Blood Moon Ursaluna EX. Looking at Poke Beach here, they were revealed last night in the Fukuoka Japan's Champion League stream. This set is coming out on March 22nd, I believe, in Japan, which also encompasses our May set in the West. It's going to be headlined by Blood Moon Ursaluna, and the Ogerpon set, I believe, comes out in April, or maybe this also has the Ogerpon stuff in it. We don't know just yet what's in it. So without further ado, let's take a look at some of these new cards. Shout out to everyone who translates them. You guys are awesome. I'm doing this right now during my live stream while I'm watching the Fukuoka live stream. So shout out to everyone who's here with me. Appreciate you guys a ton. I don't stream a ton, so hang out with me on YouTube instead. If you like this content, obviously please like and subscribe. It would help out the channel a ton. So let's take a look at this menacing Blood Moon Bear. Blood Moon Bear guy has the ability to, first off, 260 HP on a basic is kind of ridiculous. This is like stage 1 heavy hitter levels. 260 HP on a basic. The ability is Elder's Technique. This Pokemon's Blood Moon attack costs 1 cost less to use for each prize card your opponent has already taken. So ideally, this can go all the way down to 0 if they've taken 5 prizes, which is crazy. And Blood Moon does 240 and you can't attack during next turn. So it's basically just a Radiant Charizard on an EX Pokemon with a little bit less retreat cost, more HP, a better... weakness is similar, I think. But this guy is a pretty big heavy hitter. So I like this card quite a bit. The alt art is really sick as well. Look at all the Teddy Ursa's eating the honey. Munchlax is just here. You know? But I like that card quite a bit. I think that card is really, really good. Really, really strong. A lot of potential. Then we have Jigglypuff EX. Jigglypuff EX has Sudden Shriek, 190 HP basic Pokemon Ancient. You may only use this attack if you go second during your first turn. So this is a very limited use attack. During your opponent's attack, they can't play any supporter cards from their hand. So it's basically like if you have to go second, you're basically stealing a turn away from your opponent. So if you have to go second and you can go to Jigglypuff EX, you basically say, hey, you basically are now 2 turns behind me because I got 2 turns of supporters. And I get to set up my board. Don't know how good that is, but it could be really cute in a deck that can revolve around like locking your opponent out, or you need 1 extra turn to set up behind like a lock. So it could be cool in general. Then we have Psychic Colors. Colors crunch 120 and discard an energy from their active. So a little bit of a not mill, but like stall strategy in general could be useful. Don't really know how good it'll be, but it could be useful. Then we have Iron Thorns or Metal T-Tar. Green Metal T-Tar. Iron Thorns has the ability Initialize when this Pokemon is in the active. Pokemon with a rule box in play do not have abilities except for future Pokemon. So while Iron Thorns is in the active spot, it's a path to the peak. So you shut off Greninja, you shut off Luminion, Squawkabilly, any of the ancient tag Pokemon potentially, but it's only rule box Pokemon, so you're just a pseudo path to the peak while this guy's in the active. So cards like Comfy and all those other things will still work. However, it could be a good stall strategy. That being said, Lightning Colors with Bolt Cyclone 140. Move 1 energy from this Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon. It's actually not terrible. However, you do have 4 retreat cost. So I guess Heavy Baton, or whatever the new tool is, works with this guy. And I guess you can power up your Iron Hands with Iron Thorns while you have a Path ability in place, slowing your opponents down from setting up the board. So you can stop Charizard from powering up. You can stop Pidgeots from activating while you have Iron Thorns and you're just setting up your board. And if you have something like Iron Crown in play, you're going to be able to do a ton of damage like every single turn still. Like if you're going to be able to go like turn 1 Miraidon, power this guy up with Iron Thorns, put this guy into the active, and then start swinging, you have a great chance to just do a ton of damage while powering up the rest of your board. So a buff to Turbo Iron Hands Future Box, which right now doesn't seem like the greatest deck, but I think that card will give it a little bit of life to potentially have legs to stand on. Then we have Applin, our Dragon type homie. He's got Find a Friend. He's got a bunch of friends back here. Put a Pokemon into your hand, call it a day, not even bench. Grass, Fire, 30 damage Rolling Tackle, nothing to write home about. Diplin has Grass, Fire, Candied Catcher. Switch in one of your opponent's benched Pokemon to the active, does 70 to the new one. I don't think that's anything crazy. Like, I don't know where that would be better than a lot of cards that already exist in the standard formats. So I don't really know what we can do with that. And then we have Fion, which has Beckon, put a supporter card from your discard into your hand. So you can basically just build up your hand, get ready to get rocking and rolling. Then you have Water Energy Press, 20 times the number of each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. So basically just like a response KO potentially, but I don't think Fion actually can make its way into a lot of decks because there's not a ton of Pokemon that need a ton of energy to attack anymore. Now that Gardevoir is like not nearly as good, and when that happens, you don't really have legs to stand on from that point onwards. Then we have Perrin, clearly Adamant's descendant. Reveal up to 2 Pokemon from your hand, shuffle them into your deck, then search your deck for up to that many Pokemon, put them in your hand, and shuffle your deck. So basically just put 2 back in, get 2 back. I guess this could be good in a deck that plays a lot of Pokemon, like Ancient Box or Future Box, or Toolbox decks in general. But besides that, I don't see a ton of use for it, because Poffin goes directly to bench, Nestball goes directly to bench. So Perrin you don't have a ton of cards that put Pokemon into your hand reliably for Perrin to use. Then we have Enhanced Hammer. It's back. Discard a special energy from your opponent's Pokemon. It's been quite a long time since we've seen Enhanced Hammer in the format, but I'm very glad to have it back. I don't think it changes too much, but cards like Giratina get a little bit more life. Roaring Moon gets a little bit more life because Mist Energy can't be a problem for it anymore. Then we have a new stadium. Community Center. Once per turn, if a player has played a supporter card from their hand, they may heal 10 damage from each of their Pokemon. So basically it's like budget Champions Festival. Champions Festival needed 6 in play. Community Center needs just a supporter to be played that turn. So I guess Community Center has more legs to stand on because you're almost always playing a supporter every turn. So you get to use a free heal 10. So we basically just power crept Champions Festival out of the metagame. That's crazy. We just power crept a World Championship qualification card out of the metagame, which I think is good for the game. That's actually very healthy. So we don't play these expensive cards. Then we have Caretaker. We play draw 2, and if Community Centers to play, shuffle this back into your deck. So maybe Caretaker plus Pokemon Center could be some sort of combo, but I don't know what combo is even worth playing these cards for. Like, I don't know, just a waste of space. Then we have Lucky Helmet back in the format. Lucky Helmet is being reprinted. If it's attacked in the active, you draw 2 cards, even if it's knocked out. This card was played with Gyarados back in the day that could attach multiple tools. Pretty cool card. And then last but not least, this is a banger of an A spec. Unified or unfair stamp. Sorry, it is quite unfair. You can only play this card if one of your Pokemon was knocked out during your opponent's last turn. Each player shuffles their hand into the deck. You draw 5, your opponent draws 2. So imagine turn 2 of the game, you're trying to set up, you're playing Lost Box or something silly. You take one Cramorant knockout, and all of a sudden you're sitting at 2 cards in hand with nothing going for you. Or you're playing Zard or something, you take one knockout, your opponent plays unfair stamp, puts this big beefy Iron Thorns in the active, and tells you to go fuck yourself. Like, this is such an insane card. I think this is for sure the best A spec that has been printed since Prime Catcher. I know that other ones have been seeing a lot of limelight, but this card, along with Prime Catcher, can slot itself into every single deck, which is what makes it so good where it is. This card's absolutely broken. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you enjoyed this video, please like and subscribe. We'll show off more of the new cards as they get revealed. Thank you for watching, and peace out. So that is done, and I'm still streaming, I think. I hope I didn't press any wrong buttons. But yeah, the first Crimson Hate cards are revealed, and it is uploaded. I'm going to go ahead and get the YouTube video uploaded. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Watching from your perspective of bystanders. You guys got to see how the YouTube videos get made. Which should be a little bit of fun. And just in time, perfect timing to bring us into top 8, I think. So this is 4th seed. This player was 12-2. Dude, you guys in chat who are comparing stuff is just like, relax, man. It's not that serious. It's not that deep. Yo, this guy's got that drip. So we're in the 4th versus 5th seed. So we are in top 8, yeah. You heard it here. Go buy your Arbok EXs. Lugia V-Star into the top 8. Hey, no big insults, guys. Relax in the chat. Earlier, one of you made a homophobic joke as well in the chat. Please don't do that. It makes me quite uncomfortable. So please don't do that. Joseph, we're not a family-friendly chat. Caretaker comment seems tailor-made for a ticket-on, but only drawing 2 cards in that. Yeah, he was like the difference in Pokemon between drawing 2, drawing 3, and drawing 4 is a little bit huge. So there's Arctina with an area, it looks like, up against Lugia V-Star with Mist Energies and Chinchino. This should be Lugia favored. So the winner of this matchup does qualify for the World Championships, which is huge. The winner of this will qualify for day 1 of the World Championships, earning their top 4 invite at the CL. We're going to go ahead and see this matchup. In theory, should be very much so Lugia favored. Looks like Lugia is going first as well. If Lugia gets to go ahead and get the ball rolling, Chinchino is going to be able to one-shot everything in Arceus' deck for 4 energy. And if you put a V-Guard on Lugia, Lugia can also just 2-shot stuff. Opening Iron Leaves is probably one of the worst things to open here. Painter, you're the one who's saying some of this stuff too. So if you don't watch yourself, I will put you in timeout soon. We're going to go ahead and attach the Mist Energy. And it looks like the rest of the hand is kind of doo-doo. So it might just be an... okay, we're going to Aroma. I don't think it matters what is coming into the active. Looks like we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves the Archeops. Yeah, Bean, just be on the alert for any like homophobic or kind of bad jokes that are happening in chat. We're going to go ahead and grab ourselves probably an Archeops, just put it into the hand, bait some form of Mill. We're gonna count our energies here because I think Chinchino just like absolutely carries this game if we have a bunch. Looks like all the Lugias that have been doing well that we've seen have quite a bit of Chinchino line, like at least a 3/3 at the very minimum. So this deck might actually have a lot of legs to stand on comparatively to the previously aforementioned high roll deck. I think I did mention earlier, I think when Leo was mentioning that Lugia is the king, I think I said that I think at least one Lugia would high roll their way into a very strong position. I don't think Snorlax... I think Snorlax is actually kind of crazy in this matchup as well, because it's a one prizer that can just set up the 2 shots much easier. And it makes the game a little bit tougher for the Arc player to play. Because you can't V... I guess you're not going to V-Star anyway. So let's see what's in this deck. Nothing crazy, I think, right now. I see a TM Devo from the RCS Giratina's player's perspective. I see a Luminian. Which there's... I don't think there's any Bibero. Oh, there's Bidoof. I see a Bidoof. Never mind, we're okay. I see a Bidoof. I don't know how many Biberos I do see. But there's a couple. We're going to go ahead and, I think, Ultra Ball away... probably the other Ultra Ball. I think keeping supporters is good here. We have the Brassius sleeves with the Sudowoodo up against the Arven with Mabosstiff sleeves. We're gonna go ahead. I think you always grab Bidoof here. Like I think just having legs to draw more cards on next turn is way better than having. Like I think it's better than having access to the Giratina to start, I guess, attacking back into things, because Lugia realistically only needs to take 3 knockouts, and if Lugia gets the turn 2 Lugia with 4 basic energy onto a Lugia, or not 4, like 4 non-double turbo energy onto a Lugia, they're already going to be so... That's so greedy. That is so greedy. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I mean, it paid off in spades because now we can go ahead and get another Arceus into play. Oh no, you'll get the there's a Gardevoir. There's a Gardevoir in the deck. You get the Gardevoir. You get the Radiant Gardevoir. Yes. Yes. Radiant Gardevoir here. Okay, so no Radiant Gardevoir. We're just going to go ahead and get the Giratina up and running. I think just grabbing Radiant Gardevoir means we just never get knocked out this next turn. Like, there's no physical possibility that we can get knocked out. And then we have a board to play with the following turn. But now it's on the Lugia player to see if they brick or not. Let's see what they get. I see a Boss's Order in that hand. There's an Ultra Ball. There's a V-Star. Let's draw for turn. Aroma. Aroma's good here if it's a heads. Tails. Luminian. Luminian for Jacques. Luminian for Jacques for Ultra Ball. Gets us where we need to be. Now the question is, does he play all these cards? Right? You have to be playing Luminian, right? Like there's no way you're not playing Luminian. Luminian. For Jacques. For Jacques. For double Archeops. This is disgusting. This is disgusting, man. Oh, the Jacques. I love the Jacques. And this is so crazy too. Because now you just go put a V-Guard on the active. And Giratina can't even one-shot this Lugia. V-Guard plus gift. Then you go again. Put a jet there. You don't need this many jets in the deck. Yeah, jet's good. Oh my god. This game is like over. Because now what's going to happen is that We can even attach to little rat guy on the bench. Yeah, that's better. That's fine. Whatever. We just get the free knockout. If he just gets a Radiant Gardevoir, I don't know what the rest of the hand was from the Arceus player, but if he just gets the Radiant Gardevoir, you get one more turn to play the game, because his hand has to be bad, right? Like, if he grabbed the Bidoof... Okay, so Bibarel... Is his hand Bibarel, DTE, Grass, Psychic? Oh my god. Oh! That's over. Tournament runs over, man. You evolve to Chinchino. He has a bosses in the hand. He has a boss's orders in the hand. He's going to boss up the Tina and the game ends. This is the game that determines one of these players' fates to go to the World Championships. This Arceus Giratina player is going to lose his opportunity to go to the World Championships because he Iono'd himself into 4 energy cards. Play the boss's orders. I mean, I would concede the moment the boss's orders is played. Like, I would just save face and get out of here, you know? Bring it up. I need to get a good screenshot of the board, man. Gotta put this in chat for Mustafa. This is crazy. This is like the most insane. He drew into a second TM Devo. Let's go ahead and tail smash. 0 damage. Adding insult to injury. I wouldn't even think. I just attack here. There's no reason to do anything else. Yeah. Well. Airy. At least he's having fun with it. TM Devo. And that's the game. That's the match. That determines which one of these two players is advancing to the World Championship. It's happened. Thoughts on Champions League being best of 1? I mean, I'm not personally a fan of it, but yeah. Dude, the great Tusk player did lose in top 16. Takeru-san did not make it past top 16. That was, I mean, that was crazy. I don't even, like, know, like, how to feel. Because, like, Lugia for sure high-rolled. Like, the crap out of that match. But, like... I'm just going to go tag Reagan on Twitter. You think if I just keep tweeting, people will just unfollow me? Because, like, they hate me? Jacques was crazy. Like, I do firmly believe in the power of Jacques. Like, that card was actually, like, really, really good. If you guys haven't picked up your full art Jacques or whatever, you got to grab it. I mean, you saw how much trouble Lugia had to go through to actually get the Lugia out, though, the Archeops. Like, it had to be a pretty perfect hand. Like, losing Burnett is actually a lot more impactful than I realized, because you had to have the Ultra Ball raw in your hand, compared to when you could just Ultra Ball for Luminion for Burnett, which almost always gave you access to Lugia V-Star. But you need to have so many things. Cryptomaniac Pokestop also seems reasonable, but I don't think Pokestop's a stadium I'd ever want to play in Lugia. Because your deck's going to be like 17 energies, like a 3/3 Chinchino line, a ton of guys. This guy is rightfully over the moon. Like, I love this guy. That was cool. That was like really epic. I'm very glad the game, I'm not glad the game was a quick game. Yeah, every single game, including the finals, is a best of one, Victor. So the final match of the day will also be a best of one. Joseph, are you still here? Joseph. Are you on your phone or computer? At Nationals, they only play best of 3, I think, starting top 16 onwards. I think Nationals, they play same amount of rounds. I think they cut to top 64 at Nationals. Because I think top 64 all gets Worlds invites. And then I think... No. That can't be. I think top 16 gets Worlds invites. And then top 4 at Nationals gets a day 2 invite. I was just gonna ask you if you could whip up a thumbnail real quick for me, for my new cards video. But I guess I can do that while we're doing content. I remember one year I watched a JCS I think it was a CL. I think it was a CL where the finals was literally just a Vikavolt donk. Like the game ended because one player donk. It was a Tapu Koko V. Or Tapu Koko GX donk, where like one player went like open something pass, and the other player went like Tapu Koko Prism, attach, Tapu Koko GX, knockout game. With like in the Pikarom deck or something, and I remember looking at it and I was like, okay, when's game 2? And there was no game 2. If you don't mind, it's like super fast. I just am streaming, so I can't do it right now. And I don't want to stay up too much longer after the stream ends, if possible. But if it's like too much work, you don't have to. Just some thumbnail that like clickbaits the shit out of these cards. I would do the Ursa Luna, the 2 Paradox guys, and the Ace spec. I gotta have a good title for this YouTube video. When did I do card reveals last time? I feel like card reveals haven't been done in a while. I think it's been so long that my coaching link isn't even in the bio. This is the... Is this top 4? This is just the second top 8 game. Okay, it's in the corner. So we're still in top 8. We're seeing the same player. We're seeing the same player we saw earlier playing the Charizard, but we see another Arceus deck. Looks like Arceus is actually doing a lot better than I thought it would. But I think in best of 1, Arceus, if it goes first, just becomes really powerful, right? Like, it has a lot more agency when you get to go turn 1 attach Arceus. So Wait, what's my coaching link even? We have nonstop action for us, guys. I think this is top 8B going on right now. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this content. If you do, please like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. These penny Umbreon sleeves are crazy. And by the way, also I am back on Metafy if you guys are interested in coaching. Oh, didn't mean to open Steam. Don't know why I opened Steam. I guess I don't have my coaching link in my bio. I guess I'll just leave it as is. You guys can just DM me or find it through like Twitter or something. I mean, I don't coach nearly as much as I should. So, mostly because I don't have that much time. But we're just another wait, we're one of the top 8 games already ended, Crash. We're in the second top 8 game. Top 8B now. Arc with a good start. We're gonna see the we're gonna go ahead and see the Charizard players setting up their board accordingly. In this situation, I think being able to just establish your Bibzard setup going is good here, but the problem is you don't have a Pidgeot to actually chain your attackers nearly as well. And if Arctina is playing the max belt, they're going to be able to go one-shot of a barrel, Giratina one-shot the Charizard, Iron Leaves one-shot the Charizard for game. So the path is a little bit different, a little bit harder. We're going to see the Evo coming through from little Bibby Boy. And I think we're only going to... Okay, we're going to Iono, thank God. I was like, if there's no other way to do anything this turn, this Charizard's for sure not going to be able to survive. So we're going to see an Iono. We need to find another Charmander. There's a Poffin, and there's a Bidoof. Oh, those guys both stay there. Where are they going? We're going to see a Poffin. That's pretty good. The game needs to continue. We're going to see a Charmander. And probably, I think I'll just grab another Charmander. There's no reason not to. Dude, I feel bad for roasting the shit out of Gabe. I feel like that's a pretty good one, though. 3-3 bib. We got the board rolling. We're going to go ahead and... Are we evoing just now? Is that what's happening? What's the hold up? Sorry, I was looking at my phone. I missed it. What's the hold up, guys? What happened? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I think, like, I didn't even know you had to declare the targets. I kind of just go, I'm going to Evo. I got to be better about that, probably. Bibzard does seem like it's cooking a little bit. Arc V-Star in the hand, though. So this is where the game plan starts coming on completely through. We're going to see double Arc V-Star. This is where you basically just can go get a Tina with V-Star. There's a Leaves in hand. There's a Bidoof in hand. So if you bench the Bidoof always comes down. Like, you're always putting... Okay, we're going to V-Star first, I guess, so we're not giving up any information about what's in the hand. I like that, actually. Like, you don't want to give up information that's what's in the hand, but also, like, you need to put a Tina down to get an energy down this turn. Supportering is ideal, but if you miss the Tina off the supporter, I think you're in a little bit of a tough spot. I guess maybe you just attack. Grabber. Oh, that's an interesting one. Oh, we're going for the boss's orders. Airy Grabber. A lot of the RCS decks have been playing Airy, and I think that's a product of best of one, because I think you can cheese these games in best of one where your opponent is trying to get resources going and you can Airy them out of the game potentially with a turn 2 Starbirth. And like, let's say you go first, get a setup that's pretty reasonable. Let's say you're up against like Arc Pidgeot here. You're able to go Airy. Airy plus like something. I think it's a pretty reasonable way to like play the game, right? Like you put your opponent under a ton of pressure immediately off the bat, and I think that's like really good, like against like Zard Pidgeot or something. So I think that's why Airy is being played right now. I don't think it's necessarily good, but I think it's a way for the game to continue progressing. And I think Charizard or like Arceus needs a way to cheese some of these games because the power level of the deck has naturally gone down due to Path not being in the format anymore. I mean, Charizard is still, I think, kind of favored in this, but Iron Lady is going to come up and do some real damage. Like, this next turn, we're going to Mallow, put some stuff back on top, get the ball rolling. I think another Candy Zard would be kind of optimal. But I think we want Bibarel here. Can we even draw cards this turn is the question? Like, I think we got to put some stuff on top, right? So it's got to be Candy. Like, does it have to be Candy? Like, what can we put on top that's like... I think we go Bib. We probably go Bib first, no? Like, what did he put there? Prime Catcher? We don't have a Bib in play. Like, that's kind of a problem, no? The bumping up random cards. Yeah, I think it's, like, I like that way of counting more than I do the current existing way. So we're going to go ahead and Zard for 210 here. This game's going to get blown wide open with an Iron Leaves this next turn. I mean, I don't think I was going to Iono anyway, right? Like, you've got a 2-card hand, no Bib. Didn't really do anything. Like, in this situation, if I can find another boss... A second boss is really good here. Because if you can second boss a Charmander or something, it's... You just go to 4 prize cards, which then makes the game plan a little bit easier because then you can Leaves the next turn, and then you can Tina for game. So we're going to go ahead and retreat into the Arc. So a new Arc. Just making it so we don't give up 2 free prize cards. And we're going to swing. I like this play also because now we can accelerate a bunch of energies to our board. And this Arceus that's damaged... I don't know if we needed to retreat with that DT, because I think these grass energies are kind of important. They're valuable to the course of the game. I don't know. I think these grass energies are a little bit valuable. But this Charizard just got taken, took a big hit. We're going to go ahead and draw for turn. What's up, Duraslav? Nice to see you, big dog. We're going to see some cards being drawn here. 1, 2, 3. We mallowed those cards to the top. Prime Catcher. He... prepped for the Prime Catcher. There's no Charmeleon in play, though. So we don't have a way to draw any more cards. There's a boss in hand now. The problem with this build now, like we're encountering the problem with Bibzard, where you're going to find a roadblock where you can't exactly draw necessarily everything you need to draw. Also, you know what'd be crazy? If this Arctina guy is the one, I'm pretty sure the whoever wins this game plays against no, I said like it's like big dog is like an American expression. Whoever wins this game gets to play against the Lugia, which is just running through the bracket right now. Imagine if Lugia gets back-to-back Arctinas to make finals. Like, that would be crazy. Super Odd back some energies. Zard, yep. Bibby Bibbington. Maybe it was better to Ultra Ball for second Bibby Bibbington so we can draw some more cards. But I guess being able to go into Charmeleon is pretty important here too. And I think you guarantee yourself... No, Lugia is still a high roll deck, Turo. Don't worry. But he's just high rolling the crap out of them. It's been crazy. We're going to Prime Catcher, attach Retreats. Take the 2 prize cards. This makes the game a lot easier to flow, I think, now. There's 2 cards in hand. There's a Bib in play. Like, if we found a boss last turn, the game would have been so much easier. Okay, now we just put second Tina down. I think we just accelerate whatever energies are left in the deck onto the Tina. If that was what we drew into. V-Star, that's pretty good here, actually. If there's no Vitality Band from the RCS or the Charizard player, we're not going to be able to get a knockout anyway on the flip side. I don't think you ever bench this Arceus. I think you just take the knockout here. I think you just don't do anything else. You just take the knockout. Put some energies onto the board. Nope. The Iron Leaves is important. We needed that next turn. Like, we really needed that Iron Leaves next turn, so I don't know why we put that at the bottom of the deck. We just gave our opponent a bunch of new cards. Grabba! You got nothing! Grabber! That's crazy! Let's go ahead and Nest Ball. The Iron Leaves is, like, really all we need next turn. Like, there is no other card in the deck that we needed next turn. You just don't Nest Ball for anything here. Do not put a 2-prizer into play. Just get a Bidoof, that's fine. Aroma. There's no reason to Aroma here. You're going to put Iron Leaves in your hand. But why are you putting a card into your hand that's going to be... Oh, Squovette. Never mind, I'm sorry. I am not familiar with your game. Dude, why is everyone playing Squovette? Okay, so the biggest misplay here would be getting a 2-prizer that could get knocked out here. You just don't get anything. You just fail this Nest Ball. You literally just fail this Nest Ball. There's no reason to get anything. Yep, cool. Squovette doesn't matter here. You can bench that. I don't think... Do we have a barrel already? I mean, now they just boss... No energy in deck. That's a pretty telltale sign. Charizard does go down. 2 prize cards going to 3 in hand. Grass in hand. So the reason we shouldn't have played the Aroma there is because the Aroma could guarantee us the Aroma could guarantee us potentially the Iron Leaves next turn. And if Charizard doesn't take a knockout this turn, Leaves just wins us the game. It's checkmate, right? Because if Charizard doesn't take Vitality Band knockout here, or Defiance Band or Choice Belt or whatever, like you need some belt contraption to take a knockout here, you're not winning the game. However, there is a Mallow, and the Mallow does guarantee us the belt contraption of some sort if there is one in the deck. There's a Squovette as well here. So we can this is a disgusting combination. We're going to be able to go Squovette, put it onto the bench. We're going to be able to go Mallow, put 2 cards on top, probably Tool Charizard are the best 2 cards. If we have the Tool, we go Tool Charizard here. Wait, we already had Candy in hand, didn't we? Why did we do it this way? We could have just Candied. We're going to go ahead and put Charizard. Yeah, 3. Is there a Tool? Checking. There's a Vitality Band. So we just put the Vitality Band on top. The game is over. The game is effectively over, yeah? I don't think... I mean, does Charmeleon have 1 or 2 retreat costs? Does anyone know? I can't see with all the bling going on. Squavette. I think it's probably fine to put... Now, don't evolve. Vitality Band. Full 5 cards. Let's go. Okay, our player on the right, our 16th seed legend, is playing this correctly. I'm very, very proud of him. He's playing this absolutely fantastically. Let's go Super Rod, put some energies back in. Maybe a Charmeleon, if we can get access to a Charmeleon. If we can get access to a Charmeleon this turn, I think this game is pretty checkmate on board. Go 2 energies Charmeleon. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Why is stats should I talk about taxes? The Australians need to go back to bed. So now we get the ball rolling here, attached to the bench. Let's see if we have... I think we're shuffling a lot, so I don't think we have access to Charmeleon here. Finding Candy Zard next turn is a tough ask. But you know what the craziest part about this is? There's only one grass... There's only... one grass energy in play. So this Tina has to use Max Belt to KO. And then there's no reasonable way to end the game after this. You have to bench everything. You need to find Max Belt this turn. If you don't find Max Belt, the game is over. You can't Iron Leaves even. Because you don't have 3 grass in play. 4 energy, 4 cards. Let's see it. We need the Max Belt this turn if it's in the deck. If he's even playing Max Belt. If he's not playing Max Belt, well, it's Sayonara, basically. Iono. I mean, Iono is pretty good here. Like, you just go to 3, and if you don't like your 3 cards, you can Squavette. So now you're digging 3 cards plus 1 card deeper into your deck, potentially. So I think you kind of have to Iono here. Iono better than Judge. Iono better than Judge, for sure. Okay, Ultra Wall the energies, that's fine. Put, like, a dead card in your hand. Iron Leaves doesn't do... You don't have enough. It's only grass energies, right? It doesn't do it, brother. Just put a bad card into your hand. Doesn't matter which one. Did I misread this card? Is it every card? Is it any card? Am I mistaken? Is it any card? It is any card. Okay, I'm trolling. My bad. Sorry, guys. Apologies. I don't know. Still fine. You keep... Take 2, I guess. Yeah. This hand is pretty good. I'd keep it. And then we'll just Iron Leaves for the knock. You have Switch in hand. Let's go see if it's Radzard for game. Bro didn't even need to use 1 barrel. He just... The 2 cards he Ioned him into were just Radzard energy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Imagine being the only 11-3 to bubble into top 16. You get top 16. You win your 2 matches, top 16 and top 8. You've now qualified for the World Championships by making it to top 4. Like, that's got to be an exhilarating feeling. Like, you were the 16th seed. Your tournament was dead in the water. And then you made it this deep. That's absolutely insane. Congratulations to this player. It's absolutely been a blast watching him play. That's wild. That was wild. That was a good game. Yo, who's trying to buy Arbok EXs? Apparently that card's got to be goated with the sauce. Goated with the sauce. Thank you guys for watching. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It is 3 in the morning. We're about to hit top 4. I think that I've been doing this long enough that I have to stay up through the finals. I think it's like an obligation at this point. Like I can't go to bed without finals happening. I'm hoping they run through it pretty quickly. If they stagger top 4 games, I'm so doomed, man. It's like actually chalked. Hope you guys are having a good time, though, hanging out with me. Hopefully I've been able to make this a little bit fun for you guys. Yeah, I was right. Azul is chopping up the videos and putting them up. He's uploading videos while he's streaming. That's crazy. Azul's grind set is, like, crazy impressive. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate Elite Rocket. You're awesome. You guys are awesome for hanging out with me. I do not stream that often, though, so if you guys are following on Twitch and stuff like that, if you want to find my content in a ton of other places, YouTube is the best place to find me. I'm going to try to put out 3 videos minimum a week. Content is not my full-time job. That's why you guys don't see me as much as you would see other content creators. But it's a fun time. It's a fun time here. Oh, no, we're doing the smolder, Joseph. All right, I'll give you guys a second to chill, get a snack, get a drink. I'm going to go to use the bathroom real quick, and we'll run it back. Stay frosty, everyone. I've returned from the bathroom. Hope you guys are chilling. The scary part is I'm not tired, which is tough. I'm tired. I'm not tired. Oh, okay, I just lied. I just lied at the biggest yawn. I apologize. I am tired. Use some context clues. Zard Legend's name is Kenta. Okay, it's been fun watching him. It's been a blast. Let's read the stats chat and see what's going on right now. Everyone's talking about taxes. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in this chat. People are asking a lot of questions that we don't have the answers to. This could work. I do look like a bum in this. Yo, this shirt goes crazy. I'm a big fan of this shirt. Down to the top 4 contestants, we are almost at the end of the tournament. Yep, four people left. Looks like the 16th seed that we were watching this whole time has made it through. We see the 4th seed making it through as well. The 4th seed was a Lugia player, so it's going to be a Lugia versus Zard on the left side. On the right side, it's the 6th seed and the 7th seed who we've not seen play just yet. So, should be a lot of fun. So the 6th seed, 7th seed, 4th seed, and the 16th seed will be advancing to the World Championships. Karuta PTCG. Was it this player that just won on stream? Oh, it is, yeah. What tweet? What do you mean something went wrong? It's just him saying that he made it to Worlds. The Japanese players are quite emotional, so it's really cool to watch. Blood Moon, Scream, Iron, and Item. Make the item the focus. I think it's cool. I think, like, I love watching pop-offs on streams. I think, like, players popping off and being emotional is, like, a very cool part of any sport. Like, I'm not the biggest... Like, I don't play a lot of stuff. I don't do a lot of stuff. But, like, I love watching the Olympics, for example. I think it's, like, one of the coolest things to watch for me. I watch a lot of professional esports sometimes just for fun, even if I don't know what's going on. Like, I watch League of Legends pretty regularly. I think Worlds is a lot of fun to watch. That's one of the few games I do play, though. Dota, I watch Dota, CSGO, Val, Smash. Smash is a lot of fun to watch, too. I see how Azul does these things. It makes a lot of sense. He streams for like 8 hours, and in those 8 hours, like whatever games are cool, whatever's going on, he can just take and upload to YouTube afterwards, which it's smart. It's smart. I'm an ADC man. I like ADC or mid. I can play either, but with mid I have very limited champ pool. Very good, very good. Next year, I want to try to play a Japanese event if I can. Like, I think it would be fun to try to apply for a CL and just go over to Japan and play and make a vacation out of it. Like, I'm not really playing for top 16 or whatever. So, like, I think I can get a Worlds invite pretty quickly. And then go over and try my luck, you know? At one of these things. I think it's just cool. I think it's just a cool experience to play Pokemon. And I like visiting Japan. Like, Japan is like one of my favorite places in the whole world after. I have to be a Japanese resident? Is that... Man, why? Wait, but they let, What... Okay, so... What qualifies or constitutes as a Japanese resident? Because I know that you just have to have a house. Because I know that Sammy Huff is there for like a month and a half for modeling work. And he was able to play this weekend. Like, how strict do they have to be? Because like, I could just put Franco's apartment down, right? Like, I can just put someone like a friend's apartment down if I apply. There's no way Sam has a residence card. Because he's only there for modeling work. Long-term visa. Interesting. I'll have to look into it. Because I would like to play a CL. I think it would be a lot of fun. How popular do you think I'd have to be to become an invited player? Like, Tord got invited to that thing in China. That was really cool. So I guess, like, if I'm visiting, I could apply with, like, someone else's address. Technically. What if I just high roll? What if I'm just a sack? What if I'm a dirty, dirty sack? I mean, there are... after parties, I think, after day one for people who don't day two. It's just that I think people like to hang out with the people that like to hang out. Like, I don't... Like, if I don't day two, I don't want to go out to the club and, like, get shit-faced. I'd prefer to just hang out with people and, like, have a drink or something. All right, we're jumping into top 4. Let's see how it goes. That's crazy. On the right, we have Arceus, Gudra, Vulpix, I think it looks like. So Arceus, Gudra has made it pretty deep into the tournament. It seems like there's a lot of Arceus just because players are being able to pivot into it when they'd like to. Blocklax on the left, Arceus on the right. Prime Catcher being prized could be important, but it is one of the earlier prizes. Rodon being prized is quite important. For the Blocklax, considering they probably only play one. So if they can't find it off the early rip, you can't draw a ton of cards and get set up the way you want to. Palpad being prized could be relevant. There's no way to get your prizes as Blocklax anymore. So this Palpad, Erica's, Penny, Gear, and Boss are never seeing the light of day. However, the Rotom can be pulled out because of the the Heavy Ball. So we are top 4 is already locked in. These players have qualified for the World Championships. So these two faces are players you will see at Worlds if they're able to travel out there. And without further ado, I think let's just go ahead and get the show on the road. Blocklex is a fun one to have here in top 4. It is a deck that I thought would make it pretty deep into this tournament. Arceus, Vulpix stuff is not a deck that I expected to have this deep into the tournament, though. That's the one thing I didn't expect. Nest Ball for Arceus is pretty good here. Just kind of get the ball rolling. This Vulpix isn't going to be able to move, though. So you gotta attack. There's a Turo, so that's actually pretty good. You can Turo up... you can Turo up the guys. I'm just double reading Snow Mirage. Is it Shred? Yeah, so Snow Mirage also has Shred, so you can hit through the Mimikyu. So Alolan Vulpix actually is pretty good in this matchup. I think that's the only two attackers you need in this matchup. Just Alolan Vulpix, Arceus, just keep going. Guardy does get weaker. Guardy 1000% gets weaker. We're going to go see... You probably don't ever attach the double turbo here in case of Giacomo turn 1. So you probably have to... Oh, we're attaching the picks. We're just going to go ahead and start swinging with the picks next turn. This hand is actually pretty insane. Because we can go get the Rotom 2 out of the prize cards now. Pidgeot also is there, so it's another access to Sealstone. Chi-Yu in the deck as well. Immediately noticing that Rotom is missing. Counting the Palpads and the Silines and stuff of that nature. Rod, Chi-Yu. Should be a Heavy Ball in this list, almost certainly. MF Sisters. Cheer. There's the Heavy Ball. So I think we just go grab the Heavy Ball plus Hero's Cape here. Establish a way that we don't get one shot here and be able to loop pennies if potential. Or we can give up a prize here. Or like Bravery Charm is even completely okay because Bravery Charm means we don't get one shot. And then we're able to establish the Rotom from the prize cards. We can start drawing some cards, getting cards into our hand, and going from there. Heavy Ball. Let's go grab ourselves a Rotom. Let's go put that back. Yep. Cool. These 6 cards that are in the prize cards, however, are untouchable from the stall player's perspective. So 1 Palpad and 1 Penny being gone is actually quite relevant, I think. We're going to go ahead and shuffle up. We didn't shuffle earlier. I don't know if that's like not nearly enough shuffling, but it's okay. The other guy's going to shuffle a little bit. We'll go ahead and use Rotom to draw 3. Stall stuff begins. Let's see how the Arceus player responds. There's a V-Star in hand. And a Judge as well. I think Judge is pretty good here this turn. I think you can dump the whole hand, right? You can attach the Double Turbo Energy. You can Ultra Ball away the 2 other cards in hand. We can get the Vulpix and start swinging. Radiant Greninja here and Vacuum. I think you can Ultra Ball away the Radiant Greninja. I don't think it actually serves any purpose. Like, no way you put this down. Cool, okay. Nice. Lost Zoning away is even better, because now it can't get Erica or Mantine into play. So you're getting rid of a gigantic liability for the game. What's up, Lugia Wizard? Nice to see you. We're going to do 10 damage and just get the ball rolling. We're going to see the Airy here, because clearly there's some cards in that hand that he's holding on to that he doesn't want to play. There goes the Ultra Ball. It doesn't really change the scope of the game too much. Convention other Snorlax. I think we put the tool down. Minus 30. Yep, that's pretty good. Sinnoh seems pretty good also. But no, I mean, the Sinnoh doesn't matter here because he's going to get the attachment anyway. So you might just be giving him extra damage here, which I don't really like. So let's go ahead and see 3 more cards. Mist Energy doesn't do a ton here, but it's just a blanket energy. So we're going to go ahead and attach it. We're going to go ahead and swing. He's just going to keep attaching and swinging. We need a Giacomo here to do something. Boss up the arc is pretty good here to stall a little bit. Big Charm, yep. Yep, let's go ahead and S-ball. I like this. Mimikyu hitting the board. It doesn't really change too much because Vulpix V-Star can shred through this. Drawing 3 again. We're just chilling. I like just chilling. It's probably going to be an attach here, and then the Judge is going to finally come through. We know the Judge has been sitting in the hand for quite a while. It's probably better to do it now when the hand is as big as it is. Or we're going to look for the energy next turn, I see. Playing it slow and steady. I mean, we just Sealstone for Giacomo here, right? And just get rid of the energy. We're going to gear first. Gear is better. Yeah, if we hit it off the gear. Arvin's a good thing to grab too. We're going to play Arvin instead of Giacomo. Hero's Cape. Plus gear. Seems reasonable. We're not, this is fine too because the vacuum is already down and Arc probably plays only 1 to 2 vacuums. Hero's Cape the Mimikyu. That's actually kind of dirty. Let's draw 3. So Arc is going to be able to take a knockout here if possible. Judge is going to come through. That massive 10 card hand from the Snorlax player gets shuffled back in. No harm, no foul for a lot of stuff. I think the Sealstone should have been attached. It was sitting in the hand, I'm pretty sure. No reason not to attach the Sealstone if you're already going to attach all these other tools like Hero's Cape. So I think at the very least the Snorlax player should have attached the Sealstone, giving yourself an out to a Judge or a Disruption card. And you know the Judge is in the hand too because you saw it earlier. So it's one of those things. This is not super ideal, but we're going to go ahead and attack. We're going to pass because it's Sinnoh. That's right. Sinnoh is in play. With the Snorlax, the big guy. Yep, back down. Let's just draw 3. A third DTE is in the hand, by the way. Allowing the Arceus player to swing for a clean 200, I believe. He's going to pass. Interesting. Airy. Super Rod is a good hit here. We're going to draw 3. Yeah, Super Rod's a great hit here because it's one of the few cards that you kind of need to keep the game flowing. You just attach a water to both the active and the bench if you can, I think. Just because Giacomo's going to take 1 off the board. And with the water on the active, you don't have to deal with that anymore. 1 energy. Not the Prime Catcher, unfortunately. The Prime Catcher is probably the best target to grab here. Mimikyu hitting the active spot. Nothing to really counter catcher up here. And you have nothing to really put back into the deck as well. So MF Sisters would be the most ideal thing to start putting back. But we're going to go ahead and I guess put the Penny and double Airy probably. Or okay, you can put Pokemon back. I actually don't play Control, so I didn't know that. Okay. We can retreat and swing. Losing 2 double turbos here is not the most ideal, but you do get to swing for 160. Draw off a turn. Having pennies here is really good. Countercatcher back up the Arceus. This Arceus just being in play might honestly be what loses the game. Hero's Cape coming back down. Retreat. Yep, nice and smooth. Let's go ahead. I've played both Zard and Pal before, and I don't know what I would play to UIC, but Zard is definitely one of the best decks in this format. That's all I have to offer. We're going to go ahead and research. So we're going to start seeing some cards. The Arceus player playing a little bit slower. There's a switch in the deck as well. I think you're fine retreating here. Or I might be fine switching in case you can find a stadium later on. Swing here again. There's a pal pad, another pal pad, but Yalchir's back. Let's go ahead and gear. There's so many cards in this Snorlax player's hand. This is crazy. There's another Penny. Pal pad back Yalchir also exists this turn. I think you might want to do that. Penny back these guys. Rotom back to the active. Boom, boom. I mean, I think we're switch carding again. I mean, we're just going to get hit for 160. We're putting so many resources into doing this that you have to chain the counter catchers every single turn, though. So I think we pal pad back Penny Yalchir this turn. Because it's ideal to find the Penny next turn at the very least. Yeah, if we can. We'll draw 3. Maybe they're not playing Giacomo. It might not be in the deck. 13 minutes, 50 seconds left. I believe there can't be a double game loss in the stage in the game. So I think that whoever is up on prize cards wins the game if this happens. So the Arceus player is ahead on time right now. But the Snorlax player did go second, so they get an additional turn, regardless of what happens. We're going to boss up and knock out the Rotom, take 2 more prize cards. Prime Catcher does get drawn, so another prize can get taken here, avoiding the Mimikyu entirely. The Vacuum is one of the upcoming prize cards as well, so that is a very important one. I mean, you just slam the Airy right here. Like, I think you just slam Airy or Giacomo if you have it. If you get Giacomo, that's 3rd DTE. But I think you just go with the area that's in the hand. Don't need to draw any more cards. I think you're chilling. You have so many cards in hand that Arceus, you just hope they don't, like, outmill you. So I think we just go for the Airy. Let's see what's in the hand, what we're working with. Prime Catcher going down is a little bit unfortunate. But Boss's Orders is a great card to have here. Being able to just grab that Snorlax and damage it. Lost City as well. If there was a way to get to that Vacuum and Lost City plus the Vacuum takes out the Sinnoh, the game will end. Like the Mimikyu, the game will end. He didn't take the Vacuum. No. Why did he take it like that? I have my Unfair Stamp video done, Con Collect. I'll have it up in a couple of minutes. So when that video is uploaded, you guys can watch that as well. I think it's pretty broken. Pidgeot V hitting the board. I don't even know what the stall player can do from this position onwards. Like, you can't even stall anything out anymore. Like, there's nothing to stall. You didn't get rid of the energies. Nothing in general. Let me check. Can you do like an arrow or something and like just have like broken under the Unfair Stamp? Like something that clickbaits it enough that people want to click on it. But that thumbnail looks kind of fire. Joe Brown's a god, dude. Oh, that was my neck. I gotta be up in like 7 hours for a cup. I hope finals doesn't take too long. You know what the craziest, once again, craziest part of this entire thing is? That if the Lugia player beats the Zard, the Lugia player will have beaten almost all Arceuses to win this tournament. Didn't take the Vacuum. My brother in Christ. I mean, here's where you Iono. You go Lost City, attach the water from hand, retreat the double turbo. Yep. Attach the water energy. And this is where you just slam the... I would just slam Iono. Like, your opponent has so many cards in hand, this Iono has to do something. They don't have Rotom in play anymore. This is like the Iono to end all Ionos type of thing. Like, this got to do something. This board state is like impossible to play from stall, I think. Like, you just have lost the game, I think. Pidgeot Sealstone is available. But what are you Pidgeot Sealstoning? Like, what is the... Like, what one card is going to bail you out of this situation? I don't even know what it could be. We're going to Penny here again. Pidgeot goes into the active. Mimikyu attach. Sinnoh again. Doesn't matter. The game just ends here now. Or, I mean, I guess it doesn't end immediately. Like, I think you just slam the Iono. Like, you just actually just... You just make them play... Yeah, okay. 15 cards, I think, almost. You just slam the Iono. Yeah, it's perfect. I will bait you, I see. Yeah, I have a stipend to attend. So I get my reg. I don't have to worry about reg, luckily. But I will have to worry about it for any IC. Yeah, you're going down to 2 cards, so it's a little bit risky. But your opponent needs so many pieces to move and play the game from this position onwards. What can you even Arven for here? Arven for switch cards? Yep. Sealstone seems good. I hope I do. I hope I do. Yep, we're going to go ahead and heal 20. Or 30, sorry. Back to Mimikyu. Sealstone. Let's use it. I don't know what we're going to grab. Countercatcher up Arc. I guess the idea is we can just make this Arc keep having to retreat. We'll go ahead and Pidgeot these 2 cards back in. But if the Arc player finds another boss, like, they can just pass until they find boss. Boss up the Snorlax. And then they go down to 1 prize, and then the pressure is on. Yeah, there we go. There's the pass. There's a Silene, or that's a Yelchir. Penny. Boss. Yeah. I like the boss. I like the boss here. No. I don't know why we're putting Rotom back, man. I think it's for sure got to be a boss angle, right? Like, you can't put the Rotom back into play. The Rotom just loses you the game. He's thinking. What did he draw? What 1 card saves you here? It's just a boss's order. All you're looking for is a boss's orders, right? If it's Vacuum, Vacuum is also playable. Vacuum is also live. Double Turbo. Yeah, you just boss. You just take the knockout here. No, what? Hey? Up to you, whatever you want to do with your name. It's not my name. Let's go ahead and take the knockout here. We did it 1 turn too late, but it's fine, I think. Was that an Erica's invitation? Yep. Okay, we can stick this guy, but I don't think there's enough time to win the game now. Right? Like, what happens in time rules if top cut happens? Is it just whoever's up on prizes wins the game? Lost City, double turbo energy, vacuum, get rid of that tool, double turbo energy into the active spot, retreat, and Alolan Vulpix is moving on to finals. There it is. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. Didn't expect that. All right. You've outdone yourself. Joseph, this is a crazy thumbnail. I'm a big fan. I'm not creative enough to make thumbnails. It's like it's all like Joe or someone else has to do it for me. My thumbnails, I think, are really bad. That was good. That was crazy. We're in the finals now. Vulpix was actually the way to... What does Zard do against Pix if it wins the other top 4? Two-shot Arceus. I mean, you can just attack 2 times with Radzard, no? Like, I guess Lost City exists, so Radzard can't clean up the game entirely. But it's got to be, like, 2-shot on Arceus, Prime Catcher Boss back up the other Vulpix. Like, just give up 2 prizes. Maybe you keep the Arceus around. Give up 2 prizes. Prime Catcher Boss up the Vulpix, if you can. I don't know. Is there a card in Zard that can actually attack the Vulpix when it's in the active? I don't think so. I don't think there's a single thing that can attack into it. So maybe it's just broken. Maybe Vulpix is just absolutely broken. But I don't think I'm sold on Vulpix. I think that this Arc Vulpix deck was only played once this player got to day 2. I don't believe that it was a day 1 call. Like, I think you make it through day 1, go through the field of random decks, make it to day 2 where players are more likely playing things like Zard, and you switch to a deck like this. But this is crazy. This guy made it to finals. He is cooking. You know, no shade. We're on par for rocking and rolling, guys. Like, this is nuts. Very happy with this guy's performance. I mean, like, Vulpix was a great call for this day 2 metagame. And I think it's doing him wonders. List posts are coming. Let's check them out. Japan meta is also very different because BO1 exists. I don't know how Ryota-san finished, but day 1 it looks like he played like Turbo Lost Box. Very on the edge of if they play Lost City, I don't get to play the game anymore. But I think it's a cool version. Japan's invite structure is completely different than ours. I'll do some research actually on it and have a video for you guys actually down the line if it's something you're interested in. Like I'll have Franco on or like Hegi on and we can talk about it. And day 2 looked like he played a Arc Tina deck, but this is a very thin line of Tina, which is actually very interesting. Look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 grass energies, 4 bosses orders. 2/2 Tina is, I think you might want to play 3/2, but I don't know. Seems fine. Max Belt, 2 aromas, a switch, gear. The Airy once again for the cheese. I don't like. Airy is airy. Like I don't really get it, but it is what it is. I did reply to him an hour ago. Don't worry about it, Bean. Yo, India has Unite, but we don't have Unite. We don't have any India organized play. Yeah, for Japan in the CLs, you can change between day 1 and day 2. You can change completely decks. Japan is a completely different environment. Just to play the barrel. The barrel. Okay, so we're tooting into the top 4 match on the other side, and it looks like the Lugia is bricking pretty bad. He's got the 2 Archeops. He's moving them to the front. It looks like Charizard might be making their way into the finals if this Aroma hits what it's supposed to hit. But if this Aroma hits what it's supposed to hit, are we able to one-shot this Charizard this turn with the Chinchino? We can. We can obviously do it. It's just going to be up on a coin flip. Let's see it. What is Sejun's? Let me go look. I mean, didn't VGC in Korea also just like ban half their players for like yapping? That is That's crazy. That's wild. Okay, so now we're in a position where we have to set up a Chinchino and take a one-shot here on the Zard. And if we do get to the 5 energies, then it's doable. We can get to 5. But the problem here is now, I guess there's... Dude, look at the other guy's board. Babarrel, Bidoof, Squovit, Charmander. That's crazy. Korea's just the wild, wild west to me. They got baddies. We got to visit Korea one day. Boop, 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 boop. One Chinchino in the active. However, I don't think there is a... and there's an Iono, okay. But the Iono doesn't matter here because there's 2 Babarrels in play already. All we're really looking for is another Chinchino this turn. However, do we have enough energy to like continue this game? Like this matchup seems very, very difficult. Let's see 7 new cards. We got to just see a Minchino. That's all we're looking for. Yeah, so Minchino does hit the board. We have another one coming for us. It's very cold in my room. We're going to go ahead and see the fact that Minchino's going to hit the board here. There's a lot of energy in the hand, which is like not ideal. But we're going to get the knockout here. There is a Candy in the Charizard player's hand, so they can go Candy Zard here pretty reliably, I think. There's got to be a reason that there's no 2 Charmander in play, right? Like, there's got to be something. There's 4... Okay, so there's 4 fire in the discard. There's a Candy in hand. There's a Rod in hand. There's another Charmander, so we can keep the Charmander chain going. Can we draw... We can draw cards. We can go bench the Charmander, Evoluter, vacuum the Evoluter. Or Rod first. Okay, I'm sorry. I would personally have done the Evoluter stuff first, so we can just see some more cards, because we have a Candy already in hand. Because this version doesn't seem like a version that can really chain the Charizards back to back to back with Candies. you kind of need to use the Evolutor at some point. So, Evolutor, vacuum the Evolutor. There we go. Perfect. I like this play. We'll draw 3 with the barrel. We're literally just looking for Zard. Charmeleon doesn't cut it. I don't even know if you want to evolve the active into Charmeleon. I think maybe you just slam the Squovit. Iono doesn't matter here because... Yeah, good. I like that. Iono doesn't matter here just because your opponent has gift energy on the active, so if you knock them out... He's Squoviting first. Yep, keep that in mind. He saw his 1 card. Now he's going to go for Barrel. Nope, we whiffed. Prime Catcher, Poffin. This hand is terrible. Switch to Bidoof, pass. Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's some legs to stand on here. Another Chinchino comes into play. This gives us time as the Lugia player to establish another Chinchino. So now the prize map can go Chinchino takes 1 more. Chinchino takes 2 more. Arceus or Lugia takes the last prize for game. Is there enough energy in the deck? I see 2 mist. I see a gift energy. So we can attach the gift. I think I would attach just... I would just commit the 2 mists as well, I think. I think we're going to go ahead and jet the... I think we're going to jet energy this one up. Like, I think what's going to happen is we're going to jet up this Chinchino and take the knockout with this guy. A Snorlax. I don't think Snorlax is necessarily the card I want to put my energies on right now. I think you know your opponent's having trouble finding a boss's order or something of that nature. So being able to go jet up the active, knockout, keep all your energies in play, seems pretty good to me. Lugia leaving the board, I like that quite a bit. Take the 2 prizes away. You're not making your opponent play a single prize game that they don't want to play. Squovette is gone as well. There's the jet. I love that. Absolute masterclass here from the Lugia player. 1's been used. We can use the other one as well. Probably put the therapeutic energy onto the Snorlax. Just failing it seems fine. There's 4 energy in the deck, so you just want to draw them. I like that idea as well quite a bit. I'm going to regret this tomorrow morning. Okay, the therapeutic always goes on that guy, so it's always going to be there. Lugia might win this tournament. I think Lugia actually has a real chance to win this tournament. If Lugia wins this game, I think they make it. There's the knockout. Throw up the Charmander again. Yep. We got to find a candy or a way to get to candy. Poffin can thin a card. Yep. You get the Manaphy. You always get the Manaphy here. You need to thin a card out of the deck. You put it down. It does not matter. No, man. You need to find a candy this turn. If you don't find candy or Arven this turn, the game is over. There is no more Pokemon to be played. Your tournament run is over. You have to thin the 1 card. Attach active. You can't really burn Prime Catcher. 2. You play the Artisan. Get the Manaphy out of the deck. Please get the Manaphy out of the deck. There we go. Lugia pulling a P-Grab and refusing to kill my T-Rex. Exactly, Justin. How are you doing tonight, my brother? Nice to see you. 1. You back it up. I think that's over. I mean, you bring up Snorlax here, or you boss up Archeops. Force your opponent to use a switch card. You have to do something. But, like, what can you do? Bring up Snorlax, retreat into Manaphy. Now the Chinchinos are both completely safe as well. Like, you already attached for turn. Can't do that. Pass for turn. I would just hold the whole hand and just Knockout. Artisan, yeah, sure. Don't get any more cards. Maybe Minchino. It's fine. This is insane. Don't even. I wouldn't even boss. I would just knock out the active. You don't need to do anything. Just chill out, relax. Nope. Okay. All right. We're doing this. Thumping Snore, a knockout. Don't go to sleep because of the therapeutic energy. Cooking. One Charmander left in play. You promote the Manaphy because you have Prime Catcher. You need to kill the Chinchino this turn on the bench. So you promote the Manaphy, or anything besides Charmander. Charmander is the only wrong choice to promote here. Draw for turn. You can burn the Poffin once again. Completely burnable card. Chinchino is definitely kind of nasty. I think there's a lot of merit to it, actually. The more I see it, the more hype I get about it. Prime Catcher up the Archeops is not the correct answer, I think, unfortunately. We're going to go ahead and see some cards. Radzard, Iono. Radzard's good here to bench. Let's go ahead and see an Iono. Yep, 2 cards. Unfortunately, I think this helps the Lugia player because there was a ton of energy in that hand that are going back into the deck. And even if this Archeops goes down, you can just accelerate energy onto the rest of your board. Just make it boss-proof. Like if they're going to target the Archeops, just put 2 more energy on Chinchino. Then the game becomes boss-proof completely. Charmander and 2 fires. Artisan out the Charmander. There's the Artisan. There's 2 Charizards at the bottom of the deck, so we got to find the Charizards. Or a Charmeleon or something this turn. He should have played the Poffin first from hand. He should have Poffin, thin 1 card, been able to draw some stuff. We're going to be able to just go into Be Smart. There's 2 double turbos left. And a Mist. You always go double turbo here. Just get out of the active. Arceus can get a brick off with Airy. So if you can get a turn 2 Arceus going first, getting Airy off, it could be game ending. Mist Energy Attachment, Retreat. Thumping Snore. Or we're just going to go into the Chinchino. That's fine too. I like that quite a bit. It's fine. It literally does not matter what you go into here. Okay, it does kind of matter. Just don't go to the one with 5 energy on it. Take the knockout, go to 1 prize card. He could have burned the Poffin last turn. He can attach from hand. He can use the Mallow to guarantee the fact that he's going to be able to get the Charizard. But the problem is, what happens after you get the Charizard? The game is fundamentally over. Mallow. You have to Mallow here. You might not be able to draw a playable card. He's going to go ahead and boss. Just try to find the Charizard raw here. Candy Charizard. He can't even knock this Archeops out here. I think he has to go for deck out. Like, he has to pass. Like, why would he attach the Mist Energy last turn if he had the energy? 3, 4, 5. Yep, there it is. Attach from deck. Retreat. Now we're going to see the game. Lugia. That's crazy. Straight Arc, Alolan, Vulpix, V-Star versus Lugia. Chino in CL Fukuoka finals. That is crazy. That's a crazy 2 decks that are in the finals. A lot of fun to watch. We have 1 match left to go. Let's see how it translates. I mean, Miraidon is no longer a deck. It looks like a lot of people in day 2 played Tex for Mill, so Mill did not do nearly as well. It looks like people played stuff like the Patrol Cap and stuff of that nature to make sure that they don't lose to Mill. We are at the finals now. It is time to get to the finals of the Fukuoka Champions League. We're going to see one of these two people crowned the champion. Arceus, Vulpix, up against Lugia V-Star. Is the finals you guys thought would happen? Who's excited? Let's get hype. Get a snack, get a drink. The players are probably getting a quick second to get interviewed or whatever. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. I am at the point in the night where I am so hungry, but it is almost 4 a.m., so I can't eat anything. This has been fun. It's been fun watching the CL live. I think it'd be a lot of fun watching the national championships as well, because it's the week before NAIC. So I think like we go to LA and come back after that, and then we're cooking. Finals is also BO1. Every single game in this tournament is BO1 all the way through. Kind of crazy, no? I've talked to a couple of top Japanese players before, and they've all said, like, they strictly appreciate playing like they strictly appreciate playing BO3. So we've seen a couple of dead draws. Like this last top 4 match, the Charizard versus Lugia was a lot of dead draws on the Charizard side. He got a turn 2 Charizard up and running, but as soon as that happened, the Charizard went down, and another Charizard wasn't able to be made the entire game, so it just kind of ended up spiraling out of control. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It's been a lot of fun. We've got one more match to go. I actually started getting really tired. But we're here. You guys have been with me for the past 8 hours, I think. So let's stick it out to the end. And thanks for being here. Well, I mean, why not, right? Well, I don't know. Like every region has their own rule set. Japan, the APAC region has always been BO1, so they just have always done that. And they're just giving the players a little bit of time to get adjusted and get back into it. We should probably be on the road soon. Can't wait. Should be a lot of fun. I'm starting to get hungry. It's not good. Sorry, I'm starting to get quiet, guys. I'm getting really tired. So I'm kind of conserving my energies till the finals do kick us off. Let's go see what's going on the world of Twitter. See if people are starting to post lists just yet. Dude, I'm getting sleepy. It's not good. I'm actually getting very, very tired. The Jake Gearhart arc of Bibarel. Boo-hoo, sorry you can't safely wipe my board without protection. Oh, Jake Gearhart. This is from earlier today. The Ursa Luna person. This is the Ursa Luna person. They went 10-4. From 6-0. So I guess, like, I mean, 4-4 is just unfortunate from that point onwards. Still going. We're waiting. This ad is quite long. I think it's like a learn how to play ad. Dude, someone do something entertaining. Ooh. That Sanji Ultra looks sick. I like these as well. Good Ultrates. Cool. Oh. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's hopefully we get this show on the road soon. I'm getting sleepy. It's Rahul's bedtime. It's bedtime. Both top four matches were a little bit of a stomp. Honestly, like it was very much like a matchup diff more than anything. So. Is the finals? We're doing a little. Little recap video going into finals. I'm all about it. What Pokemon's he trying to be? Sipao. Ancient Box. Zard. Good energy choice. Good energy choice. Can you guys hear the audio from the stream? Or no? This is a learn how to play section. Oh, toss the puke. Stream highlights, yeah. Okay, we're moving too fast. I'm too tired. It's too late at night. Actually, it's just straight up the morning. Okay. It's almost time for finals, gang. I'm excited. Should be fun. I mean, this is very much Lugia favored. I think it's like going to be very hard for the Arceus player to win because I don't think they have any Guja or anything. I think it's just straight Arc Vulpix from what we saw earlier. So I think the matchup is a little bit difficult from the Arc side to play the game because Chinchino is kind of a menace in this matchup. Snorlax is pretty good in the Arceus as well. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Chinchino being able to use Double Turbo to knock out the Vulpix is quite huge, I think. So Double Turbos can be used efficiently in this state of the game. Cool. Both players are on stage. They are ready to compete. I'll unmute, let him talk.
こんなとこまで来てしまったって感じなので、もう最後までこの嵐の中にダイブして、もう全力でコロコロしたいと思います。はい、コロコロ頑張ってください。
はい、それでは福井選手にも聞いてみたいと思います。今の心境や意気込みお聞かせください。
はい、ここまで来れるとは正直思っていなかったので、あとは楽しむだけだと思っています。絶対にコロコロさせないように頑張りたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。頑張ってください。
はい、ありがとうございます。それでは選手のお二人はお互いの健闘を誓い合ってでは向かい合いましてグータッチをお願いします。はい、ありがとうございます。
That was a very extended fist bump. That went on for a little bit too long for my, comfort. I'd be a little bit awkward in that situation. We're heading on to stream. The judges are coming with their decks. One final deck check, it seems like. Players are going to go ahead and get set up, and it's time to kick this show on the road. I'm going to record this for the YouTube guys, so you guys hopefully enjoy it as well. Let's jump into it. That was you. Sean, why are you awake? What? What's up, YouTube? Hope you guys are having a good day. Today we're here with the Fukuoka Champions League Finals, which will be our Temporal Fates format in the US. We're going to be seeing Lugia V-Star Chinchino up against Arceus, Alolan Vulpix V-Star up on the right. These two decks have battled through 3,200 trainers to make it to this stage in the game, all playing a best-of-1 tournament until they've reached this final stage of the tournament, where they'll be playing one final best-of-1 match to determine the champion of the Champions League. Both these players have qualified for the World Championships through the top 4, so you will see these guys once again at the World Championships. And these two decks, I definitely aren't the decks that I expected to see here in the finals, so let's have a good time and see what comes of it. The opening coin flip is going to be quite crucial for both players. If Lugia wins the coin flip and it has a Lugia in the active spot and is able to attach a basic energy, not basic, but like non-double turbo energy, the turn 2 220 damage is going to be very crucial to just take out an Arceus for free, take out a Vulpix for free, whatever, while simultaneously setting up the board. But again, Lugia is a little bit of a pile, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to find those pieces. We're going to have to find Jacques or Ultra Ball Raw to put those Archeops into the discard, or a research or something, because there's no Burnett anymore. No Burnett. You have Aroma still, which is fine, but no Burnett in the deck whatsoever. And the Arceus player on the other side is going to be doing their best to establish a double Vulpix train and hope that the Chinchinos can't beat through it reasonably as well. It looks like the Arceus player has won the flip. They get to start, so the game is a little more even, I think. The Arceus player does need to go first to get Arceus energy down to even, I think, stand a reasonable chance in this matchup, because Lugia is very powerful. I think we have a mulligan from the Arceus player. Prize cards. Jet energy, gift energy, that's 2. Ultra Ball is 3 energy, is a little significant. Boss and a Great Ball. So I think the 3 energy is a little bit significant, and they're not early on either. So we're working with probably 14 energies in general. We're going to see double prime. We're going to see prime catcher, double Alolan Vulpix. This deck is very similar to what Alex Shumansky actually won at UIC with last year once rotation happened. So it is a little bit funny to see things go full circle when we come back around to a rotation again, when cards like Alolan Vulpix might have been potentially slept on, but now they're here and they're able to do a ton of damage once again when decks aren't ready for them. Now, will we be ready for it in the West here, over in Europe, or will players be able to copy Arceus, Alolan Vulpix, and take it to another strong finish? Let's see these 7 cards. Giving up a mulligan is obviously not what you want to do. Giving up a second one, I believe. Not what you want to do here, either into the Lugia on turn 1. Giving them 2 additional resources to find a Lugia and a way to put Arceops into the discard is not really what you want to do here, but I mean, what choice do we have? The heart of the cards is the heart of the cards. Yeah, I mean, we just want to open decent cards. The worst starter here would be Radiant Gardevoir, if it is in the deck. Radiant Gardevoir is also a way for us not to get one shot early on. I think I see an Arceus plus a double turbo energy. So you basically have everything you need, and there's an Airy in the hand as well for turn 2. So turn 2, you can go ahead and Airy and try to hit some of the important cards out of Lugia's hand. We see the Professor Turo, a Switch, Super Rod. Some of the more important cards, potentially. Turo could be important. Acts as Sharon's Care in this situation. We'll take the 2 mulligans. Sorry, I'm losing my voice a little bit. I've been streaming for a little bit. And let's get this show on the road. Let's begin. The finals match, one of these 2 players will be the champion of the Fukuoka Champions League. The other player, second place. But no worries. Second place isn't bad. They're both qualified for the World Championships. It's a party regardless. I think they're just waiting for the start signal. And any day now. No worries. I think they set the timer. I think 25 minutes is the clock. They're waiting. There's a little bit of an announcement to be made here. I'm being baited. Why are they baiting me? Oh, there might be a crowd, so they might be just like hyping up the crowd. They might have changed some of the tables to a seating area. In the meantime, both players begin. I think finals is... No, there it is timed, okay. So we're going to go ahead and see the start. Nice and simple. I think it's just going to be attached to the nest ball. Probably seeing if we can get a Bidoof out and running. Maybe a Radiant Greninja. There's Radiant Greninja. Are those heal energies? Prime Catcher in the deck. What does that energy actually do? Pokemon TCG, Special Energy. Let's go look that up. I actually don't know what that one does. They're talking about it on the stream, but that doesn't help me whatsoever because I think it's Medical Energy. Heal 30 damage from this Pokemon when you attach from hand. That 30 damage could be relevant, but against Lugia, I don't think it necessarily is. Because there's a lot of situations where you're just going to get one shot. So the heal of 30 damage doesn't actually affect the game state too much. But it is a cool inclusion because the whole deck it looks like just Arceus and Alolan Vulpix. There doesn't seem to be any other partners. So you just want to keep these Arceus alive as long as possible. You want to keep the Vulpix alive as long as possible. Just chain these guys if you can. Arceus, seeing the board state, prize checking has been done. A little bit of counting here. Let's see what the rest of the hand looks like. There is a double turbo in hand. Seems like a pretty good turn to attach that. There's a V-Star already in hand as well, so we have an attack for following turn. Attach to the active and pass. Cool. Let's go ahead and draw for turn as the Lugia player. We got a couple extra mulligans. Let's see what we're working with. There is an Ultra Ball. There's an Aroma. There is a couple of Ionos in hand. So I think it's going to be an Iono for sure. We're going to see the flip here. Didn't see what the result is going to be, but we'll go see when he does a deck search. We're just counting energies real quick, just making sure what we have. And normally in Lugia, you don't really have to count the energies a lot of the time. But with this new Cinccino build, you kind of have to, because Cinccino requires a ton of energies to attack, like 3 to 4 energies minimum on a lot of big attackers. So if you go Cinccino, you're using 8 energies before you even get to play the game. So you need to count those before you can even game plan how you want to close out the game. So in this situation, if you get a Tails, you go grab a Lugia, put it into play. If you get a Heads, you go grab a Archeops, put it into your hand. Get an Ultra Ball in hand, go ahead and get it. So we have the Archeops in hand. We're going to go ahead and get that. We see the Ultra Ball coming through. Probably pitching the Archeops for sure. And maybe a research. I don't think you can research that hand. Yeah, I agree. Let's go ahead and do this. Grabbing Lugia, putting it into play. Not opening Lugia is a little bit unfortunate, because if you do open Lugia, you're able to read the wind on turn 1, building your hand up to 9 cards potentially off the back of this. Archeops, another Archeops entering the hand. Interesting. Minccino does have Call for Family, so you can go ahead and grab yourself the Lugia that way. Some very unlikely, Chris, some very unlikely decks here in the finals. Not what I expected, but, they're here, right? Attached Gift Energy seems pretty reasonable to the Minccino, and we can Serena away the other. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's reasonable to discard both the Archeops and the Iono. Drawing 2 more cards. Ideally, we see another Minccino if we can. Ultra Ball for Minccino works too, but I think it's just Call for Family angle. I'll link it after. I'm recording it as well, so I don't really want to minimize the stream at all. It's a difficult stream to find, but if you find my VOD, you can see the stream from a different day. Call for Family for 2 is a pretty good 2. Minccino and Lugia on the board. So next turn, if this Arceus comes up and attacks and takes out the Minccino that's currently in the active, Gift Energy is going to proc. We're going to see a ton of new cards. Ultra Ball is already in hand, meaning that if a Cinccino or a Lugia V-Star gets drawn, this upcoming Arceus is just going to bite the dust. The Arceus player doesn't really have a great chance besides going into the Arceus. You have to attack with Arceus. I don't think there's much of a choice here. And I think you can go ahead and use the Airy. I think the best play is to go ahead and use the Airy to see if you can hit something important out of the hand. Maybe an Aroma, maybe an Ultra Ball. That's your best bet, I think. There's going to be a Gift Energy proc regardless of what happens. So you have to accept the fact that your opponent's probably holding onto a grip of supporters, given that they Ultra Balled away a Research and Serena'd away an Iono. They probably are holding on to either another Iono, a Research, something. So I think you can start your turn with the Airy, see what's going on, before you make a decision with Starbirth. We're going to go ahead and hit the Ultra Ball here, which is actually quite a crucial hit. Because off this Gift Energy, if we don't see a Lugia V-Star or a Cinccino, the game could get a little bit dicey. But we're going to go ahead and see the Arceus go ahead and grab the V-Guard Energy, which I think is kind of irrelevant this early in the game, because the Cinccino comes up and blows you up. It doesn't change the state of the game. And I think you got to grab a supporter for next turn. This hand, is garbage. You got to grab like a Judge, an Iono, something. Because you're working with a lot of blanks. No reason to shuffle here. I would just swing. You have the time. I think he just said he's going back in. Attach. Bench the Vulpix. Yep. And we'll go ahead and swing for the knockout on the Chinchino. The gift energy does proc. It is not an optional thing, so gift energy does proc. You get to draw 3 cards before you promote. Yep. Let's go ahead and proc that. Draw 3 cards. Lugia, absolutely broken deck. Super Odd gets taken from the prize cards. I don't think that's super relevant for the state of this game. There's the gift. Yep. Snorlax, Lugia, Collapse, all kind of useless. I think you still throw up the Chinchino because the Chinchino one-shot this turn just wins you the game outright. Ooh, okay, we're not risky. We're playing it safe, apparently. Okay, we can bench the Snorlax. Attach double turbo seems fine here for the turn, and then I think we just... I mean, we're slamming the Iono regardless, right? Like, you just attach the double turbo, and you slam the Iono here. I think benching Snorlax is completely fine also. But Iono your opponent to 5 seems pretty good here. They probably just grabbed the card from Starbird they didn't play. So you know there could be something in that hand that you could capitalize upon. The one good thing about Arceus decks is that they're never going to knock out your Lugia. So this Lugia does get 2 turns to live. But if there's a boss's orders on the Chinchino, then the game gets a little bit dicey. We're going to go ahead and see an Iono for both players. These are going to be 6 crucial cards. Let's see them. Therapeutic Energy off the top. Lugia V-Star. There we go. Now we are rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Can't play out the cards from your hand. Just go ahead and do this V-Star ability. Got to go with the Archeopsis. They're both in there. Just double check. Yep, we are in the finals. Make sure that you do everything a little bit more diligently. It looks like they gave them 10 additional minutes, 35 as opposed to 25 for the finals match. We can go ahead and use Lugia. I wouldn't put any energy on the Chinchino or the Minchino, because if this guy goes down, you are committing a little bit too much, I think, to something that isn't even evolved, and it's a free boss target. So I think you give your opponents, or maybe you put 1 energy on there, because then you instigate a boss target that isn't Archeops. Because if you don't put 1 on there, then boss Archeops becomes a line to make it so that Chinchino never gets one-shots on any of the big guys. So I think you can go ahead and go Chinchino or Archeops. Either you just power up the Snorlax completely, or you put an energy onto Chinchino. I think I would probably power up the Chinchino and just threaten it with a gift, which is, I think, it's completely fine. Because now, if the Arceus player wants to boss up an Archeops, there's a Chinchino. Well, Lugia is going to attack you first, and there's a Chinchino waiting in response to take a one-shot. So you can never go double boss on Archeops the way this game is playing out. So we're going to go ahead and swing for 170. The game turns back over. We're going to see another Arceus V-Star from the hand. Doesn't really change the outcome of the game too much. We're looking for a boss's order more than anything in here. Boss the Chinchino or boss the Archeops are both really good plays here. I think I would just take out the Chinchino. No, I would take out Archeops. I think cutting off the Lugia deck at its knees is a pretty good play. He did find the boss's orders. I think it's got to be Archeops. Retreating into a new Arceus is also fine, but that means we're going to chase the Chinchino here, I think, now. Could you just attach water? Yep, there's a Chinchino being chased down. And there's a free prize card being taken here. Gift energy does get procced. Going down to 4. We're just eliminating any way for this Vulpix to get knocked out later in the game. And keep in mind the Arceus deck does have plenty of ways to pick up the Arceus off the board with either Turo, Sharon's Care, or other resources. Yep, cool. Yeah, he wants to retreat into Vulpix after. Yep, exactly. I think after this, the game plan is to go into Vulpix, and if there's no Cinccino that hits the board this turn, then there's no answer into Vulpix following this turn. So Gift Energy gets procced, you get to draw 2. There's an Aroma. Reasonable. There's some unfortunate bad news for the Vulpix player. They're about to find out in just a second. There's a boss's orders in the hand, which is going to take this guy off the board. Heads, a little bit unfortunate, no other Cinccino being put into play. But you can put a Lugia V down and actually win this game in the War of Attrition, going Lugia Vs into these Arceuses. Because you're going to go ahead and attack here. Take 2 prize cards. The Arceus is going to attack here. Have to power up another Arceus if they can. Wait, it was heads. It was heads. You got to get a V-star. So there's going to be a little bit of a different dynamic that's going to play out now. But I think you have to shift your game plan into putting down Arceuses. Into Lugia. So you put down the Lugia here. You attach the Therapeutic Energy to Snorlax. There's no reason the Therapeutic should stay in your hand. It's just a liability at this point in the game. So you just put that on a Snorlax. That's always going to go there. Yep, there we go. I think you go ahead and use the Archeops for 1. Put some energy onto the board anyway. This Lugia never dies on your board. So you can put a double turbo there or something like that. Interesting, we're going to fail it. I mean, so now if the Archeops does get bossed, the game is entirely different because Lugia doesn't take a hit. And the opponent goes into an odd prize race, meaning they'll eventually lose the race this way. Serena up the Alolan Vulpix. There's the knockout going down to 4 prize cards. Pretty crucial knockout there, because now the Vulpix can't threaten. Missing the Evolve there was pretty important. I think we have to go back and do another Vulpix. Like, you have to go for it. Like, I think there's no other game plan here. The V-Star's in hand, so I don't think you can research either. So I think you have to just go ahead and put the Alolan Vulpix down. The unfortunate news is that there is another boss's orders in the hand waiting. See, this is good. Both players are checking discards. They're making sure they know what's going on. It is the finals. No need to rush the game state. This turn is where the Alolan Vulpix needs to hit the board. Attachment. And you kind of just have to pray that you don't get knocked out here. If you research away the V-Star, I'm sure there's multiple V-Stars in the deck, right? So there's no reason not to research it away. Like, no reason to be afraid. Just a research, not going to put the Vulpix V into play. I think he's decided that it's too late to commit to the Vulpix V. We're going to have to go for the only V-Star route, find healing cards, be able to pick up our board if we can. We're going to go ahead and Ultra Ball away Judge and Colossus Experiment, making it so we have no longer access to those pieces. Another Arceus V hitting the board. What's important to note is we just looked through the deck, and I don't think there's any more water energy left. And Super Rod is one of the prize cards. So at the current moment, we don't have a ton of ways to attack again. Like this Arceus in the active spot, if it takes a hit, like we have to take a Super Rod out of the prize cards now. We're in a position where the Super Rod has to come out of the prize cards. And if the Lugia player just goes into a new V-Star, plays the same game that the Arceus player is playing, so if they go into a new V-Star and they're able to go boss onto the Arceus V that's clean, this game could be over right here, in my opinion. 1, 2, 3. There are 3 energy in the deck that could be attached that are not double turbo. So I think what you want to do, there's a jet in hand as well, so you get to preserve all of your energies without retreating. So you can attach both the mist and the jet from the deck. We're going to go ahead and use the other Archeops. Yep, attach jet from the deck. Don't do double turbo, please. Very good. Absolutely perfect. We're going to be able to jet up the other guy. Lugia V-Star. There it is. In all its glory. Jet energy. Being able to preserve the existing energies. Absolutely crazy. 3 jet energies on a Lugia. The boss's orders onto the... Oh, Great Ball first. That's fine. Yeah, that's thin. Just grab anything. There's a Chinchino. Putting down another threat. It's really, really good here. Because now this Chinchino threatens the one-shot for game. Boss's orders up the Arceus. There it is. There's a knockout for... So, an energy gets taken from the prize. I think there's exactly 4 energy cards remaining. However, there are some double turbos. So, this means that the game is not completely over yet. There's a medical energy and there's boss's orders. No healing cards from the Arceus player. Not a single one. Every single card in the Arceus player's hand is a boss or research or a damage card. No Turo, no Sharon's Care, nothing. I think he's determining, what do I boss, what do I damage? It's going to be a research. I think we're unfortunately 1 turn too far behind because of the back-to-back bosses. Still no healing cards. There is a Super Odd now. So we can go ahead and Super Odd and power up our board. But I think it might be a little bit too late. A boss's orders or Serena will end the game from the Lugia player's side. And then from the Arceus player's side, they should have Super Odded first to put the Arceus back into the deck before nest balling, because it is very crucial that we get to do that. Ultra Ball now, having to burn more resources than we needed to. The V-Star could have been useful. We'll go ahead and... We're zooming. We're playing very fast. I think it's just going to be an attack. Double turbo, and attack for turn. 1 there, 1 there. The board is prepped up. All it's going to take is a healing card to keep the Arceus alive. Unfortunately, you can't heal both, so the Lugia player does get 2 turns to find a boss's orders, or 1 turn to find an Iono, along with Minchino. There's the boss's orders. Serena, boss, and boss. And the Lugia V-Star is your Champions League Fukuoka champion. Kind of a crazy sequence of events. But we have the Lugia V-Star player taking the entire event down. What a match. What a banger. And it's over. Congratulations to the champion. Yeah, he ran Medical Energy. Seems like a good deck. I mean, Medical Energy was weird, but it's best of 1, and it worked out where it needed to work out, right? Like, you won your games where you're supposed to win, and that's, like, all that matters. It was straight alone Vulpix, so it's like he won his games where he needed to win them, right? So... It's over. We have seen it to the very end, and Lugia won. Lugia is your winner. Ton of fun watching that, guys. Thank you for watching with me. I don't think there's much else I can say. I know they're doing an interview and stuff, but I don't really speak Japanese that much. So you guys have been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun hanging out with everybody. You might not see me streaming for another 2 weeks to Utrecht. But thank you for supporting my content. Hang out with me on YouTube. Support my yapping on Twitter. You guys know the deal. I'm never on Twitch, so you might not find me as much. But thank you, as always, for being supportive. I appreciate it a ton. It was a lot of fun watching for like 9 hours with you guys. Good night, and I'll see you guys.